Alrighty, let's see if this is working, guys. Sorry, work in progress here. Gotta fine-tune some of the settings here, so. Can you guys hear me? How's the sound? Decent? The stream, it says the stream is offline. I guess it's starting, so whatever that means. Enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. All right, let's see. All right, let's see how this goes this time. Seems better now? Let me know, guys. Seems decent. All right, good. Yeah, I just basically had to lower all of the settings and just make it make it junk tier. So hopefully you guys don't mind that. So let's get right down to business. Yeah, it's the first stream. It is a nice hat. I'll try and read comments, but you know, I don't know if I can keep up, but let's just get right down to it, guys. Let me know the quality. I'm just going to jump into some quick battles, and looks like we found a match pretty quick. Usually it takes me like at least a few minutes of searching. So this is a good sign, guys. It's a good omen. So let's see. We are on the Herat Ridge. What do you guys want to see? What faction? I feel like we could play some vampire counts. Just spam zombies, have some fun. We'll see who my opponent picks, though. Yeah, we will see. Again, I'll keep checking out chat, making sure things are running, doing their thing. Thank you, guys. I know, probably gonna have a horrible loss. Okay, so we got Clan Angrand, so that's fun. So we could play, let's play the Wood Elves. I know it's kind of a grudging of sorts, but we're just gonna do it because again, he locked in the Dwarves, and usually I let my opponents pick first before I select my army. So Beastman, my Minotaur spam, yeah, that would be fun for sure. Let's get the Spellsinger, Lower Life. Of course, very good. We're going to get the Earthblood here. Solid choice. And of course, actually the Awakening of the Wood, I've been using it quite a bit. And for only 6 wins of magic, you can trigger that that massive healing ability, which seems to be pretty strong with the... Let's go ahead and take a look here. Oh, and he actually switched to Warriors of Chaos. So this is interesting. This is a matchup I haven't played a whole lot. So if he's going to play Chaos, let's actually have some fun and just go with Big Papa Dirthu. And we'll get the Sword of Daith. Foe Seeker's okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's not even that expensive, though. It barely costs anything, so we'll just keep most of the base abilities here. On top of that, let's get a Spellsinger with the Lore of Life here. We're going to do the kind of the same shtick, but we're going to go with kind of a Treeman Death Star, so hopefully that pays off. We'll see here. So when you mix the Treeman with the Eternal Guards, and I'm getting these ones with the shields simply because the melee defense is higher. They get 7 more. So, kite? No kiting, guys. It's all business. We're just going fisticuffs. We're just going to get in there and do our thing. So we're also going to get 2 Wildwood Rangers, anti-large, armor piercing, very good at dealing with Shaggoths and things like that. So I think that is okay. And we could get a giant Treeman, though they don't have armor piercing, actually. Granted, they do have 100 armor piercing damage, but for how much you're paying there, it's very... Yeah, you guys seem to have differing opinions there. Yeah, I think the tree army is good. So 3 Treekin. We have armor piercing in our infantry pretty well. Arrows of Kurnus is okay, but honestly, it's a lot of effort to deal with that, you know, with Warriors of Chaos, with their Mancores. I could get like a group of Way Watchers and do like a Vanguard deployment and use them to like snipe or something. Wild Riders, not a huge fan. Although, yeah, they can help deal with like Forsaken, actually. That's actually not a bad use for them. So let's actually get a group of Wild Riders here, and let's see, do I want to get any missile units? Probably not. I think that's okay. We can probably just like chevron our troops up from there and see how it goes. All right, yeah, that's going to be a pretty elite infantry line for sure. I mean, their melee defense is actually upwards of 50 right now, so let's do it, boys. Let's have some fun, see how it pans out. Big Papa Dirthu's here. He's ready to go, and let's do it. Yeah, wrong spells probably. Oh, geez, I forgot to get the spells. Oh, you guys, I should have looked at chat. I have all the Lore of Beast spells right now. Oh, that is so depressing. That's so much wasted money. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, guys. It happens. We should be fine, but I mean, again, that's going to cost us like 2 full groups of infantry. Yeah, that's going to be rough, so let me know the quality, guys, like how it's looking and everything, you know, after the chat. So again, something I like to do when playing Wood Elves, just kind of have a relatively kind of a mix and match formation here in the front line. And we'll keep it somewhat tight because, again, we're going to be using, yeah, next game all elves. Yeah, rip spells for sure. Yeah, so we're gonna get our formation going. Yeah, and it screwed up my formation. Okay, so we're gonna deploy them as such, and yeah, should actually deploy them like in that mix match formation. You guys see how I'm doing that? So let's actually try that again, see if that works. Okay, it worked that time. Great. So we're gonna lock them in group 1. We're gonna put Big Papa Dirthu right here, and the Spellsinger with the Lure of Life here. And then we're gonna get our 2 armor-piercing anti-large guys in the back, just to follow up with the Shaggoths. And that should be a-okay, guys. We're going to go ahead and lock them in, and let's get the Wild Riders here, and we should be good. How's the quality, guys, so far? Is it decent? Doesn't seem like too laggy or anything? Yeah? Check the unit count. Wow, 340. That's really tiny. Oh my goodness. What is he, just spamming Chosen or something? That would be pretty interesting, actually. So if he doesn't have Halberds, he might have trouble with these Treekin, because they do have physical resistance. Although, you know, the traditional Warriors of Chaos and Forsaken take like half an hour to get through those guys. So, oh man, look how ugly this is. Just all these abilities on Dirthu. Oh, that makes me so sad right now. Yeah, just all chariots. Just all chariots. Hopefully not. That would be pretty annoying. But I do have spears and anti-large, and in the trees, yeah, the chariots aren't going to do anything to the trees. So what does he have? He has a Chaos Manticore. He has Forsaken. So thankfully I did bring some trees. So yeah, he's got literally Shaggoths and Forsaken, and which honestly I wish I had brought some more trees now. But you know, again, hopefully these Wild Riders can, you know, run down some Forsaken and do some work in that regard. So because Wildwood Rangers will get cut up pretty good by the Shaggoths, so we want to make sure to get like those guys on the Wildwood Rangers on the Shaggoths over here. So what is that? That's just like a single Manticore. There's not really many good targets. God, this is just bothering me so much that I have all these Lore of Beast spells. So we could like just form it into a Death Star here. That's probably honestly what we're going to end up wanting to do. So let's actually pull the Wild Riders around here and just start charging some of these Forsaken. Yeah, rip Turin. Turin's gold. Yeah, absolutely. It might cost me this game, but we'll go ahead and see what happens. So we're going to go ahead and position these guys to deal with the Shaggoths. They don't have charge defense, I don't think, so that's going to be unfortunate. So we might actually do this and just posture these guys up here, because he's just going to try and bring these guys in on the flank here. And he might use his Manticore on these Wild Riders, but they hit like trucks, and they'll do very, very well against Manticores. So we're going to kind of just sit over here and see what happens. And it looks like he is coming in with the Shaggoths here, so we're actually going to charge these guys here. We're going to charge these guys here. We're also going to get Big Papa over here to help out with those. So we should be okay. We're going to pull some spears also to help deal with those. And Dirthu is going to hit pretty hard here. And yeah, the the anti-large and armor piercing should be pretty good here. So we're engaged just like we want to be, and we're just going to pull these guys over here and just keep doing our thing, guys. If he goes for a Dirthu, it's fine. We can go ahead and use like an Earthblood over here, which will make him pretty sustainable. And let's also go ahead and use, yeah, why not just use Weisson's Wild Form right now? You know, why not? We're doing okay, though. We're going to pull Dirthu back because we don't want him to get focused too aggressively, and we're just going to pull him here, pull some spears to help out, and we'll also pull some trees because, you know, the longer he's getting kited through all these, like, anti-large guys, you can see he's taking quite a bit of damage, so that's pretty good so far. So let's go ahead and use Dirthu's ability on Kolek here, just do our thing, and let's readjust our formation just a little bit, just make it a little tighter, pulling these Wildwood Riders, and so far so good, guys. So we're going to use an Awakening of the Wood over here, probably just to trigger an Earth Bloom. We're going to get a rear charge over here as well, and yeah, you can see, look at just the pathing through all my troops there. It's definitely pretty solid. So yeah, Dirthu though, we got to be careful because those 3 Shaggoths can definitely kill him. So every time he comes in, we just want to like pull him back a little bit. Let's get the spears going, and we'll get these guys going to probably countercharge some of these Forsaken. And let's go ahead and check for another heal here. So we do have a big heal. We're just gonna use it right here on Dirthu. We get a nice rear charge in some of these Forsaken here. A little bit awkward in terms of like pathing and whatnot, but we're gonna leave them, and you can see he's taking some serious damage. So Dirthu will just turn here, have some of these trees engage here, and just look at this pathing right here. He was just pushing so hard to try and get on Dirthu. So we're actually just gonna kind of keep running through the ranks. We'll use the Sword of Date as well as some of these healing abilities. And I am tempted to use a Flock of Doom right now. But man, we're doing some serious work against these Shaggoths. So let's actually pull through here and just kind of swoop back and around through all of our forces here. We just have to be really careful. I mean, aside from that, I think we're going to win this pretty easily. So we're going to pull these guys back and just kind of keep running Dirthu around because we don't want to let those Shaggoths go to town. Let's also get these troops and make sure they're staying on these guys. Because if we lose him, you know, the rest of our army could definitely rout pretty quickly here. So I think he did get knocked down or something. So we do have enough for another Awakening of the Wood, which we'll use right in the middle of this big battle here to get these Wild Riders and have them rear charge in here again. Dirthu just continuing to march. We're doing our thing, guys, but he is taking some damage. He's kind of trapped, to be honest. So we might actually just want to stand and fight with him right now at this point. Hopefully we can get some of these Wildwood Rangers over here on the Shaggoths, which is going to be very, very nice. But yeah, we're taking a lot of damage here. But, you know, Kolek's not in the best shape, guys. And let's go ahead and just start Zerging over here, getting everybody we can. And do we want to use a Flock of Doom here? We probably actually could. That probably wouldn't be a bad choice. So we're going to use that. Hopefully it'll be enough to wear these guys down. Yeah, he's taking a beating, though. This is definitely tough. But hopefully, you know, he'll start to suffer the army losses a little bit right now because I think we're winning on the flanks. It's It's hard to say, but we did get kind of pushed out of our position where we wanted to be. So let's actually just keep whacking on Kolek, just get him as low as we possibly can, and do our thing in that respect. So yeah, unfortunately he did go down. The triple Shaggoth, definitely very, very tough in that respect, or at least he routed, but I think we should be able to get him. I mean, they're still confident though, which is making me a little bit nervous. So let's go ahead and get these guys fighting. And yeah, we do have a nice surround here on Kolek, so let's see if we can just finish him off here. And it looks like he's not shattered yet, so he could come back, but very, very risky play here. We do have some healing coming up, I think. Let's go ahead and make sure to use that Arcane Conduit and just kind of surround. We really need to get him right now because the Warriors of Chaos, for the most part, will rout if we're able to get a surround and finish off their Lord. He does have a lot of Forsaken and other units that are relatively tattered. Oh, these Wild Riders did come back from rout, so that's pretty nice here. So yeah, the Forsaken are getting smacked down, but losing my Lord like that's pretty bad. Let's go ahead and use the AoE heal here because I don't want to wait for 2 more Winds of Magic. I really, really need to get that heal off and just get that kind of perpetual trigger on all my troops. And Kolek is so darn low. If we can get some of these Wild Riders in here, to do some work and maybe help finish off some of these Forsaken, I think we should be okay. But yeah, honestly, we're probably going to lose this one simply because we let our Lord get sniped out. Hard to say. I definitely thought we had that, but very, very well played to my opponent. Sorry, guys. I let you down, but we're trying our best here. Triple Shaggoth beatdown. And it's just the way the cookie crumbles, boys. It's the way the cookie crumbles. So, GG to our opponent. Let's get another game going. And how was the quality on that game, by the way, guys? Pretty good? Goblin Army? Oof. I don't know about that. And looking at the stream here, yeah, it's pretty laggy, man. And having those resources lost like immediately with the what's it called, the Lore of Beasts was pretty bad, because if I had had like an extra group of infantry or two to really help out, that would have been pretty huge. But I would say the determining factor of the loss was when I had all my kind of armor-piercing anti-large troops off to the side, and then Durthu ran the opposite direction. Yeah, rip Durthu for sure. He got karate chopped. He got karate chopped really bad. That was a rough one, boys. It was a rough one, but hopefully we can get some more good games in. And it's actually finding the matches pretty quick today, for sure. Good, quality's good. Glad. Brettonia, yeah, Brettonia would be fun actually. I've never really played Brettonia against Chaos, or I have, but it's not a matchup that you see terribly often. Sometimes it actually gets stuck like on the screen like this. Let's actually go here, go to battles, quick battle, and then search again. There we go. Full Slayers. You guys want full Slayers? Yeah, they were too much. Yeah. Well, what happened was the reason it's only 720 to 60 in terms of video quality is because I actually started the stream initially with like a much higher quality, and yeah, it wasn't able to work. So it just said the video wasn't like receiving enough, and it was just buffering and all sorts of issues. So we're stuck on found match. I probably won't stream on Twitch. I don't know. I might. I kind of like to stick to the YouTube kind of community and just work with you guys and just have fun and do that whole thing. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Yeah, I probably honestly should have got the Flying Lord. Yeah, I don't know, if in a more competitive sense, it's a much better Lord for sure. So let's go ahead and yeah, see, we're stuck on this found match right now, so let's just keep going back and clicking quick battle, and hopefully we can actually get a game going here in a moment for you guys. So I guess I'll just answer questions. Yeah, that was a good loss for sure. I mean, I definitely know what happened. Letting Kolek isolate my Lord was really bad, because I mean Durthu is tanky, but still, it's not a good decision for sure. Full Slayers, huh? All right, so let's see who he decides to play. I could play vampire counts. Vampires are pretty absurd. Yeah, you guys want to see some vampire counts? Let's do it. So we'll just get Big Papa Manfred, put him on his Hellsteed here, because of course that's a pretty good choice. And I honestly just get rid of all the Lore of Death abilities here. So let's just go ahead and can all those, and can those. And really all we want is Raise Dead and Invocation of Nehek. So the Sword of Unholy Power, probably don't want that, because again, he's just going to be scurrying around in the sky. Let's see. It's late here in Italy. And load also. Okay, cool. Looks like he's staying with the Wood Elves. Not sure who he's going to switch to, but, again, I'll probably wait to see what he picks before I kind of decide on my army. So, BM Rush. I'm trying to read the questions. BB, please read my questions. Why no campaigns? I don't know. Cole, to answer your question, if you've ever read the short story, I forget what it's called off the top of my head. The Most Dangerous Game, I think is what it's called. It's kind of that ideological philosophy that once you've tasted the true hunt of hunting a thinking, clever prey, that you can never really go after a scripted kind of threat again. And I really just like taking out players. It's or getting slayed myself, of course. But yeah, Corpse Guards. I think he's actually playing the Wood Elves. All right, so if that's the case, we're gonna get 2 White Kings, just a solid unit. And we'll just keep the abilities. And honestly, on these guys, we can probably get rid of the what's it called, the Deadly Onslaught, because we don't really need the armor piercing against the elves, if that's who he's, you know, definitely going to play. So we do have the Raised Dead on Manfred, which is pretty solid, but yeah, the one thing is, if he does have a Flying Lord, it's a little bit scary, but let's go ahead here and just get some Graveguard in the front line, just, you know, standard rank and file, and I'm eager to see how my opponent is going to, you know, do with the what's it called, the zombie spam, because it's really, really tough to deal with. So I don't know how I feel about a Mortis Engine here, but we could get some Vargeist. That could be pretty fun. So let's actually get a group of Vargeist just to like dive on some of those, you know, pertinent units there. We will get some, I don't want to get Blood Knights. We'll probably just honestly get some Skeleton Spears just to shore up our back line. And in case he does get trees or something, we will get some Cryptors. And Cryptors are very weak against missile fire and, you know, things like that. But, you know, I'm hoping he won't be able to get a bunch of missile fire going. So we could get a Mortis Engine. Do we want to get a Mortis Engine? Oh, it's just such a risky pick. And let's actually cut one of these guys. And let's just cut these guys temporarily. We're going to get a Necromancer also, get rid of all these nice abilities and just get Raised Dead. And we're probably just going to honestly put him, yeah, we can just have him walk with the army. That's probably fine. And we have enough to get one of these guys. So we have armor piercing, we have some good backline harass, and oh, we actually wanted spears. So let's do that. And then we can also get like a group of Fellbats or something. And then aside from that, we can just shove on up our army. So pretty weak front line though. That's my one issue that I think there is with his army composition. Vargeists are a bit of a risky pick because they're squishy, and if the Wood Elves are effective with their missile fire, I can definitely take a beating, so use the Force. Oh, did I miss your question? Did I miss? Yeah, let's see here. Okay, Wolves. No Corpse Cart? Yeah, I know, but I'm just such a fan of the Mortis Engine. I know it's probably not as good, but I just love it. It's such a cool looking unit. Yeah, Terrorgeist is risky. It cuts into your army quite a bit, for sure. Okay, boys, it's time, so hopefully there's not too much lag here. And yeah, what I'm probably going to try and do, guys, honestly, is stream on Sundays around the same time, around like noon or 1 o'clock Pacific Standard, Western time. So if you guys are around, you know, I'll do my best to be here every week, and, you know, we can go from there. Wildwood Rangers have charge defense, do they? Okay. Mortis Engine with all the magic damage. Yeah, we'll see. Mortis Engine is very risky, guys, but I have faith in the zombie spam. So, you know, I'm hoping I can shut down all of his missiles with Manfred flying around on his little Hellsteed. Yeah, good timing, right? We're getting there. Next time, I'll announce this stream ahead of time, and hopefully give you guys a little leeway as it pertains to when we're going to play. So I have my laptop running here. Place your bets. Game face. Yeah, good. Hopefully I can save you from those long days. But yeah, right now, man. Oh, I also got to make sure to archive this. Baklava. It's actually a beanie. Because my hair is just all fucked up. Here, I'll go ahead and show you guys. I just like, it's just long and crazy and shit. So I just wear the beanie so I don't have to brush my hair. But I'll give you guys the full wild grandeur right now. You can get the full mane going on. I'm growing my hair long. Just trying to go Samson. Death Stars. Streaming. For the Super Bowl, honestly, I played American football myself for 7 years. I played running back in high school, and then I also played in college. And I just have zero interest in team sports. I watch UFC and MMA and that kind of stuff, but as far as like Super Bowl goes, like I just yeah, I don't care anymore. It's kind of, I'd rather watch like a competitive esports, you know, event, like hands down any day of the week. So we're gonna put these guys here. We're gonna stretch them back here. We're gonna put the Cryptors a little further back. We don't want them in the front, but they should be a-okay. Put a White King on both sides here. Excellent. So let's go here and let's see here. All right, so far so good, boys. We're doing our thing. Let's have some fun. And the spears we use in the flanks, just like so. And wherever he decides to send any mobile units, Wild Riders, anything like that, we just kind of mix and match. So the Mortis Engine we'll put as far back as possible. We'll get Manfred over here. And the Necromancer, we want him just kind of chilling with his homies over here, ready to go. And let's deploy. And yeah, we're just going to march like right at our opponent. There's not going to be any fancy business going on here, guys. And let's see. So we do have some Fellbats. The Manfred and the Vargeist, we probably want them in the same group. And then the Fellbats we can just put over here. So the Fellbats are essentially just going to be sacrificial. I'm just going to send them in right away on my opponent's forces. So troop count, 522. Pretty small army. For sure. Maybe he has trees, but we do have Cryptors. And if he wants to play that attrition game, we can hopefully get some good results out of the Mortis Engine. Let's see. New Brettonia units? I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure. You won't bring a black coach next match? Is that a challenge, Michael Bray? I think it is. All right, so let's do our thing here. And what's going on over here? So, he has like some skirmisher units. So actually, let's pull over here, get these fellbats running, and just keep our main formation. We just want to close the distance to kind of minimize the amount of skirmishing that we're going to take. So, yeah, I'm not sure what he wants to. Is he actually going to engage me with these Hawk Riders? So I'm actually glad that I brought some of these units, and we do have healing. So I think we could be okay here, and we're going to bring these fellbats over just because I think we need them. Yeah, let's just keep running because I think he's charging me. It's hard to tell, guys. Let's make sure our main army is running fast pace. There we go. All right, we're good. And he's just kind of chilling here. And let's see if we can catch him off guard and actually get in here with this White King here. We'll also send some spears over there to kind of see if we would do some work here. So we're going to engage with Manfred and the Vargeist. I honestly think if he lets me catch him, he's going to get torn up. And, you know, I don't mind this White King just chasing these guys down. And you can see it looks like he might actually catch them here. Let's go ahead and use the Foe Seeker. Just make sure our main army is moving towards his. And I think we have a pretty big advantage here. He doesn't have missile units, but still the zombie spam is going to be pretty good. We do have these guys going, so he's splitting his forces here. So let's actually take an angle of pursuit over here and see if we can get like a dive on some of these guys. Because again, you get that a little bit of a charge when you dive in. So you can see they're going to like swoop down and get a little speed acceleration. We might actually get them. It's going to be hard to say, but let's just keep our main army going. And are we going to get them? Oh, it's so close. Look at that. They're right on him. Oh, and it looks like we are going to get in there. I could summon zombies right now. Actually, that probably wouldn't be a terrible choice, but I don't want to like waste a summon. You know, and yeah, let's see. Are we going to catch him? It looks like we do get some damage. We actually kill a model, which isn't bad. So we're going to pull up and around here and just keep this White King kind of out here, just chasing after them. It's just like a perpetual micro that my opponent has to deal with, but he's getting a lot of crossfire here, which is pretty good. He does have a bit of a Death Star build with some War Dancers. Pretty good choice, but I think my Graveguard should be pretty good. So we're just going to kind of reconsolidate here, do our thing, and just kind of chase these guys down. Keep this White King going. We got to make sure to put him in a separate group because he keeps re-microing back. So we'll see is that. Why the heck not? And let's see. Oh, and it looks like he actually is going to get a charge in here. So see, he's having to allocate a lot of resources over here, and you know, that's definitely what I want. So we're just chasing across here, doing our thing, and let's actually just have the Fellbats chase these guys, and then we'll just have Manfred and the other guys do their thing. So let's pull this back right here and just kind of posture up our formation like so. And yeah, that White King, you see, he's doing work over there. He just killed 3 guys with 1 swing, it looks like. So can I pretend to be arrogant? No, I don't know. It's not my personality. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is like, you know, when you are arrogant, I suppose, and then you get stomped out, you know, it doesn't work out so well. So I used to rage a little bit. You know what game actually makes me rage a lot is Rust. Rust is definitely like one of the most rage-inducing games I've ever played. So we're going to go over here and just kind of fly over his head and just do as we please. And you can see the bats over here are kind of distracting these guys. So we're going to summon some zombies like right on top of these guys and hopefully occupy some of his like heavy-duty guys. We want to get the Cryptors and have them go after the trees. That's going to be very, very important. We'll get the spears over here as well, get these over here, get this Mortis engine going here, and get these guys going here as well. So the zombies, we kind of missed a little bit, but again, guys, it does not matter. We're going to use an Invocation of Nehek here on the front line in just a moment. Let's go ahead and do that. We're going to get the Vargeist going, and we'll get these zombies charging into the rear, which is going to charge a pretty big leadership hit. And also, let's get those Vargeist going there as well. So one of my White Kings did get trapped, but I'm okay with that. It's not too big of a deal. So let's go ahead and use the zombie spam. Just every chance we get, we're just going to kind of use it across all of his troops just to trigger that rear charge and those other things. And we get a nice little, yeah, look at the damage that's going on there. That's very, very good stuff. So Mortis engine, we got to pull back. We want to make sure that Durthu doesn't get his paws on it. Just keep flying Pop and Manfred around, and let's see how that White King's doing out there. So he's getting kited a little bit. Looks like his pathing got like screwed up, but that's a-okay, guys. I think we should be fine. So just keep that Mortis engine going. Just try and wear down my opponent, and let's go ahead and use another zombie spam right here on top of all these troops, these Eternal Guard, and keep this Necromancer going. Looks like those Hawk Riders took a beating from those bats, actually, which is pretty interesting. So let's get our flying units back up in the air and have them go after some of these Hawk Riders over here. So let's get them up, and let's make sure to path these guys down. And here we go. And okay, and Manfred, we want to get you on these ones over here. Make sure everyone's being relatively effective. Our Cryptors are in pretty good shape, actually, and it looks like they're laying a smackdown on the trees. So let's actually get them over on Durthu. I think that's going to be probably one of the best situations. Let's go ahead and use the Master of the Black Arts and summon another group of zombies there. Why the heck not, right? And Manfred's in hot pursuit here. He does get a zombie summon off, and let's also use an Invocation of Nehek, get these zombies pushing. And so far, so good. So those Vargeist are going to keep these guys occupied. So we'll simply pull them back right now. And it looks like his missile units are honestly almost out of ammunition. So we can just start collapsing. I mean, I don't know what else he can do. Just the vampires are just absurd, man. They're just so strong. I mean, I could still lose this battle for sure, but I just feel like just what it's required to like play them effectively is just not nearly as much as it is like with other factions. So Manfred, let's go ahead and pull him back to the main battle. We don't want him to get isolated by all those guys over there. So is he charging in with these? Because if he is, we can actually just get a free dive right here with these guys. The Necromancer here, let's go ahead and just summon another group of zombies back here and just keep pushing. Our Vargheists are doing okay, and it looks like our Cryptors have gotten on here. And see, Dirthu's trying to catch this guy, but you know, he's not going to be able to catch him by any means. So we're going to get in here and just kind of fly over and see where we want to summon some zombies. But yeah, look at those Vargheists. They just tore those guys up. So that was a pretty good situation. Looks like they are wavering. So let's go ahead and use an Invocation of the Heck on our main line here. Just do our thing. And let's see if we can actually just have Manfred. Yeah, do we want to commit to that? That's probably fine. Just keep this Mortis Engine draining. It's doing its thing, and some of these guys I would have liked to have them in here, but we can have them help Manfred get that Waystalker, and we got to make sure these Cryptors who are just in great health are on Dirthu. That's going to be the best possible situation. Hey guys, and since we can, let's just summon some more zombies, guys. Let's go balls deep. Let's go balls deep and just have some fun. So let's summon another group over here, and look at these guys, these Eternal Guards. There's like 2 groups of infantry there who are just like occupied dealing with that. So we're going to jump here, and wow, they still have a strong binding despite all that. So what does he have up here? Some Hawk Riders and other things like that. Big Papa Dirthu's doing okay. I mean, he's surrounded by Cryptors, he's poisoned. You know, he's doing his best, but you know, that drain is starting to get real, guys. And a lot of my opponent's troops are starting to just kind of get worn down. And yeah, he doesn't have much left aside from the trees. So let's get these zombies here flanking. Hopefully Manfred and the boys can do a good job. Let's go ahead and use an Invocation of the Heck. Probably want to wait for an overcast, but oh man, I don't want to lose these Vargheists. Yeah, let's see if we can actually save them. It's going to be a little bit tough, but we're going to pull them back, use an Invocation of the Hex just on them, and see if we can like regenerate them a little bit. And okay, does it get off? It does. Okay, so their binding's critical. Let's get another charge bonus here. Use the additional armor piercing on our Cryptors, and we're doing okay, guys. I mean, I don't know if he has that much left. He has some Hawk Riders, but I mean, they're not going to be able to do a whole lot. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Personally, I don't like playing vampire counts that much because it's just kind of, I don't know. Yeah. You know, you guys know what I'm saying. But Manfred and the boys are able to do pretty good back here with these Vargheists, just punishing this guy. So let's pull Manfred back to the front line and just, you know, do some work over here. We'll have him push on these Treekin. Yeah, and you can see the Graveguard are just so sturdy here. And that Mortis Engine, if you don't kill the Mortis Engine, it can just put in so much work on you. And Big Papa Manfred, we're actually going to pull him back to the main battle and have him help out with those branch rates. And the Invocation of the Heck was able to raise a model, enough to keep that guy off the battlefield. So, you know, no complaints, boys. We're doing our thing. Let's get Manfred in there, use the Master of the Black Arts to get some regeneration going. Dirthu's finally starting to take a little bit of damage. So let's actually just collapse these guys in here. And these are just zombies and skeletons, and they've been able to hold off War Dancers and a group of Eternal Guard for like 45 minutes, it feels like. So finally he does charge in on Manfred, which actually is bad. I got to be careful to make sure he doesn't get like cheesed out or anything. But Manfred's pretty sturdy himself. Let's pull these zombies back. Yeah, these Hawk Riders are just going to get mollywopped here. So we'll pull these guys in. We'll do our thing. Big Papa Dirthu is going down. We're having fun, boys. We're having fun. And yeah, let's bring him back. God, look how many zombies you can spam, though. If you just bring 2. I mean, isn't that disgusting, guys? I don't know. It does feel cheese mode, but it does look badass. Yes, I agree. I agree, guys. Oh, and he does have some War Dancers coming in, actually. So finally, they're getting into the main battle. Those Vargheists still keeping that bad boy off the battlefield. He does get a nice Flock of Doom here. Yeah, we got to make sure to finish him off, though, because, I mean, again, it's not over by any means. So we're going to summon another group of zombies. Although, looking at the power bar, it's probably pretty over. But this Mortis Engine just continuing to stomp the yard. And let's actually just, yeah, what does he have left? I mean, we can just honestly collapse on Dirthu and probably finish him off here. So Manfred just chasing off some of those Hawk Riders. We could get that Branch Wraith, but let's just go finish off Dirthu. He's pretty low, and he's poisoned. His leadership's 24. He probably is going to rout due to army losses here in just a moment. So let's use Master of the Black Arts. Let's go ahead and use our little leadership buff. Just get in there. That rear charge should break his leadership. And yeah, you can see it tanks pretty good there. So yeah, I mean, you know, well played for sure. I'm probably going to play Chaos next game. Definitely who I'm leaning towards. I love playing Chaos. Definitely one of my favorite factions. So the Vargheists actually performed pretty well, though. I mean, they were able to dive and get a nice rear charge and break a lot of his units initially. And come on, man. Just break. Just break, man. Oh, he got the Earthblood off. That's why he's not breaking. Oh, and he gets a rear charge on Manfred. Wouldn't it be funny if I ended up, like, losing this? That would be pretty nuts, even considering this power bar. But Dirthu's wavering. So if he breaks, I think it's just over. Oh, and he's still stabilizing. How is he not going down? He does get a charge on Manfred, which is pretty bonkers, guys. And it looks like, there we go. That's all she wrote. Vampire. Okay, let's see what you guys have to say. Will the regiments of renowned killers, skull crushers? Yes, yes. Real, yeah. Nobbler spam, yeah. Oh, man. Thanks, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. There's a bit of a delay on the stream, so if I don't answer your questions right away, you know, my apologies, guys. So we're just going to bang out games today, guys. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're just going to go ham. So let's see. You guys want an all-chosen army? You guys really want to see me lose, huh? Just get put in a can? All-chosen, that's tough. Can we see some Brettonia? Yeah, we'll do Brettonia. Sure. My favorite MMA fighter is Mirko Krokop. Yeah, he's awesome, man. I used to love, like, Pride and K1 and watching... Oh, God, I love the head kicks, man. And just that guy, like... If any of you guys have ever seen the fight between Vanderlei Silva and Mirko Krokop, like that stare down they have in the beginning is just so freaking awesome. It's so awesome. Oh man, he locked in the dwarves when I was looking at chat. Now I have to fight the dwarves, which just never feels good. Okay, so let's see here. You guys want to see the green tide? Greenskins? Yeah. Have I single player? Maybe. Chariot. Let's do the green tide. Give you guys a nice thematic matchup here. So I hate fighting the dwarves though. It feels so bad, man. So we're gonna get Orc Warboss on a Wyvern, give him his nice potions. Pretty good at mitigating the threat of gyrocopters and things like that. You know, all in one essentially. So 2 Goblin Big Bosses, probably put him on spiders. Poison isn't huge, but it's still helpful. Let's see. Answer more questions. Okay. And for any of you guys who are wondering, if you see the hateful raspberry in chat, that is my girlfriend. So just a full disclaimer there. Okay, so we're going to get a Night Goblin Shaman here. We're going to get these buffs. On top of that, I mean, guys, Black Orcs. And you know what? Let's just have some fun. Crimson Killers, maybe we'll get them. We'll see. But we're going to get the Mangy Marauders, to say the least. We're going to get the Rusty Errors, as well as another group of Night Goblin Archers. Have some fun there. And then on top of that, we're going to get the Mangy Marauders and the Arachnarok Queen. So this army, I feel it's very, very hard for the dwarves to deal with. Very, very hard. With the spider spawning on top of like cannons and things like that, it's tough. It's very tough, guys. So let's get to town. So, all right, let's answer some questions. Krokop? I know, Krokop's the man. Yeah. No need for Foe Seeker. Feels Batman. Yeah, use chariots. Chariots! I could use chariots. You guys want to see a chariot? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Okay, so what do I cut, though? That's the problem. So I could cut a Goblin Big Boss. And let's see. How much does the Orc Chariot cost? The big one? Is this it? This one is the anti-infantry one, but isn't there a bigger one? Those are the missile cabs. So yeah, let's see. Oh, that's 1,000? Oof. That's expensive, boys. You're asking a lot. Let's go ahead and cut the Goblin Big Bosses and just get an Orc Boar Chariot. I think it's armor piercing. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, we're doing it. The fans, you guys win this one. Okay, let's start the battle. So, flies, yeah, looks like a fit version of Sips. Oh, man. David the Duke is my girlfriend. Oh, man. I'm not the only meme. Hello, Italy. I'm actually half Italian myself. I'm Italian and Irish heritage. I mean, of course, I live in California and I'm American, but my ancestry is Italian and Irish, so definitely some fun stuff going on. So I look like iDubbbz. Man, if I had that many subscribers, honestly, if I had that many subs, I would just do this full time. I would literally stream for you guys every day, just go ham. You know, it would be fun. Do I have ideas for a film? A film, huh? Oh yeah, I mean, a Warhammer film? That would be awesome. That would be very, very cool. So we're gonna get the Rusty Errors back here. These guys are just so good. And I decided to get Night Goblins instead of regular Goblins just so my opponent wouldn't see them right away and, you know, a little more surprise. We're going to get the Wyvern up here. We're going to get the Night Goblin Shaman. Kind of close to the Black Orcs here. Not having the Goblin Big Bosses is going to be interesting, but the Chariots, hopefully I can get some good results. We're going to start them behind the trees. Because if we do, you know, they should be able to hide from some missile fire. So the Mangy Marauders will hide in the tree line and have them be mangy over there and do their thing. Very small army. Yeah, I'm just realizing this now. This is a very small army, guys, so hopefully you don't mind. So, wow, his army's so much bigger than mine. It's so much bigger. Oh, my goodness. Patreon? I do have a Patreon, actually. Yeah. Turin, what's your question, vid? Let me scroll up. I'm scrolling up right now. I'm looking. Krokop is from your country. Okay, so you're Croatian. Very cool, man. Very cool. Sorry, I scrolled up quite a bit and I didn't see your question. I do have a Patreon. I don't plug it. Of course, I appreciate the support. Yeah, someday I would love to do YouTube full time. Like, I don't know how that would be possible, granted, because the Total War community is pretty small, so just surviving on ad revenue is a little bit tricky. But, you know, I would love to do Total War full time. It would be so much fun. Guides, you know, vid, the reason I don't make guides is simply because I'm a terrible editor, like terrible. I just literally trim the beginning and end of my videos and, and go from there. What does he have over here? Are these some miners? Okay, we got to chariot those guys. Does he have any missiles though? Because if he has any missiles, yeah, we got to advance right away. Actually, we don't have time to mess around. So let's get these chariots running over here because then they can use these trees as well as this rock here. I'm not sure what he's doing with these miners, but let's actually just ignore them probably, to be honest. He does have some long greens here, so let's see if we can get over here and kind of skirmish a little bit. The chariots are taking a bit of fire, which I'm definitely stressing the fact that they are under this sort of pressure. So we might actually bring them back and just bring them in later in the fight. You know, once the cannons are, yeah, let's see. So we need to get them sideways to avoid the angle. So let's run them this way, get our main force advancing, and, you know, I guess we can shoot at those miners over there. That's probably fine, to be honest. So, yeah, because if you do, the Quarrelers will just shoot at us. So, and these chariots are just getting put in a trash can, guys. I regret it. I regret it. I regret it. Yeah. I'm doing good, man. What's going on, Adam? How's it going, man? And look at that. My chariot's got put in a trash can already, guys. So there's 1,000 resources out the door. Just marching off the back of the battlefield here. Oh, man, this is so bad already. Oh, my goodness, guys. I should have brought the Goblobber. That's what I actually wanted to bring, so. Yeah, I don't know. We can probably just use the Mangy Marauders and just have them kite these guys, so. Let's see where those cannons are shooting. So they're going to shoot at my Lord now, so I just essentially am going to fly Serpentine, but he has too many Longbeards. I think that's honestly going to lose him the game is the Longbeards, because they don't have the armor piercing. He probably needs a lot more. So, oh, the chariots are back. Okay, let's run them over here, guys. It's not over yet. Nothing's over. So we're going to get the Black Orcs and just start charging them right away, because I need to get this battle going. And he's not shooting at the Arachnarch Queen with those cannons, which potentially could be a pretty huge mistake. As far as his missile goes, we're just going to focus him with the Quarrelers here. The Mangy Marauders are doing a pretty good job kiting these guys out. And let's go ahead and get the Spider Queen and summon right on top of those cannons. God, it's going to be so juicy. The chariots are coming back. The Orc Warboss, we can honestly use them to just finish off these miners real quick, but we do want the wall on the front line, so we do get the spider summon, guys, and it's going to be so devastating. We're going to be able to shut down so much here. So you can see one group of spiders summoned over there, and let's just summon another group right here. So with a click of 2 buttons, I'm able to essentially shut down his entire kind of game here. We're going to use the Sneaky Stabbin', get those chariots going, keep these guys kiting, and we'll get the wall going as well. We're going to fly over here, do a little bit of serpentining just to make sure we don't take too much fire. And let's go ahead and use this on these guys. Yeah, we'll fly them back over. The Arachnarch Queen, we want to get her in here as well. And let's just keep summoning spiders here. And you can see we're doing a pretty okay job. So let's go ahead and use this and this. And just look for missile units. We want to be careful. We don't want to get our Lord kind of sniped out or anything. But we can, yeah, let's honestly pull these guys around and just have them start focusing on these Longbeards here, because again, those miners aren't too huge of a threat. So we'll get the Arachnarch Queen here. Let's go ahead and summon another group of spiders to shut down those cannons. We really got to make sure those things don't stay online, because that's one of the few answers he has to our what's it called. So Warriors of Dragonfire Pass, we're going to get the chariots back here, just start peppering the back line. We do have our Orc Warboss in the sky, so we're just going to kind of fly them above and kind of feel it out right now and see where we want to dive. Maybe dive on the back of these Longbeards here. And look at our Gobbo firing squad. They're doing a great job shutting these guys down. So we're actually going to switch them right now into this group and get these chariots up here. Come on, boys, come on. Actually, just run down those miners, bring these guys over here. Go ahead and use Sneaky Stabbin' on the front line again. The Arachnarch Queen's taking a bit of damage, but we're also able to really just do a ton of work on his Lord. So we're going to get the Orc Warboss over here, have him focus the Dwarf Lord as well. And who is the Lord? It's actually, I think it's just a standard Lord, so interesting stuff there. So let's go ahead and use Itchy Nuisance as well in the front line. And the chariots are doing a good job riding those guys down, actually, so they're coming in the clutch right now. And let's get these guys going right here, have them shooting. And the Arachnarch Queen, we want to make sure to use all the charges. We're going to shut down those cannons again. Just keep doing the best we can. And we do have his Lord isolated, so this is going to be very tough for my opponent here. You can see his Lord is probably going to break here, to be honest. Oh, I forgot to get rid of this ability, but whatever, we'll just use it right now. But man, our Gobbos are doing really good against their missiles. I'm impressed, and look at the Mangy Marauders kiting. All right, let's get a close-up cinematic for you guys. I normally don't do this in quick battles, but oh yeah, get in there, boys. Oh, that felt good. That felt so good. And let's just go right through to the main line, guys. And it looks like his Lord's in trouble. Yeah, the chariots, despite that really rough starter, doing pretty good. Man, this Gobbo firing line is just doing some serious work. And what are those, Warriors of Dragonfire Pass? So it looks like we did kill his Lord, I think. So let's get the Arachnarch Queen back in the front line. And just start shooting up here at the Grumbling Guard, because his cannon is back online now, so I would like to shut that down somehow. Mangy Marauders doing their thing, just kiting these guys out. And this is pretty risky, bringing the Arachnarch Queen this far back. Let's go after these Longbeards over here. Yeah, we want to kite her back. We don't want her getting, you know, freebies. And our Black Orc line, guys, honestly has taken like no damage. It's just pimping it. So let's go ahead and just charge in with the Mangy Marauders and use them to kind of do some work here. We'll charge in on the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. Our Orc Warboss, let's go ahead and get him back. It looks like we did kill the enemy Lord, so we're just going to use him to kind of get in here and, you know, do a little disruption. I'll use that too early, but it is what it is. The Arachnarch Queen over here. Let's get our missile units, pull them back over there. And so far, so good. Yeah, the Mangy Marauders are getting in there, doing some work. So let's switch them up to that other cannon. And let's also bring the chariots over here. We don't want them sitting in sustained combat versus the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. So we do have Potion of Toughness and Potion of Foolhardiness. So we might as well use it, right? I mean, yeah, let's just use it. Arachnarch Queen's not in the best shape, so we're actually going to scurry her and just start... Actually, you know, yeah, we can do a little cross, run her this way, and then allow the Goblins' missiles to help her out over here. So a lot of my opponent's line, I think, is starting to crumble. Let's go ahead and use Sneaky Stabbin' again and just pull my Lord out. I don't want to take any chances with him getting cheesed out, and we'll use Itchy Nuisance as well. So in the back line, we're doing pretty good. We want to finish off his missile units, though. So we're just going to kind of run the chariots and the Mangy Marauders back here and see if we can ride them down, you know, before the end of the battle here. So let's actually pull our Arachnarch Queen over here, and let's go ahead and dive these guys. Let's run these guys out this direction, run these guys out this direction to kind of make him have to decide where he wants to chase. And it looks like that's all she wrote. So well played to my opponent. It was definitely a fun game. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. Feels bad slaying the Dwarves for sure. So yeah, let's see. Okay, so let's answer some questions. I know I was getting a little carried away with my casting. So nothing better than a nice cozy basement. Yes, that is true. I did leave the chariots, but they got back, guys. They did some work. They did some work. So, you know, definitely can't complain about that. So let's see. All right, guys. So the questions are calm right now. Man, we've been streaming for 43 minutes. Best lore of Magic. Vampires are really good. I mean, Invocation of Nehek and Raise Dead right now is just absolutely top tier. Absolutely top tier. And I think Lore of Life also. Like, if you guys are using the Jade Wizard, I mean, he just makes any build better. It's just such a good unit. Yeah, Chariots did good, guys. They racked up 47 kills. Yeah, and I only have technically lost one Chariot. So, good stuff there. Good stuff. Yep, thank you, guys. Those Goblin Archers, I mean, I know, look at that. 34 and 30 kills on Gobos. That's unheard of. But the Black Orc line, and my opponent just didn't have enough armor piercing in the front. I mean, look at the kills on these Longbeards, guys. That's so low. That's so low. So, how viable do you think the Dwarves are? I like the Dwarves. I think they're really good. Easiest faction for me, probably Chaos. Yeah, no more slaying the Dwarves. I know, I feel bad. The Dwarves are good, though. They're good. No, I'm actually not capable of making my own bed, to answer your question. First Total War game, Shogun, and Rome. Rome Total War was my first one, and then I played Shogun. I love those games. Shogun 2, oh, man, I love that. I used to play multiplayer pretty hardcore on that, but I was a filthy pleb back then, for sure, so I didn't stream or have a YouTube channel or anything. So, let's see. So I'm reading some of these other comments here. Long grids were useless that game. What factions do you think are the weakest right now? I don't know. It's hard to say. The Beastmen aren't the best, but they do have Morkur, which definitely sets them apart. But Beastmen are a tough faction to play. Yeah, I don't know. Brettonia does have a very limited roster, so you kind of always know what to expect. So, favorite lord in the game? Oh man. I mean, thematically, I really like High King Thorgrim and Gromendel. I'm a huge Dwarf player. I know I betrayed the Dwarves. I have to retaliate. Yes, I will play the Dwarves this game. Empire Crusade? Is that what you guys want to see? Total War Game of Thrones? I haven't seen that yet. Okay, so, oh, look who we're fighting. Look who we're fighting, guys. Go Trek. We're fighting him. Favorite Rome 1 unit? Oh, man. God, of course he's playing the Dwarves. Of course. Do we play Brettonia? Is that who you guys want to see? Chaos? I should start running polls. Empire? I think it's time for Chaos, guys. I think it's time for Chaos. Blood for the Blood God, you know, all that good stuff. So we're going to get Kolek, Big Papa, coming in there. He's great against the Dwarves. And as far as Lords of Magic go, honestly, you probably don't even need to. You guys I feel like you guys really want the Empire, but the Crusade army is so bad against the Dwarves because it doesn't have any armor piercing with all those flagellants. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm going to lose if I do that. Brettonia? Oh, man. No, not Go Trick Chaos. Oh, guys, you are not making this easy for me. You are not making this easy. I'm going to play Chaos this game. And if I play anyone other than the Dwarves, Brettonia, okay, you guys are spamming Brettonia now. I got to switch. Okay. We're doing it, boys. We're doing it. So, we got to get King Lewin. I don't care who's better. He's just King Lewin, so we have to get him. Sword of Crone is a pretty good choice. On top of that, of course, Field Trebuchets are very good against the Dwarves, and it's a pretty open field map, so we're going to take advantage of that to the best of our ability. So, we're going to get a bunch of men-at-arms with polearms, armor piercing, very, very solid choice against the Dawi. On top of that, we're going to get we can probably get 4 peasant bowmen. Let's just go ham. Maybe 1 or 2 more paladins in the air might be okay, just to kind of dive on missile units and kind of spread our resources around. And let's see here. So pretty straightforward army, but I feel like we want some cav, right? So let's get some Knights of the Realm or Pegasus Knights maybe. Yeah, Pegasus Knights could be fun. And they're armored. Well, let's see who's more defensible. So 100 armor, but yeah, having that speed is really, really nice, guys. So we could just get another group of peasants. Let's see here. Do we probably want to get rid of Foe Seeker? Yeah, we probably don't really care about that right now. So we're just going to get rid of that simply so we can get another group of men-at-arms with polearms. So we do have a pretty heavy flying goon squad right now, actually. So we'll see how it pans out, guys. Brettonia's not my best faction, but again, I like them quite a bit. So let's see. Classic Dwarves. Yeah, let's see. You played college ball? El Toro, very cool. Yeah, I'd rather watch esports, man. I'm telling you, I'm in the same boat. Damsel with Curse of the Midnight Wind. Actually, that's not a bad choice. Yeah. You just reminded me. I'm totally blanking, guys. My apologies. So we're going to get a Damsel right now also. Just get rid of all the spells here. Curse of the Midnight Wind and Harmonic Convergence are quite good. And I would love to use Grail Knights right now. I would love to, but they just do magic damage, and it's just the Dwarves mitigate so much of that. So we're going to get these guys. We're going to chevron up our whole front line and do our thing. Let's have some fun. I will get Grail Knights. Legolas would wreck Gimli, for sure. I hate to say it, but Gimli is just, he's the Gimp of Lord of the Rings. He's my favorite character. Probably Gandalf's my favorite character, but Gimli too. Curse of the Midnight Wind. It is really good, and I'm getting it. It's a great ability. One of my favorite things to actually do with Brettonia is use a damsel on a mount and put her with the Grail Knights, and then use Harmonic Convergence and Curse of the Midnight Wind and just nuke targets. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. So, yeah. Hey Flex, what's up? No, thank you, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. If you want to play Shogun 2, yeah, maybe I will. You know what actually made me quit Shogun 2? I stopped playing that game is because when they released the gunpowder, it kind of took away the charm for me. With the expansion, the Fall of the Samurai, because I loved that kind of traditional, feudal Japan style warfare. But bringing that in, yeah, it wasn't the same. Who will win, whale or elephant? Well, it depends. It depends, Constantine, because the terrain is very important there. If they're fighting in the water, of course the whale will win. But a lot of variables there. Why don't I play other Total Wars? It's tricky. I don't have the most time to play, aside from on Sundays and Saturdays. My work schedule is pretty crazy. I work as an athletic director, so I run sports competitions and have to, it's a lot. So I don't have a lot of time. I played tabletop for 40K, but never for fantasy. So it was fun. I mean, I know the fantasy lore a little bit. I've dabbled in some of the books and whatnot, but I definitely prefer the fantasy universe as opposed to the 40K. In general, I prefer fantasy to science fiction. So let's go ahead and just put the trebuchets up here. I mean, with the trebuchets, it doesn't really matter where we put them because the dwarves aren't going to pressure them. So we can just do that, and that's probably fine. So King Lunan is flying Goon Squad. Damsel, we're going to probably keep her with the main army and just have her, spam, her abilities as we get a little closer. And we can probably put the Pegasus in group 2 also and just detach them, a little later in the battle. So let's go ahead and start. Not going to get too fancy with the formation. We'll see how the siege advantage goes. I'm going to just target his high value infantry and then just charge in from there. So Shogun 2, I love Shogun 2. What about Rise of the Samurai? Yeah, I don't know if I ever played Rise. No, I just played Vanilla Shogun 2, Aaron, to answer your question. I never played the expansions from that. I kind of lost my flair, but as far as the games I was really big on, I was a pretty competitive Warcraft 3 player back in the day, but I had to kind of tone down the amount of gaming I played because I got in a really bad car accident 4 or 5 years ago and damaged my wrist. I literally couldn't game for 2 years. It was brutal. I was in a brace and my hand just didn't work. So even now when I play for several hours at a time, my wrist's hacked up and it's kind of hard. So, it is what it is, guys, but I do my best. Vermintide's fun. I was actually playing that last night with some of my buddies. I just got it, so I'm just a fat noob, but I definitely play the Dawi, the Dwarf Ranger. It's a lot of fun, guys. Sorry, my voice is lost. I was coaching basketball yesterday, and we have a lot of people in there, so I'm pretty much yelling the whole time. So my voice goes pretty quick. So Vermintide's fun. Vermintide is so fun. It's just mindless, With Total War, I have to think. It's very tactical. What the heck's going on over here? So, okay, so we got some far deployment. So let's actually go ahead and just start scooting up here. So what does he have here? What's going on? So he has the Goblobber. This is a very strange formation. Cannons. Okay, cannons aren't so bad against the peasants. So we're going to fly out this way and just move our grudge throwers up this way and hopefully get right down to the business. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Nigel? How's it going, man? Welcome. Yeah. You're very welcome. So he has Slayers. He's got some Dwarf Warriors, which will not trade well with my peasants, probably. Well, actually, they will. And he does have High King Thorgrim. I like this build. I like it. No missiles, though. So if I'm able to shut down those cannons, I'm going to have pretty supreme advantage there. So we're actually going to march up through the tree line here. Oh, look at the gobos. They're coming, guys. Oh, that sucks for those peasants. Okay. So let's go over here. He does have missile units, so we can fly around and do as we please. Obviously, we're not going to get a charge here probably because, he does have the Slayers and then 2 groups of Guard Dwarfs. Our guys, how far are we in terms of range? Yeah, we're still a ways off, so man, that's definitely a bummer. Honestly, I might have wanted to wait and get these guys in position before I started advancing, but, guys, I'm pretty impatient, so, I just like to go balls deep and just get straight to the business. So we're going to just fly circles around him and, because again, it's going to be hard for the cannons to turn and keep up with the speed of these Pegasus Knights. So we're just going to fly over here and just fly right over his head and just be as annoying as possible. Our trebuchets are almost in range, I think. They're probably pretty close. So let's go ahead and just keep them advancing this way. And yeah, they're almost in range. That's pretty good. So we'll go here. Oh, and it looks like he does have Ulthar's Raiders. So that's pretty interesting there. So let's go ahead and just pull back this way. He does mark me. So we're just going to pull straight back here and just, do our thing. So these guys, let's go over here, and we want to get these guys shooting at some of these Dwarf Warriors. Probably, yeah, we can have them shoot at the Raiders there. Have these guys shoot here, and it looks like we didn't take any damage, and he did waste his mark. So we do have 1 unit routing, which is unfortunate, but we're catching up, guys. We're getting there. Let's get this unit going again. These Pegasus Knights, we're just going to park in the back and just kind of wait and hopefully get a little bit closer before we do anything too aggressive here. So his Rangers, yeah, we do have some units we could probably dive back here, to be honest. Let's actually go ahead here and just dive these miners maybe. They're pretty isolated, and then I think we can just swoop on out the other direction, to be honest. So we're almost in range here. Let's go ahead and see where those rangers are. So, man, our trebuchets are just taking forever to get here, guys. This is definitely tough. So we're going to shoot here, and let's actually, yeah, just dive there and see if we can get some free harass going on. So we're going to get these guys going here, these guys going here. We'll get these peasants shutting down these cannons and get them shutting them down here. So we do get a nice little charge over here on some of these miners. I don't know if my opponent was ready for that, so I think we're just going to get some free kills. And then as soon as like he pushes too far forward, we're just going to jump on these rangers here. So let's actually just do that right now. That's probably fine, to be honest. So our units are taking a beat down. We're going to use harmonic convergence over here to buff these Pegasus Knights, and hopefully we can slay these Rangers real quick. So yeah, these guys are shooting, so we're going to get our group 3 units and make sure they're targeting some of his units here. We get a nice little charge on some of these Rangers, so we got to make sure not to go too deep, and it looks like King Lewin just went ham there. So let's turn around and get him out of there. We don't want him, you know, pushing into my opponent's leadership, so we'll get these guys going here and these guys going here, and so far so good, guys. So I did take a ton of damage though, which was unfortunate, but you know, it's okay. We're shooting in. We have a nice little blob going on. He does have some miners, so yeah, we can pull King Lewin again and just maybe have him. Yeah, he does have Slayers back here now, so we need to pull out ASAP. So let's go ahead and use Curse of the Midnight Wind on his main army here. We're getting some good missile fire. I wish he had some missile units to like kind of trade in with, but you know, we're going to shoot at these Longbeards with great weapons, and we did get out, did a bunch of damage. So actually we're just going to charge in the front line right now, and you can see he's like pulling back Dwarf Warriors, but we're going to get a charge on these guys right here and hopefully do some serious work. So let's go ahead here, use the armor piercing and the charge bonus right before we go in. And our trebuchets are shooting now, which is pretty good. So let's actually shoot one here and shoot one here on the Rangers. And so far, so good. We get a nice rear charge there, guys. It looks like he is pulling some Dwarf Warriors over, so we're going to get out. We just want to charge in and just harass and kind of moving around as much as we can. But we're probably going to lose the infantry battle, but we're just going to have to win through like skirmishing and things like that. So we do get our flying goon squad out. The 2 paladins are here. Let's go ahead and jump on the Rangers back here and get these paladins over here. We're going to put the paladins in group 4 actually. So these guys do engage. Let's check our damsel for abilities. We could use a harmonic convergence on our front line, and we do get a nice little charge actually on some of these Rangers here and some of these other units. So we're just going to pull right through. We're going to use our paladins right now, just have them jump on some of these Rangers right here. And how do they heal? Didn't they take a bunch of damage earlier? I feel like they healed somehow, so let's actually use those guys here. And these are the Grumbling Guard, yeah, so we definitely don't want to get caught out here. We are taking a bit of damage with Lewin, though. Oh, and it looks like he has a different group. So he has some regular Rangers, so we had targeted a different group here. So let's charge into the front line here. And I think we're actually not doing that great, guys. I think we're having some problems for sure. But hopefully we can win through like harass and, you know, just doing our thing. And now the siege damage is starting to come through for us. So let's get these paladins out, have them charge in the front line. Let's get King Lewin over there as well. And Curse of the Midnight Wind is up. Let's go ahead and use it right here. We're getting some decent peasant fire, and we could do a tactical retreat and just take advantage. Now that we've like shut down a lot of his missiles and cannons and things like that, that might not be a terrible idea. So let's go ahead here and shut down these goblobbers, make sure that, you know, they're all finished off essentially. And let's go ahead and shoot at some of these guys, get these halberds going here as well. And looks like we do have some units. So let's do a bit of a tactical retreat maybe, guys. I think we need to, and just take advantage of kind of him being spread out and different things like that. And we are able to shut those guys down. So let's get everything back. Just pull back, do a tactical retreat here. We'll pull these guys back, and yeah, he's pretty beat up though. I mean, a lot of my guys are too, but we need to take advantage of our trebuchets for a little bit. So let's shoot these on the Dwarf Warriors. Let's get these guys on the Grumbling Guard, and just keep pulling back and just using King Lewin and the Paladins to kind of snipe things. So he does have some of these guys in the back. Let's go ahead and see where we want to go. So yeah, we'll just keep retreating here, and by retreating, he's gonna have to like pull these units here and like chase me, and then what we can do is just pull our Lord back and just go after them and dive and things like that, and you know, hopefully get some good results. So we're getting you know, our formations reset, which is good. This is exactly what we want, because now we can just shoot some missiles at him, and he doesn't have his missiles to retaliate with. So King Lewin, the Paladins here have, you know, jumped this group here. So let's go ahead and start shooting at the Longbeard variants here, and let's go ahead and get all our troops here and just form a new battle line right here. So that's going to be fine. Over here, we do have some of these guys, so we're going to kind of circle them around the back. And oh man, those cannons are obstructed right now, thankfully. So the peasants are shooting in, but they are going to run out of ammo relatively soon. We are getting some decent fire on these Grumbling Guard right here, which is very, very solid. So let's go ahead and shoot on the Grumbling Guard, run over here. King Lewin and the boys were able to rout that guy off, which is good. Let's see if we can get a free jump on that Runesmith here. So these guys are going to charge in here. Oh, he does have these guys here. Oh, that's great. So yeah, we can actually get these guys right now. So let's go here, get group 4 going over here, and keep King Lewin and the boys over here. So we want to see where he's going with these units, but again, I don't mind trading fire. My trebuchets have a lot of ammunition left, which is pretty good. So let's go ahead and just look at high value targets. Honestly, the armor piercing troops aren't, you know, extremely necessary targets for me, but, you know, in killing them, you know, I am taking away a lot of my opponent's ability to, you know, I guess get the freshness from those Grumbling Guards. So a lot of arrows being used here, and some of these Dwarf Warriors are actually back in action, so they're just kind of chilling back here. I don't think he's noticed that they came back from route yet. So we're going to switch over here. Did we break these guys? They're still, okay, they're still going. So we need to make sure to finish these guys off, because they're definitely strong. So our battle line's actually, you know, back in action here. Our missile units are here. Let's go ahead and reposition them here. He's going to probably start advancing soon because he's taking so much harass here. So let's actually get these guys down the hill as well. So yeah, I did bring too many trebuchets for sure. It kind of cut into my army density a little bit, but that's a-okay. Let's go ahead and get these guys, and we'll get King Lewin kind of focusing on this. I don't know what this runesmith's doing. I think my opponent's trying to just keep his forces high and tight, and it looks like he is advancing now. So the thing is, when you force the dwarves to advance like this, it becomes pretty tricky for them because you can like isolate a lot of units. So you see, even this runesmith right now is getting isolated by King Lewin. A lot of his rangers are being forced off the battlefield, and you know, again, we can probably honestly just keep our infantry back here. Let's go ahead and just reform here, get our missile units reforming here. And sometimes, guys, it's very important to do tactical retreats like this. If you're losing in the infantry battle, don't stay there. So we get a good engagement here. We're able to kill some of these guys, and these rangers are putting up a pretty great fight. So we want to make sure to finish them off and rout them off the battlefield. He does have some slayers coming, so let's actually pull up and around because the rangers have short range. So we need help in the front right now because, again, he's been having to split his focus, so a lot of his troops have been kind of out of position, and we should be able to actually get those cannons right now. So he is going to get an engagement here, so let's actually go ahead and engage here. And actually, no, we don't want to do that yet. So let's keep going back and just keep those trebuchets generating value here and just kind of wearing down the dwarf forces. So go here, and so far so good. So we do get a nice charge. We shut down that cannon, and now it's time to pull to the front line, and we're going to engage when half of his forces are out of position, and and again, I think we'll be a-okay here. So let's do that. Let's get these missile troops focusing on some of these Longbeard variants here, and let's go ahead and actually just we could just dive High King Thorgrim right here, which would be fine. And unfortunately, one of my paladins did get caught. Hopefully, he can push out. Sometimes it helps to like path through like this. Come on, Lewin, get him, boys. So yeah, my troops are engaging here. We're going to kind of try and form a little bit of a Death Star here and just shoot over here. We do have the Curse of the Midnight Wind, so we're going to use that right now, and hopefully we can cheese out his Lord real quickly, but looks like he is reacting pretty well to that, so we're going to pull over here. Also, we're going to use Harmonic Convergence to kind of buff some of these troops. And let's get King Lewin over here on these dwarves, and hopefully we can do some work here. So we're doing an okay job. Very, very pitched battle for sure. And honestly, we probably need the damsel in melee right now. I mean, anything can help. Let's go ahead and use leadership, Sword of Crone, these other abilities. And these dwarves are shaking, guys. So that's a pretty good situation. So let's get the trebuchets focusing here. We still have quite a bit of ammo left. So we can focus on the enemy lord, which is probably fine. It looks like, yeah, something did shatter there. What was it? So some of those Longbeards shattered. So a lot of his dwarves are getting terror routed right now, it looks like. So we're going to go ahead and collapse over here. And yeah, this is exactly what we wanted. We wanted to force the dwarf to overextend and, come out of his way and, just do the rest from there. So we do have some missile units. We probably want to have them start focusing on slayers, to be honest. I think that might be honestly be the best use of our ammo. But if we can get High King Thorgrim here real quick, I think it's just probably over for our buddy here. So we're getting a nice little Zerg. With the trebuchets, we don't want them firing into the peasant blobs, so we're going to have them shoot at some of these miners. And you can see our missile units are now shooting at the slayers, which is pretty good. So yeah, let's actually just get them both shooting over here. So looks like, man, my paladin took a big hit there. So let's actually pull him back just a little bit. Get these peasants over here and these ones over here. And it looks like King Lewin's in good shape, though. This is pretty good. So if we can finish off High King Thorgrim, he is steady, guys. He's having a bit of trouble here. So we might want to do a tactical retreat. How is he? Oh, his cannon was able to shut down. Oh, he actually snuck some warriors back there. So very, very good stuff there from my opponent. Yeah, and I think we were going to get him. He's pretty darn low, guys. And once I do that, I mean, I don't see him being able to deal with that. So let's actually pull these guys back. Let's get some of these guys back as well, because we don't want to lose too many infantry. And High King Thorgrim's so low, guys. He's still steady, though, despite all that. And actually, she's shaking. So let's use our damsel, use Curse of the Midnight Wind, which should be pretty helpful here. And we probably want to pull back, to be honest. Hopefully, we don't have like an army losses defeat. So we're going to kind of pull back some troops here, just do a bit of a tactical retreat. Just use what we were doing before, get some of these guys here, and hopefully we can survive this. So yes, I do live California time zone. Yes, I am indeed in California, boys. So we're getting King Lewin. Some of the guys are coming back, and thankfully my damsel was able to get away. So that's good. If we can get some of these trebuchets, that was very sloppy, me missing that. And we can probably shut down the cannons back here with my paladin, to be honest. So King Lewin gets back here. He is able to kind of take some of these guys off the battlefield, I think. Hopefully we can get some halberds back relatively soon, but my opponent's forces are pretty dense. I mean, he has a lot left. Honestly, I think if we can cheese out High King Thorgrim, though, we might be able to just pull out a win just with King Lewin. So let's go ahead and do that. See if we can go after him, get these cannons shut down here. They are shaken. Yeah, shaken and shaken. So let's get the Goblobber, actually, because I think it has some sort of a leadership penalty. So the damsel in here should be pretty good. We're going to use Harmonic Convergence on King Lewin and see if we can go in and take out his lord. Let's get some of these troops back here. And yeah, I think our trebuchets are probably just offline, to be honest. So let's get these troops up here and kind of reform a new battle line over there. So if we can get Lewin here, that's going to be pretty big, guys. And these dwarf warriors, warriors of Dragonfire Pass, actually broke. So very, very good job on the damsel. And we did kill his lord right now. So now it's time to just go after the runesmith. And I think we can pull this out, guys, if we just keep using Lewin. You thought I was Australian? I can do a good Australian accent, actually. It's pretty funny. I mean, it's not good. It's good by like haggard American standards. So we're gonna get King Lewin in here and get whatever troops I have left fighting. We'll get the damsel and just do our thing. And it looks like the balance of power is shifting in my favor, guys. I mean, we're getting there. We got our paladin back here. Very atrocious battle, to say the least. So, oh look, he knows it's me. That's funny. He yelled Turin in chat. All right, so we're going to use Harmonic Convergence on King Lewin, and honestly, I think that's it at this point. It looks like his guy did shatter. He does have some Slayers left, but, you know, I still have quite a few troops, so very well played. Very well played. Man, that was a good game, guys. That was a very good game. It looked bad, but it just shows you the value of those tactical retreats. I mean, you can do quite a bit with those bad boys, so we'll read some comments here. He's doing well with the bad situation. Thank you. Thank you, Hamram. We were able to pull it out somehow. Hopefully these Slayers aren't able to finish us off. You never know. Never underestimate the Slayers. We're getting in there. We're going ham. Most of his army's routed though, so I'll pull this Paladin back right now, and you know, we'll get there. So yeah, let's use the Sword of Crown. Why not? It would be really funny if they were able to kill like Lewin and I just lose this battle. But Turin, have you played Kraka? What is that? Is that one of the community maps? No, this isn't Legend of Total War. I don't play Brettonia really. I like them though. Thank you guys. I'm glad you enjoyed that. For the lady, yes, for the lady. I really do like Brettonia. I love playing them against when I can use Grail Knights. I have so much fun. So much fun. Yes. Deep balls deep did happen for sure. Yeah, it was favorite Warhammer unit. Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough. Unit. Slayers. It's got to be Slayers, man. Just the shirtless freaking mohawks, like double axes out. Like it doesn't get much cooler than that. It doesn't. It just straight up doesn't, guys. GG, guys. That was a fun one. Yeah, that was fun. Very well played. I think I played against Gochek. I think he's actually a regular guy on the channel. I think he's left some comments. Pretty awesome dude. So very well played, man. It was fun. Very close game. Yeah, that was stressful for sure. I thought I was like gonna lose 100%. So great comeback applause. Thank you, my friend. So Goblin Army. I might do an all Goblin Army. To be honest, I have no plans today. So I might just stream all day, like, you know, for 3 or 4 hours. I don't care. Heavy cavalry build against the Dwarves. It's tough. It's tough to pull off. 2 versus 2 with viewers. Yeah, maybe I'll do one. Yeah, we got time. I left my heater on, so it's like 100 degrees in my room right now, so I'm gonna go turn that off. I'll be back real quick. Just give me 1 second, guys. Alrighty. Alright, lads, I'm back. Oh, Chaos. Okay. What do we want to play here? Do we want to do Empire? Do we want to do Empire? Who do we want to... Let's do a family feud, right? Do you want to do a family feud? A Beastmen family feud? Or we could do the Dwarves. Do you guys want more Brettonia? Dawi? Who do you guys want? Do you guys want Beastmen? Or do you want to see Dwarves? Greenskins? Any preferences, guys? Vanguard army, all Slayers with Ungrim, all trees. Guys, the opinions are all over the place right now. All Slayer army. Dawi. I feel like Dwarves is kind of the way it's leaning, so. Alright, let's do some Dwarves. Fuck it. No, excuse my language. Alright, so we're probably gonna get, do we want to get High King Thorgrim? Let's actually get a Rune Lord this game and see how that goes. Oh, I don't have much time to pick my army. I gotta hurry. So we're gonna get the 2 Runesmiths here. Make sure to get the... Yeah, we don't need the Master Rune and Grungni, probably. Here, we're gonna get rid of these abilities, and let's just get another one and go ham. Rune of Wrath and Rune is very, very good, guys. We're gonna get the Warriors. Let's actually get some Ironbreakers and Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. And then aside from that, we're just gonna get Armor Piercing. You know, quite a bit, because hopefully it'll be a decent choice. Actually, I think 1 group is fine. We could get some cannons, actually. Do we want to get some cannons? We'll get the Goblobber and a cannon. I don't know. Shit, I'm running out of time, guys. We're going to get a group of Slayers and then maybe 2 groups of Miners or something. We could get like a group of Thunders, but I feel like we have, you know, enough liabilities going on there. So we're just going to do that. Although, to be honest, I feel like this build favors the Death Star type build, but, you know, whatever, guys. Let's just have fun. I don't really care. It's not an optimal army. For the record, if I had more time to choose, this would not be my army, but we're just having fun here, guys, and doing our thing. So Civil War, Chaos versus Chaos, that could be fun. Iron Fist. Who? You played the guy I'm playing? Yeah? Very cool. Allah Nabil. He spams Spirit Leech? Oh, that's good to know. Well, I should be okay, hopefully. So, Chaos does have Manticores, but hopefully my Slayers can defend the back line, and the cannon is pretty good against Kolek. But still, yeah, I picked like a Death Star leadership core, which was tough. It's 120 in Moscow right now. Sorry, Constantine, I'm going deep, man. I won't be 4 hours, but it'll be at least 2 to 3, I would say. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, lads, let's do it. Let's have some fun. Let's go ham. The hat's going on. It's time. So we're gonna be a little Dawi like, and we're gonna deploy back here, a little far back. You know, again, I don't feel like contesting the high ground with him, and if I fight on the high ground, my cannons won't be as effective. So in the front line, we're going to get probably some of these guys here. We're gonna have this be our front line. So we're gonna have the Ironbreakers and then 2 Longbeards on both sides. Should be fine. Then on top of that, we're going to put the Grumbling Guard here, of course, to provide that Vigor aura, and that should be A-okay. We're going to get our Runesmith here. We're going to get a Runesmith here, here, and here. It's definitely going to be some Rune Wars, guys, for sure. We're going hard in the Rune War department. We're actually going to keep one back here and put him in Group 2 for now. So our cannons, we're going to leave a group of Slayers to defend them. We're also going to leave the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass, most likely. So these guys should be pretty good at helping to deal with, you know, those other threats that could be coming our way. We're going to get a group of miners here and a group of miners. We'll probably put them out on the wings just a little bit. Unfortunately, they're probably going to get punished by Forsaken, but, you know, hopefully the Runesmiths can, like, help win that battle. So there's our formation for now. These guys are going to be on guard duty. This Runesmith is also going to be on guard duty, so we're going to put these guys in Group 2, these in Group 3. And, okay, I think we're good. I think we're ready, boys. Let's have some fun. I am tempted to move forward just a little bit here, just so we can, like, start firing right out of the gates. But again, we do have quite a few troops on guard duty back here, but I really don't want to give them these cannons for free. So best Total War channel. Thank you, Peter. Really appreciate it, man. I haven't been to the UK. I was actually just in Poland though for New Year's, and that was super fun. So what the heck is going on over here? So he does have a Chaos Sorcerer. Oh, you weren't kidding, man. He actually is going to spam Spirit Leech. That's really funny. So we're going to start moving our siege utilities forward. We're going to move our main army forward and just kind of move everyone forward, essentially. I wish I had like a single group of Thunders to deflect this guy. Let's see what he's got. So does he have Kolek over here? Let's see what he's got. So all infantry, guys. Looks like there's a bit of lag. So yes, they do stack. They do stack. Yes. Yes, I definitely dig that. That's pretty fun. So maybe we'll get that. Looks like he's lagging right now, so hopefully he doesn't disconnect. Looks like, did that just jump on the screen? Huh, interesting. Thank you, Azrael. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out, chilling on the channel. It's definitely a great way to spend my Sunday. But yes, I was just in Poland. It was super fun. Nope, he dropped. The only winner is the Blood God, unfortunately, guys. So, I'm sorry. His army, that was not a good army either. This army would have gotten probably canned pretty hard by my Dawi force. All right, let's queue up again. Yeah, my voice. I've been told that about my voice. At my job, I get calls from a lot of parents of people who are in my programs, and they always say I sound like I'm like 35 or 40, but I'm 28 myself, actually. I was in Warsaw, Poland. Warsaw. My girlfriend lives out there, so I was out there for New Year's, and oh man, I love it. I loved it. Poland is awesome. It was so awesome. I had such a great time. I'll probably be back there in June, actually, in June or maybe even in March. We're not sure yet. So, you know, maybe we'll have a meetup or something, guys. We'll see. Dawi Napoleonic Warfare, all Slayer army. We were playing against the Star Viper. Very, very cool. He dropped. Oh, he left. Maybe he knows. Let's see. Are you going to put the stream up on YouTube? I probably should, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, expect me to look older. Yeah, I'm 28. I'm 28. Blood God isn't demanding blood today. Yeah. Cheap and great. I know. Yeah, Poland. The food was great. I love the dumplings. Oh my goodness, that was so good. Does he have a skirt? He kind of does have a little. Well, I think it's more of a loincloth, bud. Just in Dirthu's defense, Donald, I think it's this guy. I think he just dodged me. This guy. I don't know if he knows I'm streaming. Yeah, he might. Maybe he doesn't want to play. I don't know. We're gonna keep trying. The dumplings were so good though. Oh look, she's back. There she is. Scottish? You guys want to hear a terrible Australian accent? If you do, just say something in the comments, and I'll do an Australian accent for you guys. It's so bad. It's so freaking bad. Oh my goodness. It's embarrassing, but for you guys, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll be streaming. What is the delay on here, by the way? I feel like there's a delay. There shouldn't be one. Yeah, he keeps dropping. I think it's the same guy. So, anyways, more time to answer questions. What have you missed? Your mom started throwing shoes at you, so you had to book it. I'm sorry to hear that, Michael. That's unfortunate. Maybe I'll stream on Twitch. Why not? I don't know. What PC specs? Console Gamer 2020. If you actually go to my description of my channel, you can see my entire build in my computer. So, Australian accent, is that what you guys are saying yes for? Oh man, this is embarrassing. This is terrible. Do you guys want me to cast a game with it? Is that what you want? I'm already losing my voice too, so it's not going to be as good as it normally was. Yeah, the dropper. Pretend to be Australian from now on. Okay, 10 to 15 seconds, cool. Yeah, did she come down to the basement? Hey, what's up going on, Gotrick? Good game, man. You were on the stream. You're famous, dude. That was a great game. That was a great game. You definitely outplayed me for most of that. So very, very good stuff, my friend. Looks like we're stuck here. All right. All right. See, my Australian accent's all right, but you know, you just got to like practice a lot. But out here, you kind of get just like that outback accent, you know. But it's very corny like that, you know. But yeah, someday I'll cast an entire game like that. You know, it'd be nice. Get some nice diversity to my channel there. Just go from there. Have a nice time. It's good stuff, right? And then I can do an Irish accent that's really bad. It's kind of like the Leprechaun. And my apologies if I keep looking down. I'm like reading the comments on my laptop next to my computer. So, all right, let's go, guys. We're going ham. We're going ham. Another thing, guys, I actually have a battle cast that I'm about to release. It's like 45 minutes long, so you guys are basically in for like a double stream there. Who am I watching? I'm here, Peter. I'm here. UK, I can't do a UK accent. That's just shameful. Irish accent is okay. Yeah, it's okay, boys. Yeah, this always happens. It just freaking gets stuck. So it's going. Thank you, DJ. I appreciate it. Can I do Canadian? The Canadian? Oh, Canadian is just. Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I actually know quite a few Canadian people out here. I live in San Jose, California, which is Northern California, and we actually have the San Jose Sharks up here, and they actually have quite a few Canadian fans, and I think a few of the players are as well. Bad Irish accent? You want one of those? I want to go to Ireland. I definitely want to go. That would be so much fun. Leprechaun Back to the Hood. Dude, Aaron, I love that movie, dude. Leprechaun Back to the Hood is the funniest thing ever, dude. It is so good. Thank you for pointing that out. For any of you guys that haven't seen Leprechaun Back to the Hood, it is hilarious. It is the most haggard, like, cheesy movie ever. It is just so incredibly bad. Yeah, the matchmaking's weird. It's weird. I mean, look at this. I've tried to get like 5 games in a row, and it just keeps giving me this junk. Talk like a dwarf. I gotta practice. I'll practice that. I love Game of Thrones. I read all the books, watched the show. I haven't seen the most recent season, actually, so I wanted to read the book first, the newest book, before I watched the show. It's kind of just, you know, the way I like to roll, so. Russian? No. I will do Russian. You know, one of these nights maybe I'll have a few drinks before I play and you'll get a Russian accent, but yeah, no one's queuing. Yeah, Constantine, they're all cowering in fear. Yeah, West Coast is great. It's great, guys. Good weather. It's good stuff. What's up, Vid? Welcome back, man. Welcome back to the party. It's good to have you. So we're doing our thing. I want to get more games and, you know, just go ham today for you guys. Scottish accent. Yeah, I'll do my Irish accent. All right, lads, this is Turin here to have some fun and just play some good old fair games. You know, so that's the Irish accent. I can sing like the Dwarfs. Yes, my girlfriend is correct. I can sing like the Dwarfs. I can get my voice pretty deep. So I can do the Misty Mountains theme a little bit. It's not bad. I'm Irish too, Sean O'Dwyer. I'm Irish too. I'm half Irish, actually. So I get some credit. Look at this. It's just stuck. All right, let's give it a second, guys, and just wait. So, yeah. Oh my God, Game of Thrones Total War would be awesome. We were over 200 for a while. But to be honest, I didn't actually announce this stream, guys. So I don't think a lot of people are aware. If I had announced it, I think we could probably be up around 400 or 500 maybe. You live West Coast? Oh, cool, man. Yeah, snow. Oof. The map editor is cool. Are you calling me Terry? The map editor is very cool. I dig it. I dig it a lot. It's fun. I've been watching Party Elite, guys. He's an awesome YouTuber. He has a really cool video on it. He's an awesome guy. I really like his channel. He does very like in-depth analytical stuff. I'm more just kind of just straight to multiplayer, quick battles. But that guy, if you're looking for like technical stuff, great channel. Let me do a few other shout outs while I'm here, just some other people that I watch quite a bit. So let me open this other window here. Just pull up some YouTubers that I dig. So, yeah, there's a guy named The Inept General. Check out his channel, The Inept General. He does some cool videos on like the legendary lords from tabletop that haven't been incorporated in the game yet. So definitely worth checking him out, guys. I would give him a look. Yeah, there's a lot of good channels coming up. Sly Bacon, I watch quite a few of his videos. Seems like a very cool dude. So. Trump Total War. Oh, man. Yeah, see, what is this? It's just stuck. All right, we're going to try one more time, and then we might actually just restart the game. So it finds match. Come on, lads. Yeah, I might need to restart the game. It's called Terry, map editor. Come on, work. Yeah, and F General has a cool channel. Complain about the droppers in Australian. Okay, so, hold on a sec, guys. Do I restart the game here? Let's try it one more time. I believe, guys, I believe. Okay, I think it's gonna work this time. Because usually when it takes a little bit longer, it actually works, whereas if it just jumps like straight to the search, it doesn't work, so. Let's see. Yeah, it's a good channel for sure. Check them out, guys. Oh, okay, that's why you're saying Terry. Yeah, I didn't get it. It was just perplexing me, so. You guys want a multiplayer lobby? That could be something we could do. God, I just want to bang out these games for you guys. Oh man, Trump Total War. I feel like we're going that direction. Not to get political or anything, but definitely some total war in the United States. At least with our politics, like internally speaking, it's getting a little bit crazy, guys. So, I'm gonna restart my stream real quick. Not my stream, but what's it called? The game. Looks like Total War is crashing anyway, so. Yeah, Terry, make Warhammer great again. Yeah. Come on, guys, what's going on here? Let's go to Task Manager. We got to end task here. Oh, come on, computer. It's struggling, guys. Go Goblin. Iron Drakes, Dwarfs. Yeah, there's a lot I need to do in that respect, so. Hang on a sec, so. Seems like Warhammer's just crashing for me right now, guys. Sorry. I might need to restart the stream here in a moment, just because, yeah, I think my computer might be struggling a little bit, but I'll be back in, a few seconds. It shouldn't take long, so. Let's keep doing it, boys. What's going on here? Let's go here. Let's close all these other programs, see if that'll help. Let's see. I mean, yeah, my PC is struggling for sure. It's a good computer, though. I just built it recently. It's actually very strong. Okay, we were actually able to restart it without any craziness going on. So can you guys hear me? How's it sound now? Is that a money sign? I think we're good, guys. Turin, I am the Terminator. Yes, I love Arnold. Oh my god. Yeah, my room is really hot in here. Yeah, it's hot. Okay, we're trying again, guys. We're back in business. Hello, everyone. It is Turin here with another Total War Warhammer live battlecast. We are going to get ham, go deep. It is a grudging. Thank you for not leaving. Hopefully, we can actually get a match. Good. Yeah, the matchmaking is pretty ridiculous. Like, it's getting stuck. I'm not sure why. I mean, maybe there's some sort of a allow team merging. I never tried World of Tanks, Frank. Oh, yes, we got a game. Yes, we did it. I like how excited I am just to get like a quick battle game, right? Okay, so looks like he's playing Brettonia, so let's see. Who do we want to play? We could just go ham with the Warriors of Chaos. Do we want to do that? We could do the Dwarves also against Brettonia. Do we want to do the Dwarves? I think it's time. Let's do the Dwarves. Okay, so we're going to get the Rune Lord here, put him on the anvil so he can't get knocked around by King Lewin. We're also going to get several runesmiths. Make sure to bring the Master Rune of Grungni, of course. Very, very important here. Just keep the Master Rune on both of those guys. 43 seconds to go, not much time. Warriors of Dragonfire Pass. We're also just going to get a bunch of Dwarf Warriors probably, because again, you don't need much more to deal with these guys. We're going to get the Goblobber, and probably a second Grudge Thrower, to be honest. Let's actually chevron that up and, you know, see if that makes a difference. Actually, you know, we should probably develop the rest of our army first. So we're going to get some of these Quarrelers to help shore up our back line, and then we're probably going to get 2 groups of Slayers here. So to be honest, actually, one thing that's probably missing is the Grumbling Guard, simply for that aura. I mean, it's just so good, guys. I'm telling you, it's just, it's incredible. So we're going to go with this, and hopefully it works out well. Let's get right down to business, guys, and have some fun. So, yeah, I'm going to have some trouble dealing with Lewin. I don't really have any, like, hard-hitting targeting for him. Having the Quarrelers will be pretty useful, though, I think. So, all Slayers. Khorne is displeased. I know, you're probably right, Hargrovius, but to be honest, I just love spamming it. And in dealing with, like, cycle charging from Cav and, you know, Pegasus Knights and that flyover harass, I really like to have that. So, yeah, we'll get some good stuff going next. So, it's a big open map, so hopefully my Goblobber can do some work and route some of those peasants before the fighting starts. That'd be pretty nice. So let's go ahead here. Let's go ahead and set these bad boys up. So we're going to set up our primary formation. Just get these guys spread out. Oh, I should have brought the Iron Drakes. Oh, not the Iron Drakes, excuse me. The Norgrunlings Iron Breakers. That would have been really cool. So we're going to set these guys up like so. Get them there. That should be fine. And all right, guys, let's do it. We're going to put these guys in group 2, actually. So, oh, did I bring 2 groups of Slayers? Oh, I did not mean to do that. That was a huge mistake. All right, whatever, guys. Who cares? You can never have enough Slayers, right? You can never have enough Slayers. All right, so we got our main formation here. Let's get our Rune Lord going right here, front and center. Have you here, and we'll have one back on like defense to help out here. So, all right, guys. So I think we're good. We got these guys. We probably want to lock these guys in group 1. We'll probably have a single group of Slayers with the main army, just to advance. And yeah, we'll put them in group 3, and we'll put this guy just on guard duty back here with the Runesmith. So let's go ahead and get this game started and have some fun. I'm wanting to hop on so I have a chance to get to, yeah, definitely, man. The dude, thank you, man. I'm glad. Welcome to the party. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here, man. Ungrim is underpowered. Yes, he is. He is very underpowered. Grombrindle is just basically like a better Ungrim. He hits harder. He has massive AoE effects that can change the course of the battle. Just good stuff. It is a great game. Dude, and Humble Bundle has it for $12. It has it for $12. Turin. I was thinking more like Sons of Turin, you know, to call the fans and subs. I think that would be really cool. You know, like Sons of Sigmar, kind of like a spinoff there. I think that would be pretty cool. So let's go. Let's do it, boys. Let's have some fun. Let's see what he does. Yeah, I don't know why I don't use the Raiders. I don't know why. They're good. I got used to not using them for so long that I just like don't think about bringing them, even though they're really good. Yeah, now you get to watch me go trick. Yes, you do. So we'll see how it goes. So all right, let's reposition our army, get these trebuchets firing, and oh my God, look at that Air Force. Jesus, just Pegasus Knights for days. So honestly, his infantry corps isn't going to last long at all. So we're just going to park right here and just kind of keep the Slayers. Yeah, let's move up a little bit, like so. And you guys, you know, you were asking about why I bring Rune of Wrath and Ruin. This is why, because those Pegasus Knights are just going to fly over and be super annoying. So I need to have something to help deal with that. Oh my God, how many groups does he have? Is that 3? And then what are those, Knights of the Realm? Oh, this is going to be one of those games. Oh my goodness. So Slayers are going to have their work cut out for them, guys. So we're going to keep them like one in between the army and one protecting back here. And man, this is going to be tough. Yeah, these Quarrelers aren't going to be happy. So let's go ahead and like start forming a formation that's a little more conducive to protecting them. We should be all right here. So yeah, but my siege is going to do work. Like he's not going to have infantry by the time this battle starts. So you can already see they're making some good contact here and are doing some great work. I even hit some Pegasus Knights right there actually. So let's just form up here and hope for the best, boys. Hope for the best. The Grumbling Guard we can use defensively to help with the Pegasus Knights. They don't have charge defense, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. We can't win them all, guys, but we're doing some great initial skirmishing. So Turinators. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, a hateful raspberry. Anna. All right, so we're getting in there. We're doing some good work. Oh my God, he has so many cav. This is going to be stressful, actually. This is going to be very micro-intensive. And actually, if the game lags like this, guys, if there's like skippiness and different things like that, and I'm able to just relax, like it helps so much when it's lagging against these type of builds. So he might just dive these Quarrelers, which I'm fine with, because then I can just surround him with these Dwarves and other things like that. So looks like he is coming into range, so they're going to start shooting right now. These guys, we kind of want to posture them like here, get these guys out in front of them, just like so. Just keep doing work on his Peasant Corps. So honestly, we should probably start shooting on his Peasant Bowmen. because his infantry corps is going to be so weak and it's just going to get put down so fast. But we get some nice free fire there. That is very, very good, boys. Very, very good stuff. So let's keep this runesmith here. Let's bring this guy back here to help out. And actually, let's keep him here because he has all the runes, and bring this one over here to use the master rune over here. So we're able to get some free fire. So let's reposition these guys, have them start shooting over yonder. We'll have these guys start shooting here. We'll get the runesmith right there. And just keep these slayers, you know, ready to go. I mean, but look at the damage he's taking. Like, his peasants are already, like, broken off the battlefield. So let's go ahead and switch to this group here. We definitely want to save that master rune of Wrath and Ruin for one of these, like, you know, more elite units, I guess you could say. So let's get these guys right here and just keep this runesmith right here. Just got to keep an eye on all this funny business back here, guys. It's getting a little ham, to say the least. So we want to wait for him to get a little closer before we engage. So let's pull these guys back. It looks like he is going to dive in here somewhere. So let's get a master rune on these guys. And he does dive in, so let's get the slayers here. Oh my goodness, this is just going to be a zoo right now. So a little late on that charge for him, I think, but you know, he's gonna get trapped here for sure. So let's go ahead and use the runes here, make sure we're engaging. And he does get a charge here as well, so let's go here, use master rune of Wrath and Ruin, and go ahead here. And yeah, you can see his Pegasus Knights are taking a beating. Let's use that damage mitigation. We get a nice slayer surround there too. So we want to check on our coilers right now. Let's pull them back here, and let's pull these guys up and around here. And these dwarves, I mean, we really don't need much in the front line, to be honest. And we should probably pull the Grumbling Guard back here to help out. And we do some devastating damage right now. So that's very, very good. So let's get them shooting again here. Just kind of get our bearings again, because this is just going to be pure anarchy, this game, dealing with all these troops here. So it looks like he might be going for the front line. I'm not 100% sure. Let's actually get our coilers shooting here. It looks like he is, yeah, he's trying to decide where he wants to go. So we'll get those guys going here. We'll keep our slayers back here to defend. This runesmith, we can go ahead and use the Rune of Wrath and Ruin on these guys. And it looks like he's like diving in and then pulling out. That's what she said. But I think we're doing good. I mean, his Knights of the Realm aren't trading terribly efficiently over here. And this Rune Lord is doing a very good job. He did shut down one of my siege units, but still I do have the Goblobber firing, which is really nice. So he's taking that Coiler fire. So let's pull a group of Slayers over there to cover and keep this one group right here. And he does get King Lewin over here, which is unfortunate. But, you know, again, I'm going to have to concede some aspects of this battle. I can't protect everything, you know. So, again, just kind of dictating what's important here. We do have our siege back online. We were able to rout because that leadership hit is very, very strong here. So Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin here. And let's just kind of cycle through all our runesmiths, make sure we're using all the abilities. And let's also check the Master Rune right here. So we're just kind of keeping him parked back here. And honestly, we should probably send him after Lewin and send these guys as well. Let's pull these Coilers over here and have them do their thing. And just keep these guys shooting up here. And let's reform our ranks right here. And actually, we probably need to collapse on these guys to keep them from pushing through. So we'll get these guys going here. We'll get these guys going here. And so far, so good, guys. It's a bit of a wild battle, to say the least, but I think we're okay. So he's going to get a free charge in here for the most part. My dwarves that I was pulling over to help out weren't quite ready yet, but still, I think we should be okay. Let's use another Rune of Wrath and Ruin up here. And up here, we want to get these guys engaged. And honestly, we have a pretty strong infantry corps, and a lot of his guys are taking quite a bit of fire. And his peasant bowmen are just being kept off the battlefield. So we're getting some good work here. The Slayers, do we need to keep him here? I'm not sure where he's going. I wanted to protect these Coilers. Let's actually get them on King Lewin. That should be fine. The Rune Lord here, we need to get this Master Rune on, you know, an important target. Oh, did I get one of those guys? Let's make sure we do. So these guys, we're going to pull back just a little bit. These guys, we want to get them a little bit safer. These Slayers, we can probably commit to a battle right now because honestly, actually, no, Lewin's coming back here, so that's good. So we have a pretty healthy goon squad here. Let's get these guys to the front line. We'll get our Lord over here. Grumbling Guard, yeah, we should be fine. We can get them in the front line to get that bigger aura going. So let's go ahead and use all these abilities. We'll use another Rune of Wrath and Ruin here. We did get knocked off our siege units here, so let's actually bring these guys back. And we do have quite a few trebuchets still. So yeah, King Lewin's getting put in a can right now, boys. This is good stuff. So let's go ahead and use that aura. Let's go ahead here, just collapse on the rest of his infantry and Knights of the Realm. And I think that's going to be all she wrote, boys. I think it is. I think we're in really good shape here. A lot of his troops are kind of routing off. The Goblobber did a great job of just keeping these peasant bowmen off me, just like the whole battle. And it looks like Lewin shatters, and that's GG, boys. That's GG. Yeah, it was good. Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Yeah, it's good against Cav. Yeah, it was good. So well played to my opponent for sure. It was fun, dude. Thanks for the match. Let's take a look at the breakdown. Goblobber was just MVP. Like, he didn't have many infantry, but look at this. His peasants were constantly chain routing due to the fear. So that was pretty cool. Yeah. And the polearms, I mean, they did okay. I mean, those were the biggest performers, but having the chevrons on them, I think that was a little bit questionable because they're still so squishy. Knights of the Realm were cool, but that dive in the beginning with the Pegasus Knights, I think that cost them the game because they got surrounded by Slayers and just took a beating, like an absolute beating. So, well played, my friend. Well played. All right, let's take some questions before we go. How often do I win? Like 80%, 85%, I would say. House of Eden or Dorlamine. I wonder how it is calculated. Yeah, it'd be interesting to do some more scientific research on the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. So, how do you get good? Just practice, man. I've been playing RTSs since I was like a child. just nonstop, like only multiplayer competitive stuff. And to be honest, there's a ton of players who are much better than me in the Total War community. I mean, granted, I would still have a chance against them, but I think they're much more well-rounded with all of the factions. I'm good with a few, but again, I have a lot of holes in my game for sure. I'm, you know, I might be, you know, quote unquote top tier, but I don't think the Total War community is the most competitive. I mean, you can see these quick matches, like some games are close and competitive, but some are just, you know, completely one-sided. So, we're playing against Nug. Nug, was Nug just in chat? I could have sworn he was. Hopefully he's not stream sniping me. That would be not cool, man. So he's playing the Dwarves. So who do you guys want to see against the Dwarves? Beastmen? You want to see the Beastmen? Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time for the Shadow Glaive to come out. It's time for the Staff of Ruinous Overpoweredness. We're going to get the triple Gorbel. We're just going ham, boys. We're just going full ham with the Gorbels. They're so good. We're going to get... do we want to get... Yeah, but the triple Gorbel's so expensive. That's the only problem. But they're such a good unit. So we're going to actually get some of these guys, and we're going to get some fodder units to mix in. We'll probably get 2 groups of Ungor Raiders just for skirmishing purposes. I do like having... we could actually get a chariot of some sort, like the Razor Gore herds. I think they kind of play like chariots, to be honest. Let's see. Thank you, DJ. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys. I'll explain the Turin thing in just a moment. Let's see. I just need to pick my army composition. I only have 45 seconds here, so... I actually like some Harpies to like shut down missile units, but you know, having air units is pretty helpful. So let's actually cut that. I feel like that's enough in our front line, especially with 3 freaking Gorbels. And yeah, do we want to get a Razor Gore chariot? Yeah, let's do that. Let's have some fun. Let's get a Razor Gore chariot. It's anti-infantry and armor piercing. That's going to be pretty scary for sure. All right, but I don't have any like real cav, I guess, which is kind of, you know, a little disheartening, but it is what it is, boys. So the reason my channel name is Turin is simply because Turin is my middle name. Also, I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan, so it is pertinent. I've read the Silmarillion and you know, the original series and everything and all that good stuff. But it's my middle name, so it's of Italian ancestry there. So yeah, Turin Bar from the Lord of the Rings universe. Definitely very, very tragic stuff. Yeah, so hopefully that explains it to you guys. But it is my middle name in real life, actually. So definitely got a pretty cool name, I would say. Thanks, Pops, for that one. Thank you, appreciate it. They is the greenest. Yes, they are. So, man, I hate fighting the Dwarves. It just feels wrong, you know, on so many levels. Yeah, so having a good time, guys. It's fun. My room is like a sauna right now. I mean, I probably should open a window or something. It's literally like 85 degrees in here right now. How do I feel about the currents? I feel like the elves are good, man. They got a diverse roster. You can do a lot of stuff. I play Lopata. To answer your question, I play Rust. I play Vermintide. I play Warcraft 3 a little bit, just when I'm bored every now and then. Aaron, I did get a chariot. I have one. So I hope you're happy. I hope that you know, satisfies all your chariot desires, and you know, we can have a good time from there. So I'm going to saturate my front line, kind of mix and match them. It's what I usually do, just so, you know, my elite units don't get surrounded and beaten down. Gorbels, 3 Gorbels is pretty hard to deal with, boys. It's going to be hard to deal with for sure. So we're going to put like 1 in each area of like my flank, and you know, I can use them to run around or just push through, whatever I decide I want to do. So the Ungors do have Vanguard, so I might actually like start them over here and just kind of, you know, sweep around with them. I wish this chariot had Vanguard, though. That would be really nice. So all right, guys, we're ready. What do I think of the next Total War game? I mean, it'll definitely be another Warhammer game for sure. I did play 40k tabletop when I was really young, but my big thing is the most amusing faction. I mean, I love playing the Dwarves. There's nothing like a bunch of angry slayers chasing someone down with an axe, for sure. I'm a huge Warcraft 3 player. I used to be, not to toot my own horn, but I used to be really damn good at Warcraft 3. Like, really good. That was probably one of the best games. In StarCraft 2, I was Masters, like high Masters. I never quite got Grandmasters, but I was always like top tier of Masters League. Yeah, heavy cav builds can work in some matchups. It can work in some matchups, to answer your question, Corey. It's very niche, though, because a lot of factions have very cheap spears, and if microed effectively, cav can be shut down horribly. So, double chariot mayhem. Hey, Nasser, Lahem, I have noticed you, senpai. I actually do speak a little Japanese, actually, so yeah. I'll give you guys a taste here in a minute. So, 50 Shades of War, Chariot's Desires. Oh, dude, that's so great, man. That's so great. 50 Shades of War. I really like that, man. That's going to be like a name of one of my multiplayer games, 50 Shades of War. That's good, man. Props. This isn't on Twitch, just on YouTube right now. So, oh my god. Of course, a true Dawi player, deploying off in the Shadow Realm. So, we're going to keep the chariot back a little bit and just kind of start moving towards him. Let's go take inventory of his army. So, miners. I don't know how I feel about miners, but blasting charges are pretty good at tearing up low-tier infantry. And he does have a grudge thrower and a cannon. Is this like the same build I just used almost? It looks pretty similar actually. No, but he has more Quarrelers it looks like. So miners will get punished by chariots. If I can like keep the chariots from getting like, you know, dumpstered by the cannons, we're going to be in good shape. So I'm going to bring them like up and around and take the long route. So the harpies, we can do a little zigzagging. Uh-oh, we're taking fire, boys. Serpentine, serpentine. Okay, they're missing. They're missing right now. So hopefully I don't lose too much. Man, I hate having to chase to the corner of the map, but you know, from a tactical perspective, you can't knock him for it because, you know, again, it gives him the best chance of winning. So, you know, props to my opponent for sure. It's tactically, it's very, very sound to do this, but because it makes me have to run very far, you know, and take a lot of this fire. And he's probably going to have these best scores down to like 40 models by the time I get to him. Thankfully, the beastmen are very fast, so that's something that's very nice about them. So what we're going to do with our missile units, guys, is we're going to set them out over here and then like work our way down. We don't want to engage head on. We want to just like isolate a group of Quarrelers and just kind of pick at them. That's going to be our best chance for sure. The chariots are in good shape. They're actually getting pretty close without taking any fire. So the harpies are also in good shape, and his front line I think is very low quality. So I'm hoping that's where we can get the most value out, the most bang for our buck. And these guys haven't been discovered yet, so that's pretty good. Worker, by the time we get there though, on a positive note, I will have the Staff of Ruinous Corruption and will summon Chaos Spawn right in his army. So that's going to be really, really nice, boys. He does have Slayers back here, so I can't really land, you know, safely. So let's go ahead and just get a little bit better positioning there. We're taking, you know, some losses here, but nothing too devastating, to be honest. So let's go here, let's go here, let's go here, and let's make sure to engage across the front. These guys can go here, and Gorbel, we're actually going to bring him up and around. We're going to bring this Gorbel right down the center probably, and we're going to bring this Gorbel up and around as well. So right now we're actually going to engage on these Quarrelers over here. We're going to kind of feign like we're going to go here with these guys, and we're going to bring these chariots right into his flank right now. So we're going to charge them into these great weapons, which is going to be very, very cost effective, as I like to say. So let's get in here, guys. Our guys are almost in range, and you can see he's positioning for the harpies. So right now we're just actually going to fly them away. You can see he's kind of positioning right here to deal with those. And if he pulls the Slayers to deal with the chariots, I'm totally fine with that, because then I can have like free range with my other troops here. So we're going to use the Staff of Ruinous Corruption. We're going to summon it right there on top of those guys, and we're also going to do this. So he's going to have to decide what he wants to stop right now. He either can go after these harpies, or he can, you know, defend against the chariot. So we're going to pull these guys in as well. We get the harpies, and then we're just going to actually pull them out right away because we want to, you know, get him engaged. We're going to pull the chariots through, have them run through the front line. We're going to use Apocalyptic Vision, use that Staff of Ruinous Corruption right here. Hopefully we can get it. The range is very short on that guy, so you have to be like literally right on top of things. Gorbel's in pretty good shape here. We're going to pull these harpies to help out. Let's get our chariot going. Just have it continue to keep riding through and just causing problems for my opponent. You can see the Ungors over here are doing a really good job actually, so good stuff. We're going to get this Gorbel around. We do get our Chaos Spawn here. So let's go ahead and just get them on this cannon back here and just do our thing. So right now we want to look for low troops and see if there's like anything we can, you know, really take advantage of. But he's doing really good against our best scores and different things like that. So the chariot doing good stuff in the back line, but we don't want it to get caught up on Slayers. So let's go ahead and path it through here and get some of these harpies out if we can. Gorbel, we need to get him fighting. I'm not sure why he's dicking around back there, but I think he got like knocked over and you know, wasn't having a good time with that. So we're gonna get the chariots here, and it looks like they are kind of trapped. So let's try and pull them out right now, and you know, try and reset that particular situation. So we're going to start going after these Quarrelers here. Just keep Morker fighting. He's doing a pretty good job. He's actually on the opponent's Lord, who is Thorgrim Gudgebearer, so nothing that devastating. And we actually have these guys quite low over here, so this is pretty good. So let's go ahead and just use this right now. They have to be very, very low, guys, for the Spirit Essence, so we might just come back to that in just a moment. So let's go over here, try and collapse this flank, and we do have the chariots out, so let's go ahead and re-engage them. Gorbel here, let's actually have him collapse on the back line here. We don't want him sitting back there alone, so Spirit Essence of Chaos. We do have enough to use it now, which is great. So this Gorbel gets a nice rear charge. Our chariots are coming back in. Let's actually have them run these guys over. So we'll focus this group, have the chariots finish off this group here. And yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good stuff, guys. Let's get this Gorbel here, and let's pull this Gorbel and just start focusing on his Lord pretty aggressively. So the chariots, we got a nice charge on those Quarrelers here, so we're going to charge into the back of these guys, start focusing that other group over there. We do have some Chaos Spawn. We should actually have some more coming up soon here. So the double Gorbels are pretty happy. We're going to pull these guys over and just, you know, let these Chaos Spawn do their thing over here. And the Slayers are kind of scurrying about, but oh man, he did kind of pin my guys here, which isn't very good. So we are getting some good missile fire though, so I'm pretty happy about that situation. So let's get him here, and we do have Thorgrim isolated. We got to finish him. I think this is going to be a very, very good situation. We have him isolated in the front line, so let's get all our troops over here and start to like pull our guys together and just keep like, you know, a pretty tight little blob going on. So just keep this missile fire going back here. It's definitely paying dividends, to say the least. Let's go ahead and switch between our units, make sure they're all using their, you know, appropriate abilities, and we should have a summon relatively soon. So these chariots, how many do I have left? I have 2, so that's pretty good. So we're gonna go shut down these Quarrelers, and actually let's see if we can do this. So we're gonna reposition here, and yeah, let's just go. I mean, our Ungors have paid their dues more than enough. So we do have our Goon Squad here going after his Lord. We really need to focus that guy to win this battle, though. Do I have any troops coming back from route? We need to check there. We do, so let's get them going as well. And we do have 2 of these guys, so let's go ahead and refire here. those chariots are doing some serious work. So we just need to make sure they're continuing to do laps. And our Gorbals did a good job. So we don't want to sit here and and fight his Slayers. We're actually just going to push right through them and go after some more units to try and get like some army losses from my opponent. Let's actually go after these guys over here. So we do have another Staff of Ruinous Corruption. So we're going to summon them right over here, which is going to be quite good. We are getting some healthy missile fire here. So let's actually have them start peppering these Slayers, get these chariots back, just like so. And we do have some of these armor-piercing abilities. We want to make sure to be using them as often as possible. We do get another group of Chaos Spawn here, which is going to be really, really strong. We'll go ahead and have them engage here. But honestly, I think without his leadership, he's going to have some problems. This group here, we can kind of have them run those guys off. Just keep shooting at these Slayers here and have them chase the chariot. And let's bring those around here. And okay, we do have some units coming back, which is good. Let's get them going. And, you know, in a very close game, guys, that can make a big difference, whether or not you remember to do that. So, again, always do your best. Let's focus this Runesmith here. This is definitely one of his last, like, elite targets that he has left. And if we can get it, you know, it's going to get rid of that encouragement and definitely be a very, very good situation for us. So we're going to charge into the back of these guys. Hopefully we can get this. We do have one more Spirit Essence of Chaos. And in a close game like this, there's going to be a lot of low troops. So I think it's going to be pretty good. The chariot coming in, doing its thing. Let's get it back on those guys. And I think we're okay. Unfortunately, he does have a lot of our missile units isolated, but, you know, again, there's not much we can do about that. So let's shoot these guys. Let's have these guys run here. Let's get these chariots kind of charging through, and we can actually have them just run, you know, some of these guys down over here. And a lot of his troops are routing, so I think that's going to be game. Spirit Essence of Chaos. I mean, if we get that off, that's too much for him to handle. So let's go ahead and do that on these Slayers here. Killing 11 Slayers, definitely not a bad trade, guys. Not a bad trade. Yeah, the High King is definitely, he's pissed for sure. But we do have some Slayers back here, so let's go ahead and collapse everything, and it looks like that's GG. So we're just going to select our whole army right here and have them go after these guys and just do our thing. So the Runesmith got routed. Gorbal squad, they took a beating though, so very well played in my opponent, you know, taking those guys, you know, getting them low. I mean, you know, but Morker at the end of the day is in very good shape. Aside from that though, look at the rest of my army, guys. It's really tattered. Like, it's really beat to shit right now. So we're getting in there, we're doing our thing. Let's go. He's got 12 of those guys left. These Chaos Spawn. We can get a nice scenic view of this. This should be good. Definitely not fun for the Slayers. These guys hit hard, and against the low armor here, they should be able to cut them up pretty quick. So time for questions. Yes. So too bad he dropped the book. Is that what you guys said? Well played. Thank you. Thank you, Colbert662. That was pretty fun for sure. Skaven and Lizards. Yeah, Skaven are going to be fun, dude. They're going to have so many like interesting units that they bring to the table probably. So thank you, the dude. Appreciate it. GG indeed. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I had a good time. Yeah, 210 people watching. All right. We're on the up and up. Yeah, we're doing more multiplayer, man. For sure. Oh, wait, more multiplayer as in quick battles or like subscriber battles? Blood for the Blood God? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, I'm Killer 34. Yes, I'm going to go ham on Dawn of War 3. That's going to be another big focus of my channel is Dawn of War. When the new one comes out, I'm going to do quite a bit, so the chariots were good. It might have helped to keep the Slayers, Marty. That might have been a good choice. I wanted to shut down his missiles to keep him from pressuring my Gorbals, but still, you have a great point. Like, that could have paid off pretty well. 241? Oh, okay. Custom maps? Yeah, we'll play some in a minute. In a little while, sure, why not? I don't have any currently. Subscriber battles? Yeah, we can make a lobby. So here's what we'll do, guys. We'll do one more quick battle, just a regular ladder battle, and then after that, we'll do a subscriber battle. So I'll open up like do you guys want to do like a 2v2 or a 3v3? What would you guys prefer? Yeah, 145 kills is huge, as the Donald would say. What faction? Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings look pretty darn cool if they're actually bringing them to the table. Yeah, go check. We can get a 2v2 or a 4v4. Yeah, Lucius, I have to agree with you. The initial looks of the game weren't super exciting, but still, I love RTS genre. And I'm going to put some faith because some of the original Dawn of War games were quite good. So, I know. I'll be really sad too, Hamram. I'll be very sad, guys. I'll be very sad, so. All right. Failed to join game. Okay, let's quick match. Oh, it's griefing me again, boys. It's griefing me. What can we do? Do 4v4, but on low funds? Low funds? Failed to join the selected game. Okay, so it's multiplayer. Go back, reset, see if this works. All right, I think it's going to work now. I think it's going to work because again, like I mentioned before, when it searches, it usually works pretty well. So, more questions. So one more regular game, guys. In Console Gamer 2020, I do love Age of Empires. That was one of my first loves as a child. I used to go ham on that game, just freaking ham. It was so much fun. So let's see if we're able to join here. We have found a match, so we'll give it a second. Air? Yeah, Air. Oh, Air's. Yeah, I love Air's channel. Yeah, he's awesome. Before I started YouTube, he was actually one of my inspirations to start. So if any of you guys want to go to his channel and tell him that, you can. But yeah, he was one of my inspirations to start doing Total War videos. I really liked his stuff, and I still do. Yeah, absolutely. Constantine, thank you. I love the chariots. It's a little hard because I actually have a severe case of wrist tendonitis in my right hand. So even right now, my hand is starting to hurt really bad. It's getting inflamed, like the tendon in my wrist area. So that's why I don't use a lot of micro-intensive units sometimes. Yeah, so tough stuff. Siege is messing with your computer. Yeah, this isn't my computer actually. This is just the servers just sucking horribly. So let's do a multiplayer battle, guys, just to kill some time, and then we'll go back and do some more of those. So we're gonna host a battle. We're gonna call it you guys want to do a 3v3, 3v3 Turin stream. So I'm gonna let this sit for a second. Is it clinical depression? Don't be depressed, man. I got your back. I'm here for you guys. I do have Patreon. Yeah, if you guys want to, the Patreon will go to my medical bills for my wrist tendonitis and the therapy I have to get for it. Check it out. It's on my channel. Appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, I might do some Rust. Rust is good. I rage a lot on Rust, though. Okay, guys, so take a look. I'm about to start a game, so if you guys want to play, just get ready. Because as soon as I launch it, you people usually join, so I want to make sure that you guys get in. So it's ready. I'm just going to give it another 10 or 15 seconds, then I'm going to go ahead and launch it. Actually, yeah, let's just set a password. So the password is just Turin. Turin, no capitalization. And it's happening. All right, boys. Password is Turin. I'm in here. Let's go ahead and add some spots. And let's have some fun, guys. I'm waiting. It's time. It's judgment time. No stream sniping, guys. No stream sniping. Let's keep it fair here. And, do our thing. So, again, the game is up. It's, did I put 2 versus 2 or 3v3? You just turned your PC off? Nasser, no. Yeah. Could Orion beat Dirthu? No. I think Dirthu would win, probably. Although with the spears, you never know. The dude, yes, you can get in. It's in the multiplayer lobbies right now. It says Turin stream. We got 2 people in so far. Goldfish and Gomez from the stream. We got Shady Basilisk. All right, guys. We almost got a full game here. One more. One more, lads. One more. All right. Who's going to be the last one? And Grinning Moon. Okay. So, guys, I think we should do a thematic battle, like kind of a faction versus faction. So, what do you guys want to play? What do you guys want to see? Do we want to see? And let's do the Warpstone Mine. That map was so freaking cool looking. So where's that one? So I'm looking right now. Warpstone Mine. Warpstone Mine. Okay, I'm probably gonna get wrecked here. This is gonna be fun. Oh my God, are there so many maps? There we go. Warpstone Mine. Okay, so let's do Vampire Counts versus. What do you guys want to play? Goldfish? Shady? You guys want to play Empire? You guys want to do some Empire? Let's do Empire versus Vampire Counts. Let's do it. It's gonna be fun. I'm sorry to hear Killer's 34. You're welcome. You're welcome, Vid. Appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be good. Let's pick our armies. Hey, no stream sniping, boys. I'm not gonna talk about my strategy because I know some of you guys are probably listening. So, no causing trouble. All right. So this is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a lot of zombies. I can foresee already. So let's have some fun, guys. Let's do some work. I am going to get a Jade Wizard, so that is public information. You guys do know this. All right, we're gonna get some halberds and some flagellants, guys. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, this is gonna be good, but yeah, again, you guys can stream snipe. I don't care. You won't see what my allies are getting. You're just gonna see what I'm getting. So, halberds, very good choice. Anti-large, armor piercing, very solid. And with the Jade Wizard and that sustainability, they do pretty well. And of course, flagellants, I love here. I mean, they're very, very good at dealing with fodder units. So, pretty excited about that particular unit pick. So aside from that, let's see, what else do we want to get? I don't know if we want to get cannons. I could get like Hammer of the Witches or something. That would be pretty fun. So yeah, maybe we'll get a Hammer of the Witches. We'll get a group of flagellants to protect it in the back line. And on top of that, actually no, I probably want to get like some Demogryph Knights or something, I would imagine. So we're going to cut this guy, and we'll have a pretty healthy goon squad here, but we're probably going to get some Demis here, Demogryph Knights. Then we have 1,000 resources left. So do we want to get a Warrior Priest? Yeah, let's get a Warrior Priest for our main army. That'll be pretty cool, thematically speaking. So we're going to cut his self-buff abilities. We're going to keep the bombardment. These other abilities probably just get rid of, to be honest. We do have 400 resources, so we'll probably just get a group of spears to help out in the back line if need be. We'll go ahead and chevron them just for fun. They're gold, guys. They're heavy-duty spears, so. All right, guys. This is going to be good. Well, you're stealing my build, man. Well, let's do it. It's all yours. Yeah, guys, I'm spamming greatswords for Gomez, Sofa Muncher, and Grinning Moon, only great swords. I have nothing else. Just 50 great swords and a warrior priest. All right, let's do this. I'm ready when you guys are. Just ready up. Take your time, guys. No rush. I could use the rest for my hands. You know, Aaron, in my defense, I do have some Crusaders. I do have some. So, you know, again, I have a warrior priest too. 5 light wizards. I don't like playing with light wizards. I don't know why. It just feels dirty to me. So, also, guys, another warning. Hey, Adam, what's up, dude? Sofa Muncher, all right. All right, all right. You're going to bring the wrath down, man. Summon some zombies on my business, huh? I'm excited. Gonna get my hammer of the witches. 6 light wizards and luminarchs. That's all we're getting. You know, I hope one of my teammates brings a luminarch. I hope one of you guys, Goldfish or Shady Basilisk, I hope you guys bring that. Russia is getting it. Feel the spear? Yes, yes. That spear is chevroned to the gills and is ready to go. So, the Tattersouls, are they that much better than regular Flagellants? So they got 10 more melee attack, melee defense. Is it really worth that? Because I could get like 2 groups of spears. I feel like it would be pretty nice. So maybe we'll, I don't know, we'll cut the chevrons here. So let's actually cut the chevrons, see if we can get a regular group of Flagellants and then actually get another group of spears. That might actually be okay. So yeah, why not? Let's do that. We'll chevron up our front line. So, oh, I forgot multiplayer. You can accidentally like go over. So, all right, I'm ready, guys. Whenever you're good to go. Hey, Kevin Bask, Shady Basilisk, you got this. This is a hard matchup for Empire, guys. This is hard. Vampires are very tough. Very, very tough. So I wish you guys the best of luck. Check spells. I did check spells. I did. Hello, I have the correct spells. What's wrong, man? You won't be able to sleep? No, I haven't seen the data mining yet, Aaron. I haven't. Is there lizards? Are lizards happening? Yeah, sometimes it does that. If someone overspends, it actually resets and everyone has to click start battle again. Come on, guys. Come on. You got to be frugal here. The Emperor is getting... Emperor Franz is ready to crush with his hammer. So, all right. Ready up, boys. Let's do it. Picks or it didn't happen? Well, I'm not sure what you want picks of. Probably the lizard men, I would guess. So, yeah, man. You guys would laugh if you saw my like gaming setup. It's so horrible. Like, I just have this, like, giant Haggard microphone right in front of my face, and I literally have to, like, stick my arms around. Here, I'll show you guys for a second, so you can see, like, down here the setup. It's so bad. It's so freaking bad. I need to get some equipment. So, again, yeah, if you guys want to hit me up on Patreon, maybe I'll get, like, a mic stand or something, right? Yeah, you can see the desk mic is just sitting right there, just totally ridiculous. This is such a cool map. The Warpstone Mine, I love that comet over there. It's just so freaking cool. And then this valley where like a lot of the fighting takes place is thematically awesome. So, let's see. Oh yeah, sorry console gamer, the game's already started. The trilogy getting released? I'm not sure actually. I think it's gonna be completely separate games with like DLC intermixed. So, you know, hopefully. Hey, what's up, Ipu? Ipu K, I think that's your name. Welcome. Yeah, it's going to be like expansions, but like full games, I think. It'll be like a full game, of course, but of course in an expansion format. So so that'll be pretty neat, to say the least. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this stream. You know, if you guys are digging this, you know, I'll try and make this a regular thing every Sunday. I love doing it. So, you know, again, it's always a good time. One warning, guys, about this game is it is a 3v3. It's going to be very laggy, I'm guessing, because you can already see it's taking quite some time to load. So it's going to be very laggy. So hopefully bear with me and just have some fun. We'll chat. We'll do our thing. I'll answer some questions. So we'll have a good time. So 13-year-old dream of this game. 13-year-old me dreamt of this game. Yes, yes. Well, it's happening, my friend. It's happening. It's happening. The end times game should be good. Yeah, I'm excited to see. I hope Chaos gets some like big scary demons. Just some like freaking like giant monsters, dude. That would be just so cool, you know. I would definitely be very excited for that. So, still loading in, guys. We're taking our time. We're having some fun. Streams are rolling. Hey, thank you. Someone supported on Patreon. I saw someone gave $4. Very, very cool, guys. I appreciate it. Someday I would like to do this full time YouTube. If I expand into like other genres and other games, I definitely will. So, you know, try. Like, if I can, you know, get enough ad revenue in conjunction with Patreon and do this full time, I would literally stream for you guys every day. I would stream every day. I would put out 3 to 4 or 5 videos a day. Yeah. So someday, guys, maybe it'll happen. We'll see. We'll see, lads. So for the best. Vermin Lords, yes, Vermin Lords would be cool for sure. Still loading. Someone here has a potato. I'm not sure who. So we're gonna see what's going on here. So I haven't tried any of the mods to answer your question, Alex Feeney. I haven't. So I'm a vanilla guy. I'm a vanilla player. So yeah, there's a bit of a delay I noticed. So this should be fun. Slaughter Monsters, what they called. Reading your stream. Stream on Twitch. Why should I stream on Twitch, Multi? Just out of curiosity. Like, what would be the advantage of that? I guess either more audience, I suppose. But I mean, YouTube's like my family, you know. Like, I feel like this is more intimate. I don't know, just me. So, all right, boys, for the Empire, let's do this. Let's get ham. So it's time to deploy. We're gonna get our armies going. So, yeah, it looks like we got some. Oh yeah, we got some cool units on our side, boys. We got some cool units. You guys are in trouble, vampires. It's going down here. I'm excited. This is gonna be fun. So I'm deploying here. I'm gonna get this warrior priest in here. He's ready to go balls deep for sure. Just such a cool unit. Just so cool. Got my flying goon squad here. A little bit of that, a little bit of this. We got the demis in group 3 ready to go. And then we got some spears here who are just gonna be on guard duty, so. All right, guys. I won't ready up because I know some of you guys are probably still deploying, but you know, again. Yeah, Twitch is good money, I guess. Yeah. Thank you, Console Gamer. Really appreciate it, dude. Seriously. Means a lot. Is it easier to type? Yeah, because you guys can do like the screen messages, right? That's true. Can I now? Here's a question for you guys. Can I do like Twitch and YouTube streaming at the same time? So like be streaming and then it goes to both feeds. Yeah, Twitch chat would be cancerous for sure. And you know, YouTube is actually adding fan funding where you guys can like you know, give a donation or whatever, and then it puts your message on the screen. There was talk of them adding that, so that could happen. All right, guys, looks like we're starting here. So, all right, Empire, let's advance. Let's just go meet those vampires in the valley. Let's do our things. Good luck, boys, on the other side. I believe in you. Hopefully, hopefully not too many zombies coming. It'll be fun. Yeah. Yeah, on YouTube, I feel like I'll get more viewers because it alerts all of my subscribers, whereas I don't have like a subscriber base on Twitch. So, oh, I forgot to get the buff on this warrior priest. Damn, that's really bad. The damage resistance, what a waste. It's okay though. Hopefully he'll still do some work. So, this actually doesn't seem too laggy, guys. Like I'm looking at the units moving, and they seem fluid. This is going to be a good game. Some streams are cancerous. Yeah. Twitch chat, okay, yeah, we'll get some of you guys as mods maybe. That could be fun, right? You guys down? Maybe we could have our own balls deep emote. That's true. You know, I always try and maintain some like professional pose, I guess, as it pertains to streaming, but still, yeah, the balls deep thing is just always funny. So we're gonna advance our main forces here. All right, Empire, let's go. I mean, they're coming to us, so we can kind of just set up here, boys. You know, just make a battle line right here on the hill and just freaking do it. It's gonna be good. That's a big old vampire army, though. My goodness, I see Cryptors, I see Banshees, I see Vlad von Karstein over here. Oh my God. We have the Red Duke. Oh, look at him. He's not even on a mount, or a flying mount. Probably smart, because the Goon Squads, yeah, these guys know what they're doing. We got some good players on this other team. I think we're gonna have to do our thing, Empire. It's gonna be tough. It's not gonna be an easy win, by any means. So let's get going. Let's set up. Let's do our thing here, and we're gonna set up our cannon back here. Hopefully start shooting here in just a moment. Do they have any mortis engines? I actually don't see any mortis engines. I do see some corpse cards though, I think so. That's fun stuff. So spears, we're gonna get back here, get this hammer of the witches firing here in just a moment. So we wanna look for like, you know, probably, yeah, corpse card's a good choice. So we're gonna start shooting at it. Hopefully we can take it down. So guys, let's line up on the valley here. Do our thing. You volunteer for mod? Cool, man. Cool. It's gonna be fun. We are embracing the dark side, boys. We are. So this is going to be a scary fight. Yeah, I like this. We got a pretty cool little formation. Oh, man. Oh, your Luminarch just did some serious damage. Oh, I think it hit Skeleton Warriors, though. But still, that was a lot of damage. Very, very cool. My Hammer of the Witches is shooting. It's shooting at a corpse card, so that's good stuff. But all right, guys, this is it. It's time. It's time. The great battle to decide our times here. The Grim and the... This is actually a Grim and the Grave battle. If you guys think about it. We're on the Warpstone Mines, which was a Grim and the Grave map. Very, very good stuff. So got these spears back here. Let's make sure to get them appropriately positioned. So, yeah, careful, guys. They got some Blood Knights coming around. We got some fireballs going off over here from Goldfish's army. Very, very cool, shooting at Vlad von Karstein. That corpse guard's taking a bit of damage, which is good. So, do we want to send this warrior priest in first? Yeah, let's send him in first, actually, and do some work here. So, we're going to fly our goon squad and just look for some good targets here. Vampire counts, again, you know, we have free range as it pertains to, like, flying, you know, dominance and things like that. So, here it comes, guys. It's time. They're coming up the hill. The vampires are advancing. The threat is real. We do have some Blood Knights coming around the flank, guys, so get ready for that. I'm going to get some spears over there to help out. So, all right, it's time. It's time. That corpse guard is taking a beating. And we want to have this guy probably make sure it holds position. So, yes, that's probably fine. So, he hasn't engaged yet. We got some skeletons coming in. We're trying to find a place for our goon squad right now. So, I'm a little afraid to advance down here. But I would like to like try and snipe out some of his corpse carts and things like that. Might as well charge into these skeletons. Let's do it, guys. For the Empire. For the Empire, boys. For the Empire. So the corpse cart here is looking pretty juicy. The other Vampire Counts player is kind of waiting back a little bit, which is fine. He probably has something up his sleeve here. So we're going to go ahead here, get these flagellants engaged, get these guys engaged, and let's go ahead and check our flank. So we do have a lot of funny business coming around the flank here, so be ready for that, guys. Good job with your formation, by the way, kind of keeping those guys in check here. He does have a cannon, some bats coming to shut down my cannon, and now this corpse cart is going to be mine. So Karl Franz is going to get in there, make that thing his girlfriend. Hopefully have a good time with it. We're going to use that as well. And also, let's go ahead and use the big fat heal. We are taking some damage, so I'm going to go ahead and use it on your army, Goldfish. I think that's going to be pretty good. Give you a fat, juicy heal. Hopefully we can finish off that corpse cart for you. We're going to go ahead and find out here in just a moment. So, got these spears over here. The battle's going well, you know, for the most part, I would say. And look at Karl and the boys just putting this corpse cart down. So that's a great trade. So we're going to switch my, yeah, it looks like we killed it, so good stuff. So now we're actually going to look for his heroic units. Looks like we can send some of these halberds over here. Let's go over here and see what we can snipe out. So he does have a Vargulf and a Necromancer. Let's go help our buddies out and see what they need. So a lot of fighting going on over here. And nice spear line, dude, developing over that. Shady Basilisk, really, really good job with that, dude. Props. You're doing a great job defending that flank. So a lot of Blood Knights and big scary stuff coming, though. We definitely have to be, you know, aware of all that. So yeah, we could kind of go after the Red Duke, but yeah, let's go after the Red Duke here and see if we can get some work done. So we're going to cast this right on the Vampire Count's army, get a Life Bloom kind of proc. We do have some of our cannons shooting at some of those Blood Knights over there. So Sofa Muncher, you do have some Blood Knights sitting in the back, kind of idle. They're not engaged at the moment, so again, you might want to try and grab those boys. We're getting a nice little jump on the Red Duke over here, but we don't want to sit too long because, again, if some of his Cryptors are able to turn around and apply some pressure, that's going to be pretty scary for us. So let's actually pull out. I think there's better targets for us to get on, and we're starting to take some damage. So do we want to get some of these flagellants around the back? Yeah, we can send some of those guys here. So as far as the fighting goes, I think it's going pretty good. Our army's taking quite a bit of damage here. There's actually, yeah, let's get these flagellants over here to help you out. So this warrior priest is doing a good job, and Karl Franz and the boys are out, it looks like, although our Jade Wizard is kind of trapped, which is not good. So we're gonna pull him over here. We're gonna pull this guy over here, and let's check the back line. So a lot of stuff going on back here. My demis are over here. We can probably use them to help out with some of these units. We do have some Black Knights, so let's get our Demogryph Knights over there to help out, and we'll also get some spears to help as well. So very, very pitched battle, boys. Very, very good fight. So Karl's a little trapped, though, which is scary. So we need to make sure to path him out. Let's get these units over here. He can help out with that Vargulf. And Karl's taking a beating, guys. He's taking a beating, so we're going to use a heal here. We need to. Oh, man, I'm taking a punishment on Karl, which is just all bad. So let's get up in the sky. He did get that healing off. You can see the Earthblood is going off on him, which is very, very good. Also, we do have this overcasted ability to cast right here, so we got to get out of there, boys. It's definitely scary. So Vlad von Karstein is over here isolated, so we're going to get our Goon Squad and try and get him right now. I think if we're able to get him, that would be pretty nice. So let's pull these units around here and go ahead and check on our Demogryph Knights on the far side. We were able to engage with Black Knights. We do have some spears coming, and you can see a nice firing line from the silver bullets there. So very, very well played all around. And these Blood Knights over here basically got crumbled by the what's it called? And yeah, we probably need to help right here because he has a lot of zombies surrounding his troops. So we're going to get our flagellants in here and hopefully be able to help him out. So let's go ahead and see if there's any good targets for us. Over here, any like heroic units we can go for. Pretty tight formation for the most part, but I think if we get our little Goon Squad right here and make sure they're all together first. Oh yeah, he got a Vargulf through, so we need to get our spears to deal with that right now. Let's actually get our heroic units because it is isolated with very low leadership, so you know we should be okay to kind of finish that off. So our Demogryph Knights are doing well. They're trading pretty good with this Vargulf over here. We do have some good healing left. Very, very wild battle. It's very hard to tell what's going on right now, to say the least. So we should be able to kill this Vargulf pretty quick, though. Oh, look at that. Nice work, dude, from Shady Basilisk's Luminarch. He just pops that. So very, very good presence, dude. We just put that down. Very well played, bud. Nice awareness. That was just freaking solid. So I'm not going to mess with Grinning Moon's army over here right now. He's definitely very keen on my air harass. I'm going to try and just overwhelm this army, and hopefully we can kind of collapse them and, you know, do our thing there. You can see my warrior priest unfortunately did get routed off. So we're actually going to go after Vlad here and try and crumble this army, and hopefully we can. So we're going to turn our cannon around, get our spear line back defensive, and just start shooting over here and helping out. So the Demogryph Knight's putting up a good fight, trading very well with that White King and some of these other units. So Karl, Franz, and the boys are getting in there. They're going to jump at this Vlad von Karstein here. Hopefully we can do some work, because he really only has fodder units here, who are mostly crumbling, to be honest. Oh, and nice work getting those freaking Sterling, the Free Company militia around. Man, good plays from everyone this game. This is just good stuff. So we're getting the Demogryph Knights over here. They're doing a pretty good job. I would say the fight's going well, you know, across most of the battlefield, and we're getting some good pressure on Vlad. A lot of these troops are going to crumble, so we're going to pull these flagellants over here to help out. These spears over here are holding up okay. We want to make sure they're fighting these guys, though, and fighting the large units. So Gal Maraz is up. Let's go ahead and use that in this fight, and we do get a nice surround, it looks like. So I don't think the vampire counts have a lot left over here, but still, if you guys look at the balance of power, they got a pretty scary force over here, guys. So we might need to, like, reform our ranks and kind of get a new battle line going. So let's pull this back here. We'll get these guys going here and just start to, like, kind of regroup. Over here, the spears are able to do okay. We're able to kill quite a few units, but we definitely need to kind of collapse this guy here. And yeah, I don't think we're getting a lot of progress with Vlad, so I think we need to use our heroic units on the other battle line here. So we do have some spears who will intercept these crypt ghouls. These Tattersouls can engage here, and we're gonna, you know, pull some units from our main battle line here and start to like regroup and get them going over in this direction. So these guys will do pretty good against the Crypt Ghouls. Hopefully we can get this Hammer of the Witches out. So let's go ahead and get Karl and the boys over here and just have them jump on some of these zombies and other units like that to try and protect our flank. We do have some Demogryph Knights, Goldfish sitting up on the hill that could be used still. I'm not sure if you were aware of those guys, but let's see if we can get those guys back as well. So fight's going pretty well. I would say it's, you know, Vlad is just so sturdy. He's very, very hard to kill, guys. So let's go ahead and use an Awakening of the Wood. We're going to use it right here on this big juicy kind of bunch right here. And we're going to get some halberds engaged over there as well. So it looks like Karl over here is able to do pretty well. We're going to get him on some of these Crypt Horrors, and we're going to get our cannon turned around and have it start shooting at some of these large units. So he does have the Red Duke over here, but we can start shooting honestly at some of these Crypt Horrors. That would probably be fine, and hopefully we can, you know, get some progress going. So hopefully we can collapse those skeletons also. There's a lot of just crazy vampire stuff running around here. It's definitely pretty scary, so let's keep fighting, boys. Let's keep doing our thing. We do have some demis who are able to actually kill this White King. We isolated him, and we're getting some good kills from there. Now we're shooting at some of these guys. We got Karl Franz coming in, and hopefully he's not near his healing cap. That's good. So he still has, oh, yeah, those guys. We don't want to mess with those guys. That's going to be bad news bears. So we're going to get out of here. We do have a heal, so let's go ahead and use an Earthblood right here. That's going to hit Karl Franz, and we want to get him, like, back on the other side of his army, so he's, like, you know, not being, you know, isolated and trapped and all those different things. So let's go ahead and take a look over here. It's looking good. We have a pretty good pocket. Also, we have some missile troops coming around the flank. This is Age of Shitmar. Is that what you said? Oh, man. Come on, bro. Come on. Give me a break here. So we're going to shoot at some of these Crypt Horrors. We're getting Karl back. He's taking a beating, though. We don't want him fighting Crypt Horrors. That's literally, like, the worst-case scenario. So we're going to try and crumble some of these units. We do have some demis over here who are able to do some serious work. And let's bring them over here and see if we can, you know, get them back to the main battle and hopefully get some good value out of them. So Karl's steady, though. This is a little scary, guys. We're taking some damage, so I need to be more careful with him because, again, he's not Boris Todbringer. He doesn't have healing capabilities, and, you know, again, that's going to be a pretty tough situation. I think he's taking friendly fire from the cannon there. So let's get him up and just, like, kind of use him as a sniper right now. Let's see some spears over here coming back. We got some demis over here. And, yeah, let's like, rear charge and try and collapse this battle over here. I think that would be very helpful if we had another contingent coming. So we're just going to use Karl to help, like, collapse low-tier troops. And let's have him actually free up our cannon against these Graveguard right now. So we do have the silver bullets over here. A lot of fighting going on, guys. This is a wild freaking battle. So let's make sure everyone's fighting, everyone's in here. And the power bar's still even, despite all this. Yeah, Red Duke's still alive, I think, bud. Yeah, he's right here. He's just freaking pimping it, having a good time. So Karl's in here. He's going to be able to break these Graveguard relatively quickly, I think. We do have our Warrior Priest in here. Man, what a boss. He's so low. He's just sitting there champing it out. And over here, I think the rear charge from both of our cav should be enough to kind of help clean that up. And we do get a nice little bombardment there. So the last of my troops are here fighting. Karl over here is just helping to clean up some of these units in the back line, which honestly is probably the best use for him right now. And we did get knocked off our cannons, so let's get these guys back on. Hopefully we can crumble these Graveguard right now. So good stuff, guys. Really fun game so far. We're having a good time. Yeah, it is wild. This is pretty wild. Papa Karl's doing his thing, but he's stressed out. Papa Karl's beat up, and he must be at his healing, pretty close to his healing cap. Let's go ahead and take a look. So yeah, he has 16 HP he can heal. And the Vampire Count's army over here is actually still fighting. They're putting up a fight. Like, there's no, like one-sided battle anywhere here. So we do get a fat net here, which is pretty cool. Over here, we're able to collapse these guys, which is nice. So we have a nice little army coming over here that hopefully can come back and help soon. I don't have Winds of Magic at the moment, but that firing line right there is nice. So very, very well played getting that back online. So these Graveguard got 35 models. They were able to break our cannons, which is rough. This wizard, they need to finish these spears, and it looks like they are crumbling, which is good. So how are our infantry doing? A lot of zombies. It's very deceiving with the vampires, like their armies, like how big they are. So we're going to pull these guys in here and just start to consolidate all our forces. We're able to win over here on this flank, which is good. So we're going to get in here, engage with these guys, and hopefully that can do some work. We do have some Cryptors coming, going after our silver bullets here, so hopefully we can intercept them with some of our heroic units here. We do need to get our Jade Wizard out because we really need to get like 1 or 2 more heals off. That's going to be really important here. So these guys are crumbling. Carl's in okay shape. We should be able to... Oh man, another zombie summon though. That's rough. So these Cryptors are going down though, guys. They're starting to get low. My demis are broken over there, which is unfortunate. Man, that fight is still going on. That's wild. So we do have some spears and other units. Let's get them in here and just have them start fighting. We'll get Carl in here as well to help out. And oh, look at that. That Luminarch is just sitting up on the hill just sniping away. It's so freaking cool. The main battle's pretty good over here. Man, I would love a heal right here, though. That would be really, really good right now. We do have some spears here as well. Let's get them in there. Make sure everyone's kind of doing their thing. Let's pull these guys back in here and finish off Vlad von Karstein. So very, very good battle. Well played to everyone. Guys, this is an awesome game. Yeah, this is an awesome game. So just keep doing your thing, boys. Good work, teammates. Good work, opponents. You guys are rocking it. Everyone's going ham, having a good time. We got to finish off these Cryptors, though, boys. They're doing a little too much work for my liking. And we do have our cannons back. Hopefully you guys aren't listening. My cannons aren't back online. No, I do not have them. That Luminarch is still continuing to just stomp the yard and do its thing, which is very cool. Just dealing with zombies here, unfortunately. We're going to do an Awakening of the Wood over here on his main army. How long do I have to wait for an Earthblood? 66 seconds. So yeah, we'll actually, I guess we'll just try and be patient, which is fine. What does he have here? So it looks like he has Vlad von Karstein as well as some Graveguard. So we're going to charge in there. Get our cannons back online, which would be really nice, guys. God, what a pitched battle this is. He does have the Red Duke here, so we don't want to lose Carl because I'll start experiencing mass rout if Carl dies. So yeah, we're going to pull Carl back here, actually. And just wait for a healing, although Carl isn't going to benefit from healing much. Let's just get him over here and get him doing like a rear charge or something. So these demis get in here, they get a pretty nice little charge. Again, probably not the best use of them, but you know, my spears are still fighting. They're still doing their thing, guys. It's good stuff. How's he doing on his healing cap? So he has quite a bit of healing left. So we're gonna wait and hopefully we can get another Earthblood off before this battle's over. These demis, do we want to pull them out? I feel like if we can get Vlad over there, that's going to be pretty devastating to our opponent. So I'm going to pull these guys over here, have them engage on some of the zombies. And the Hammer of the Witches is online, guys, which is really, really nice. So we're going to have them shoot and see if we can snipe out the enemy's lord there. We do have the Luminarch. Come on, Luminarch. You can do it, boys. Let's get there. But yeah, it looks like they were able to like push our army back here, which is really rough. So this Necromancer's in bad shape. Let's go ahead and just can him with Carl. I think that's going to be a pretty good use here. Do we want to trigger the Life Bloom? Oh, man, he got me with the Terror before I was able to use it. So a lot of my army is actually in bad shape, guys. It's looking pretty grim. But my opponent, my allies, I think they still have a lot of their armies left. So I think we're okay. Let's go ahead here and just try and finish off Vlad over there. And we do have some units coming back, which is nice. So where do we have a core of units that are still fighting? We honestly don't have much. We do have some halberds coming back. Let's go ahead and get them. We were able to kill that Necromancer, I believe. We don't want... Yeah, do we want him on the Stearnsman? Yeah, we can go ahead and crumble those guys. So let's go ahead and use a heal right here and just, do we have anything we want to heal right here? So we have some demis, actually, which will be okay. So it's going to heal these guys, although they only have 2 models. So that was actually a mistake, but, it's okay, guys. Nobody's perfect, so... Carl over here is doing his thing, helping to finish off these Stearnsmen. Let's go ahead and use his leadership buffs. We have... Look at these flagellants. We literally have 3 flagellants right here, so we're going to get them up the hill. Everything counts right now. This is a very close fight. Very close fight. Very close. Very fun. We do have the cannon back online, and honestly, that's going to make a big difference here in the late game. So we do have some units down here that we're able to kind of secure, so let's get them back up, start consolidating everything, and it looks like the battle has unfolded pretty well, guys. Vampires are crumbling. That's it, boys. GG. GG. That was super fun. What a close battle. I mean, look how low everything is. It's incredible. And who was using the Luminarch? Yeah, Shady Basilisk, really good job of sniping with that. I saw you pick off like Vargulfs and like all kinds of units and just mad value. Also, I mean, everyone did a good job. I mean, Goldfish, great job holding this flank over here. That was a pitched battle, and look, you came out victorious over here. So, good stuff, boys. Good stuff. That was fun, man. What a cockfight, to say the least. GG. Oh my goodness, that was intense. Let's take a look, guys, at the breakdown. So, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you can only see my army, but yeah, I wish I could show you the kills on their units. It's disappointing, but share it in chat, guys. Let me know how you got. Yeah, the spears did good, right? They held it up. Yeah, it wasn't bad. GG, everyone. What a cockfight. Yeah, that was long. That was long. That one, yeah, I had 3 flagellants left. I had 3 flagellants. It was pretty nuts. Can you move your cam over to the right side? To the right side? So like this a little bit, you're saying? Shimakaze? Maybe like that? Great stream. Yeah, see you, Constantine. Get some sleep, man. I'm still streaming though, guys. We're still going ham. So I'm going to go back to quick battles for a little while, guys. Maybe we'll get another subscriber game to like close out the night. We'll do more. We'll do more. Don't worry. It's going to be fun. Console gamer, we'll do more for sure. I'm just going to like switch it back and forth to kind of keep the pace going and everything. And yeah, that Vargulf was, I mean, when that got through to my cannon, I was super stressed out. But he was on top of that. Like the presence of mind of my teammate was impressive. Like he saw that, even though there was so much else going on, and was able to like stop. Good night, Nasser. Take care, man. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. All right, guys, we got another quick match. I got to get back in like the competitive mindset. So we're changing it up. And not to say that wasn't competitive. It's just like a different format. So, God, why the dwarves? I hate killing the dwarves. It's just not fun. The virtual cam? Oh man, this is a bummer. Oh, I couldn't see the game. Oh, you couldn't see the game. My apologies. My apologies. So, who do we want to play? I don't even want to fight the dwarves. It's just not, yeah, it just feels wrong. Feels wrong, guys. My favorite lore? I mean, the lore of life is really good. Favorite races are dwarfs and chaos. Who do I want to play? Warriors of Chaos? Goblin? Okay, guys. So, disclaimer, I'm probably going to lose because Goblin builds aren't competitive, but I'm doing this for you guys, okay? So, I expect some respect here for trying this. So this will probably be my one of my losses today. We're going to get to the Goblin Big Bosses here. We're going all Gobbos, guys. We're going balls deep in the Goblin realm. Even Night Goblin Shaman here. We're going to get rid of these abilities. Just keep his buffs. Yes. No, Gobbos. It's the Gobbo Horde. Adam? Yeah, that did last a long time, that game. All right, so Nasty Skulkers. Very, very good choice here, boys. Very, very good choice. So let's do that. Let's get the Rusty Errors, some Night Goblin Archers. Let's just get a Goblin Firing Squad. We'll get 3 of those guys. We're going to get the Arachnarok Queen, of course. Very solid unit. We'll get the Hammer of Gork and a Doomdiver Catapult. And we probably want to get some different Gobbo units. So maybe some Squigs or something like that. Let's see. What kind of Squigs do we want to get? So because we can get rid of Slippery and actually save quite a bit of money here. So we could get... Do these guys have... They don't have armor piercing, though, so I'm not going to get them. We probably want to cut these guys and get the Mangy Marauders. Do we want to get those guys? Yeah, let's get the Mangy Marauders here. Let's see. What else do we want to get? Yeah, the lads are getting to work, guys. The lads are getting to work. We're going to have some fun here. So we have the Queen. We have the Hammer of Gork. We got all these guys. I feel like we probably want to get like some sort of... We can't get the Orc Chariot, guys. Do the Gobbos have a chariot, like a cheaper one? I don't know. They have the Missile Chariots, but not like the armor-piercing diving chariot, so... It's a little bit unfortunate there. So we're just going to go skulking, guys. We're skulking, lads. Let's do it. No Black Orcs, dude. We're going Gobbos. Do you want Wolf Riders? I feel like we could get some Wolf Riders. Sure, why not? Let's have some fun. Fuck, screw it. They're not the best, but, again, whatever. They'll get in there and do their thing, so. What do I cut, though? I'd probably have to cut, like, a Goblin Big Boss, which would then allow me to get 2 groups of Goblin Wolf Riders, so. That's going to be very micro-intensive. This map's okay for this build. A lot of funny business I can do, so. The Wolf Chariot? Yeah, I could have. Entire army is going to be hidden. I know. He's going to see, like, the spider. That's it. It's going to be crazy. I don't know how good this is going to be. It's going to be serious, guys. So, oh, man. My wrist tendonitis is not happy about this, guys. The Wolf Chariot is terrible. It's pretty bad, to say the least, so. And, again, thanks, guys. Just want to thank you all for watching. Thank you for your supporting me. It's a great thing. I love doing it, and someday I'd love to do it full time. So again, just keep on keeping on. We'll keep having fun on the channel. I'll try and stream every weekend, for at least an hour. Even if I can't do a deep stream like this, we can do one for an hour or so. So and go from there. It's good stuff, guys. All right, let's do this. Let's have some fun. All right, yeah. Oh, I can Vanguard like a ton of my army, can I? Should I do that, guys? Can I Vanguard these guys too? Oh my goodness, this is gonna be so funny. Wait, is this a Vanguard? Yeah, it is Vanguard. That's hilarious. So okay, yeah, let's screw it. Can I can't Vanguard my Lord though. That's kind of disappointing. So can this guy Vanguard? Oh yeah, he can. Okay, sweet. All right, so we're getting pretty wild on the Vanguard realm, guys. The only problem is my Lord and his buddy are gonna have to catch up. So we do have a grouping here that's looking pretty good. The Goblin Wolf Riders, we're going to deploy one group over here. We're going to deploy one group over here, just in the forest. And why aren't they hidden right now? I feel like they should be hidden, right? Yeah, okay, now they're hidden, and these guys are they hidden yet? Yeah, it looks like they should be, right? Sometimes, like, they don't hide easily. It's kind of I don't care, whatever. If he's really looking, he can have them. So these guys are also going to be in group 1. We're just going to run them up to the army when the fighting starts. So the Arachnaut Queen, unfortunately, can't Vanguard deploy. So we're just going to put her back here. We're going to put our 2 missile units, of course, back here because they can't Vanguard. So, again, we're going to do the best we can here. The Meiji Marauders, I'm already, like, deployed so far up here. It's pretty ridiculous. So these guys are going to be group 2, group 3, group 4, group 5. And then the Queen, we just want to run her up as soon as the fighting starts. So old enough to play Warhammer? Yeah. That is one thing about air. Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do tilt sometimes, guys. I do tilt. I mean, I try not to show it. You know, again, that's something I've learned from my years and years of gaming is just always trying to keep a positive attitude. Because if you tilt, you're just going to start losing, and it's miserable from there. So we do have a pretty aggressive deployment here, though. I mean, look at this. We're going to be, like, right in his face right away. So hopefully you won't have much time to think about what he wants to do, you know? Yeah, the Dwarfs are good. The Dwarfs are good. Like, they're a competitive faction. If you guys watch any, I'll be casting more games, but in the Total Warhammer replay, in the Cup that just happened, like, Dwarves were doing really well. Like, they were super competitive. Yeah. So, don't sell those Dwarves short, I'm telling you. You got to give them props. Those guys are for real. All right, let's do this. So, first thing we do, we got to get our Lord up. We got to get the Spider up as well, and just start advancing, guys. We're just going to go ham here. The Hammer of Gork, we probably want to just target some of these Longbeards over here, and the Doom Divers can target the Great Weapons also. He's probably expecting Black Orcs, though, so, you know, again, hopefully, you know, we can get the jump on him in that respect. Meiji Marauders, we need to get them going up here as well, and, yeah, he probably doesn't see much right now, but my Lord's able to catch up pretty quick here. You can see that, so that's pretty good. So, let's just do it, guys. Let's just go, and he's not going to see a lot of these troops here. So we need to just charge in ASAP, get these guys going, get them going all across the board, just get some nasty skulking going on. We'll get these guys shooting at some of his missile units. We're going to get our Wolf Riders up and around here. We're going to get our other Wolf Riders up and around here, and the Arachnaut Queen is coming. She's catching up. She's pretty quick, guys. So we're going to summon some missile units back here, and all of a sudden he sees my army. It's like, surprise. So we're going to pull these guys back. We're just going to start focusing on some of his missile units back here. Hopefully we can get some work done, and let's go ahead and use Sneaky Stabbing. Right here, we do have the spider spawns coming right here in just a moment, and the Goblin Wolf Riders are now here, so we're going to get them here, and the other group, they did get caught by some, like, stealth units over there, so we want to start focusing on some of his missile units in the back line. Let's go ahead and get my Lord engaged here. The Arachnaut Queen, we want it focusing the enemy Lord ASAP, because it is taking a lot of fire, which isn't good, so our firing line is doing pretty good of shutting down his, so we're going to get these guys and just charge in with the Goblin Wolf Riders, and hopefully we can do some work. So let's go ahead here and just start using these across the board. Hopefully we can snare a lot of his troops, and let's use Itchy Nuisance as well. So the Morgrim's Mageling Marauders are helping out, and we're getting a bunch of Goblin pressure on the back line with these Goblin Wolf Riders. Look at that. We got in there and did some work. Look at that, boys. I love it. They're broken. So we're going to pull them back right now. We're going to get our missile troops focusing here, just doing our thing. We're going to use the Wah and these other abilities, and just start focusing that enemy Lord. Let's just start pushing him. Why can't I summon spiders? Oh, my army's full. It's because I have so many Gobos. Oh, that's hilarious. That's great. So we're going to push in here, just keep doing our thing, keep these Meiji Marauders going, let's get them out and around here, and let's just chase down these routing units. And it looks like we've shut down all of his missiles. Like, through the use of the Goblin Wolf Riders and those other units, we were able to essentially mitigate that entire threat. Unfortunately, I am getting pressured pretty hard right here. Let's go ahead and use this ability here. Let's get my Lord out of here. And the Goblin Big Boss, he needs to be engaged. I definitely forgot about him. So we're going to get my Lord out and about, have him going here. Goblin Wolf Rider's just running amok, just doing the best work right now. So we're going to reposition these guys right here. We don't want them chasing, because again, sometimes if you just keep them on the same target, they will chase a little overzealously. So we're going to do this, use our potions, and just try and get him out and get him in the back line and have him start helping out there. So we do have some spider summoning right now. Let's just go ahead and summon a group here, just to kind of infest and just be annoying and different things like that. And the Arachnaut Queen, we want to keep focusing the enemy's Lord. We might as well. He does have Thorgrim. Doesn't look like we're going to get away here, so we're just going to start focusing our fire right over here. And let's go ahead and make sure our artillery is firing effectively. And see, where do we want to shoot? So he does have a very healthy group of Longbeards right here, so let's go ahead and just shoot right there. We do have some spider summons, so let's go ahead and summon another group. My Lord does break, actually, but I think we should be okay. I mean, he's taken a lot of losses in the back line, although my Wolf Riders aren't in the best shape. So let's posture these guys up, have them start shooting at these Slayers, put them on skirmish mode, and yeah, we still have our siege units. Oh, does he have a group of Vanguard and Miners going? Oh, that's too funny. Ragnarok Queen doing some serious work. Let's go ahead and pull it out, though, because we don't want to, like, lose that. And it looks like my Lord, if he's able to squeak away, that's actually going to be, you know, pretty optimal, to say the least. So we're going to get these poison missiles up here and have them start shooting at those Slayers right now, which should be fine. We're still shooting in here. We're shooting at Thorgrim. We're getting quite a bit of infantry, so let's go ahead and re-engage here. Summon some spiders on top of them just to lock them down. And yeah, we're getting some nice work right here. So we're going to shoot at these Slayers here with those missile units. Use the snare across the board. Let's go ahead and do that. And we are re-engaging here. So now, yeah, Thorgrim's low, and we do have some nasty Skulker support. My Lord is back in action, so let's go ahead and get him going. And we'll just have him go after some of these crews here, these Grudge Throwers and different units like that. We do want to use an Itchy Nuisance over here, just to really help tip the tides of that battle. And yeah, we're getting some good work on those Slayers. They're getting kited about, and that is a very, very good trade for me, guys. So my Lord's back. Let's go ahead and use the Wa and these different buffs. It's going to hit these units that are nearby. High King Thorgrim's not long for this world. I mean, he's putting up a good fight, boys, but, you know, I don't know if he can do it. I don't know if he can, so we're doing our thing. We're having fun. And yeah, also, guys, after this game's over, I'm going to release another Battlecast. It's like a 40-minute long one, so hopefully you guys don't mind. It's a pretty deep one. So if you guys haven't had enough today, there's going to be more. More Warhammer, more good stuff going on. So we did kill Thorgrim here. Yeah, the Vanguard was actually really funny this army, this particular game. So let's send these guys back, have some supporting fire here. Let's get these Doom Divers kind of shooting at some of these guys here, but they are shaken, so they should break here in a moment. So he doesn't have much left, just some Slayers. The Mangy Marauders are doing pretty good in the back line. And, you know, that's it, boys. That's it. We're doing work, and I think that's a mass rout. So I think he has some Slayers somewhere. Yeah, are these the Slayers over here? So yeah, he does have Slayers. So let's go ahead and just put everyone in melee and finish these guys off. So GG to my opponent. It was very fun. Some Dawi slaying going on. You know, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Hands free now. Game's over, I think. Yeah, I think he just has a few Slayers left. But those Gobbo Wolf Riders actually did really good in the back line. I was surprised. You know, some good pressure on the Quarrelers and, you know, other units like that. So well played to my opponent. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this one. So that's that. That's all she wrote. The Gobbo Hordes. Oh, did you think I was going to lose DDO? Yeah? Yeah. They're good. The Gobbo Horde can work, man. It's overwhelming, and it catches people off guard, you know? Yeah. He brought a lot of armor piercing, which wasn't good against the Gobbos. Like, they were just so good against them. So, yeah, I'll answer a few questions. Do some hand stretches, guys, because my hands are pretty beat up. So, yeah, that Vanguard was like, I was in his face in like 10 seconds. Yeah. Oh, of course, man. Of course. Yeah, we got to go ham. We got to go ham. So I think we lost one game today. The first game we lost, but the rest have been wins, I think. So that's good. I've kind of lost track of how many games I played, to be honest. But yeah, okay, that's good. Thanks for the tip, Console Gamer. Appreciate it. Nasty Skulkers help. The slow's actually not bad either, you know, for protecting your missile units and other things like that. So, yeah, the shock effect is good, especially when he's expecting Black Orcs, you know. The Goblins do work, man. I'm telling you. Hey, what's up, man? Yes, I do, Mr. Redalek. I do. She's in the chat here right now, actually. Lurking. I'm sure she'll come back. It's pretty late her time, though. What is it? I guess it's like 1 in the morning there, so... can you move your cam on the screen to the right side so it doesn't cover abilities? Oh, would that actually be helpful, guys, if I moved it to the other side? Let's try that real quick. Let's see if that's better. Okay, we're going to try that. Okay. Shimakaze, I switched sides. Let me know how it looks. All right, just give me 1 more second, lads, to stretch out, get these arms fresh again. I should probably sit back and do some like shoulder rolls or something. Getting a little sore here, but you know, it's a-okay. I do jujitsu on the side for like exercise, and that really just punishes your like forearms and your grip. So sometimes I'm a little tight when I'm playing, but all right, boys, let's keep going. No mercy, right? This was a marathon stream, you know. There she is. Yeah, she made an appearance. My girlfriend, there she is in the chat. You guys, everyone say hello. What do you guys want to see now? I feel like I played Gobbos, I played the Dawi. Top left, you guys want top left? Okay, we'll do top left. Yeah. You want to try top left? Okay, everyone's asking for it. How's that? Is that good? Está bien? Kore wa totomo sugoi ne. Yeah, it's just because they just get picked off, man. To answer your question, Meldrick, it's just there's such a liability to protect. I feel like Gomez. Oh, Gomez, were you in the game? I think he was in our game, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. All right, no stream sniping. If you're playing against me, I want that sound muted, brother. I want it muted. We want a good, healthy game here. It's gonna be fun. We're going in deep. Yep, it is perfect. Don't give it away, guys. You know, actually, I never even considered being stream sniped, but you know, I honestly don't really care. If you guys slay me, you know, I'll be proud of you guys. That's an accomplishment, you know. Not an accomplishment because I'm good, but just, you know, having someone in the family take you down is better than, you know, being slayed by strangers, in my opinion. So, so yeah, we're gonna get these Awakening of the Wood, the Earth Blood, all that same good stuff, and we're gonna have some fun here. So let's go ahead and get our army composition all squared away here, and let's see what else do I want to get. Probably some. I actually like Sigmar Sons here. They're not bad. Empire, yeah, the Crusade marches on. The Crusade is pretty gangster for sure. Okay, I think we're sitting pretty, guys. We could cut one of these guys. I wish I could get more heroic units, actually. That would be fun. And this is a pretty open field map, to be honest. So we could mix it up a little bit, get a little bit of pressure. I'm spamming greatswords, yes. Yes, I can do. You want, yeah, all steam tanks with Jade Wizards. That's all I'm getting. Just pure cancer, as they say in the nerd communities. Let's see here. How do I want to play this? So I could cut these guys. I could get a great cannon, maybe. We'll get some flagellants to protect that, perhaps. All right, guys. I think we're feeling good. I think we're having fun. We're ready to go. Let's do this. Let's do it to it. All steam tanks and free company militia, Gomez. That's all I'm getting. If you're listening, yes. You like the army, guys? You like it? Well, we'll see how it goes. Empire is one of my weaker factions, actually. I'm not very good with them. I'm still learning. My best factions are Greenskins. Greenskins are probably my number one. If I were to play in a tournament, I would probably just spam Greenskins. Yeah, the Regiment of Renowned Free Company are actually good, Colbert. They're good. I do like them. I'm a fan. So, you know, definitely good feedback there. Yeah, what was that? Oh, what is that? I'm trying to read this chat here. Yeah, the Free Company are okay. They can deal with fodder okay. But with if he's like, if Gomez is really on top of the zombie spam, it's bringing those ranged units is a huge liability. I do bring some, you know, I do bring some. But again, I think we should be okay here. This is a good map. It's open. I mean, you know, considering what I brought, I guess it doesn't really matter because, you know, it's a bit of a Death Star style build. But there are some matchups, though, when I would use Free Company Militia. I might use them against, like, Beastmen or against lightly armored factions that don't have, like, a ton of, like, dive. I might use them against, well, Beastmen have a lot of dive, but maybe against Wood Elves, too. I might actually consider it. You know, you never know. Yeah, I actually forgot about the great grenade launcher cav until one of you guys just mentioned that as well, so it's pretty crazy stuff. So it's not too weird having the screen up in the top right there. Not too weird. Are you guys enjoying the stream? Just this deep, long drawn out piece of work here. Rome 2, console gamer, to answer your question, I actually haven't played it. I haven't played it. So, yeah, maybe against Blob Beastman. Who knows? I will lose due to the lack of my experienced spearmen. Yes, I am missing out on those chevrons for sure. DDDO. DDDO, I think is your name. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, and thanks again, guys, for the support. Appreciate it. I saw some of you guys jumped on Patreon. I haven't even announced it formally yet. I probably should. Stream's awesome. Good, guys. Good. Yeah, hopefully it gets you through that work day. I don't know if I could make 8 hours for a full work day. I think I could. I could stream for 8 hours if it was like my full-time job. But other than that, that would be a little bit tricky, I think. So, you know, thanks again, guys, for your support. I really appreciate it. Seriously. Yeah, wow. I just saw a few more of you guys jumped on Patreon. So, again, thank you so much. It's that much closer to, you know, getting the dream of doing it full-time. That much closer, guys. Seriously. Eventually, I'll probably start multiple channels. I don't know, do some like entertainment media channel type things, and you know, do fantasy lists and things like that. That could be a lot of fun. So, all right, let's do our thing, guys. Let's have some fun. Let's go ham. Hopefully, not get stomped out too badly by the vampires. Tough matchup for sure, but I think we're okay. Oh, I screwed up. Oh well, it's okay. I forgot to put someone on a flying mount. but no problem. We will endure. We're going to put this guy over here. We're going to put the demis up here. And we're going to put some flagellants on guard duty back here just to lay the smackdown on some zombies. We're going to get Sigmar Sons over here, and we're good, guys. We're ready to go. Let's have some fun. The cannon is ready. Demis are ready, and all right. Roman infantry was insane, huh? I will announce my streams. Yeah, I will. For sure, I will. You know, this was kind of a trial run, to be honest. I didn't really know what to expect or if anyone would watch for that matter, but you know, you guys proved me a lot of crypt horrors, guys. A lot of crypt horrors, boys. So we're ready. We're ready to have some fun. And very wise, he didn't get a flying lord, which is very smart because again, there's nothing for me to like snipe out per se. He might actually go to the forest over here. I'm not sure, but we're gonna start shooting at some of these guys and just, you know, having fun. So he's got some crypt ghouls, he got some other stuff mixed in here, and oh, gotta make sure I don't shoot my own guys. I'm a big fan of doing that, as you guys know. I'm always doing that. So our cannon's shooting, making some decent contact, it looks like. Yeah, we're hitting them, doing some good work. Oh, he does have a terrorgeist, so that's interesting. So we might be able to just honestly kill that terrorgeist really quick with our goon squad. Karl Franz, did I get Gal Miraz? Oh, I forgot to get it, I think. No, I didn't. Okay, good. So we're going to posture here, and I feel comfortable actually bringing a cannon against the vampires, assuming I have dominance of the air. If you don't dominate the air, you can't really get away with it, in my opinion. So we're hitting some of these guys, getting some decent kills. It looks like he is going to run into the forest here, which is fine. You know, pretty smart, I would say. And we're going to get in here and just go ham. So we're going to use this. We're going to use the Foe Seeker on these guys as well. We do have a Jade Wizard for heals. It's a little far back, but I think we can probably get a heal going on here. But we should be able to honestly just kill this Terrorgeist before the fighting starts, and then I think we'll be A-okay. So we're still going there. We got the Demogryph Knights. We're just going to park them in the back. Doesn't look like he has any cav business or any of that kind of funny stuff going on. And also, we're going to use Earthblood on Karl right now. He did use Master of Beguilement, so again, he did lower my stats a little bit. And this guy is getting an Invocation of Heck, but we also use an Earthblood, which is going to be pretty useful. We're doing some good damage. Let's start shooting at some of these Crypt Horrors, actually, because again, those guys are going to be pretty pertinent targets. But losing that Terrorgeist right out of the gates is really rough for my opponent. I mean, I see why you bring it. You know, it has decent utility if I bring my Lords on the ground, but if I do have a Flying Lord, it's going to be very tough. And Karl and the Goon Squad are able to take those guys out. Now our cannons are going to start shooting at these Crypt Horrors and hopefully doing some good work. But, you know, again, we'll see how it goes. Karl is getting targeted by something. I'm not sure what. Looks like might be like a Gaze into Gash or something, or a Spirit Leech maybe? I'm not sure if he has that particular lore here. So he does have a lot of zombies and kind of ethereal units and other things like that. So we're just going to set up shop and get ready to go. And, yeah, might as well charge with the Halberds. Just get them in on these zombies here and just set these guys up here. We'll get these guys over here and have them help out. So let's do this. We're going to get these the Tattersouls, not the Tattersouls, but Sigmar Sons over there. And let's just look for targets right now. We kind of just want to park around and see where we're needed and, you know, eventually just feel this out. So we'll get these guys going here. We got the swords here and we got these guys going here, and very, very good stuff. So far so good. We're going to go ahead and use an Awakening of the Wood on the front line of my opponent's army. Just keep these Demogryph Knights kind of watching these Crypt Horrors. That's going to be a very, very important kind of determining factor in this battle. We do get a nice Awakening of the Wood, and we're going to wait a little bit on the heals. Just get these demis around and have them get on some of these Crypt Horrors perhaps. And, you know, again, just get our Lord diving on those targets as well. So we want to just watch and see what he's doing. Don't want to be, you know, too overcommit with anything to Karl, because, again, if we do lose Karl, and, you know, that's going to be a really, really bad day for us. So he does have a Banshee here in the front line, just kind of feeling it out, seeing what he wants to do. He actually did break, so he is using some Lore of Death stuff, which is fine. So we're going to get these demis back and around. We can probably pull these guys out of auxiliary, to be honest, because I don't think he's going to pressure back there very hard. So we might actually just go in the front line, but you can see a lot of his units over here are actually in critical binding. So let's actually go ahead and use a fat heal right over here. Just keep this Death Star alive. We're going to get in here and probably just dive on some of these Graveguard with Karl and company right now. So the Demogryph Knights are coming around, so we're going to get them over here. We do have some of these Flagellants over here, and we're going to get them on some of these zombies and get these Demogryph Knights going over here. So we are able to get on these Graveguard here. We're going to use Leadership as well as Gal Miraz and just start fighting. Just start, you know, going fisticuffs, doing our thing. We do have some decent cannon pressure on these guys right here. We do also have some Flagellants coming as well who can help out. And the cannons are probably doing some okay work on those Crypt Horrors, but I feel like we have a pretty good position over here. Some of these units and Crypt Ghouls and other things are crumbling, so that's pretty good. 2 Empire Captains. We do have our Jade Wizard here as well, who should be ready for another heal here in just a moment. So what actually happens if we overcast this? Oh, it doesn't have an overcast option. So we're going to use that right there on the middle of my opponent's blob. We do have some demis going, so let's actually get them on these Crypt Horrors right over here. We're going to position just a little bit better, and then we're going to engage. So far so good. Karl's doing a good job wearing down a lot of these Graveguard. Things are going pretty good. These guys are doing good, tearing through fodder, doing their job. And the cannons, we want to make sure there's not too much friendly fire going, so let's actually start shooting at Vlad, because he has a big blob right there, and I think if we're able to, like, just focus it down, we should be okay. Carl's doing a good job. You can see a lot of his Graveguard and other guys like that are in critical binding. It looks like he is spamming, not spamming zombies, but he's using a lot of his Lore of Magic on vampire stuff, or Lore of Death. So again, he's not going to get as much value out of the zombie spam as he would with just a pure vampire build, but still, he's doing very well. Definitely got to give this guy props, and he did sneak some units past me, so it's unfortunate, but the cannon's done quite a bit of work, and at this point, I don't really mind. But this would be a good time to actually withdraw the Goon Squad and just go and take out some of his heroic units in the back line now that they're isolated. This vampire is definitely a very, very juicy target. Sigmar's Sons in here are doing a good job, so we're going to get these guys back here and maybe just go after some of these Cryptors right now, to be honest. And these Demogryph Knights, let's actually peel them back and get on these Cryptors and see if we can cheese out this group of Horrors really quick. We're going to get the 2 captains and put them on the Lore of Death Wizard, put them in group 5, and I think we're sitting pretty. So these Cryptors are going down hard. These 2 captains are going to just absolutely slay these guys and probably free up my cannon, to be honest. In the infantry ball, we're going to go ahead and use an Awakening of the Wood right on his core army right here and hopefully get some good value out of that. And the one nice thing about this build, guys, is we have a ton of unbreakable units, which is really, really nice. And you see we were able to isolate those Cryptors out there and take them down. Let's go after another group. As soon as we finish this last group here, it looks like he is crumbling, so his HP is going down pretty quick. So we're going to jump on this Cryptor, use the leadership. And it's not always wise to go after Vlad and snipe him because he's so freaking durable. Sometimes you have to just kill the other units. And you can see the captains back here just having a field day on that squishy vampire. So the Flagellants, doing well against those Crypticals over there, holding the line. And we just want to finish off all of his relatively elite infantry. So we're actually going to have the cannon kind of reposition a little bit. We do have some halberds over here because we don't want the cannon shooting in and destroying a lot of our own units. Looks like we were able to kind of seal the deal here. He does have some good healing. So we're going to get Carl out of here and just kind of get him up in the air. Our 2 captains need to finish off this wizard over here, which is going to be nice. It'll account for a lot of his guys. All right, let's go here and let's go ahead and use another Awakening of the Wood right on his blob. And it does magic damage, so hitting some of those ethereal units will be quite valuable. So let's just have Carl finish these and get the Demogryph Knights over here to help out. He's trying to get Vlad. You can see not Vlad, excuse me, trying to get Carl. You can see Vlad and the Banshee and some other units going after him. But, his army's going to start crumbling here pretty soon, I think. And especially, once my 2 captains come back, that's going to make a big difference, guys. So the captains are coming back. We were able to do that. We have some halberds coming back. And the terror kind of build isn't as good when I bring all these kind of unbreakable units. So we're actually going to get Carl out of here. Let's go ahead and use the Foe Seeker. And do we have enough for a heal? We probably won't have enough for another one. So we need to be a little bit more conservative here. Let's go ahead and collapse here. We'll get Carl up in the air. We'll get these 2 Empire captains over here and have them do a bit of a rear charge, I think. The Demogryph Knights, I don't mind having them just sitting there and fight, but we're going to get the captains in here and have them charge here and have one group charge these guys. So let's go ahead and use all those buffs and use these buffs. And the cannon, we can start shooting right now. Let's go ahead and pull these troops over here. Let's just get Carl charging on those units there. We'll use Galmiraz. And he actually does terrify this guy, so pretty well played there. But honestly, in most builds, Vlad is going to be like the last guy that you kill just because he's so durable. So let's get these halberds. We want to get that rear charge bonus and break their leadership. This is very important. But we still have a ton of unbreakable units, so I'm not terribly concerned about terror routes or anything like that. Let's get a rear charge here, and my Jade Wizard should come back, but to be honest, at this point, it doesn't really matter because, again, we're not going to have enough Winds of Magic to do as we please. So Carl's in there. He's able to do pretty good in the back line. We want to pull him back because the Banshee's going after him. So the Empire Captain, we're just going to keep them in here, and we're going to get Carl up. We don't want to give him any chance to kind of come back here. So cannons, I'm just going to keep them offline because I don't want to get friendly fire going on here. Because again, as you guys see, my cannons can do some serious damage, and honestly, I have a lot more stuff. So let's go ahead and hit Vlad and see if we can knock him out of this kind of Zerg here and finish off the rest of his army from there. So we're doing good, guys. Things are going well. I think this is going to be a W. So good times for all. He does get another zombie summon though. Pretty interesting stuff. So let's get this Jade Wizard in here, and it looks like his Lord is finally taking a beating. So he does use Master of Beguilement to help, but I think Deathclaw is pissed off, and he's not going to take no for an answer. So yeah, but Carl, man, I have to be careful. That Banshee keeps like wading its way through the battle and doing a lot of work. So we're actually going to fly out this way, just kind of keep diving in and doing our thing. And having these demis in here should be enough. And we'll just wait for Master of Beguilement to wear off before we re-engage. And I think we should be okay from there. He does have some ethereal units, but they're going to start crumbling here. And, I think we're in good shape. But still, you can never count the vampires out, guys. They're very, very, very strong faction. Very, very strong. And, Gomez is playing well. He's doing good. He's holding it down. And looks like, are we going to get a Spirit Leech? Is that what's getting cast here? Something or other. But it's gone now, and it looks like Vlad is disintegrating. And that is all she wrote. That's all she wrote, I think. So what does he have left? It looks like he has some zombies left. So well played. Well played, guys. What do I need to explain? Is chat just going crazy right now? I feel like it is. Okay, I'm scrolling up. I'm going to look at chat. Please, Turin. What do I need to explain, Anna? I'm the right... Oh, man. To the Magnus? I don't know. I don't know whatever happened to him. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. Hopefully you guys like that build. Lower metal's pretty trash, for sure. It should be good against dwarves. You'd think it should just be exceptional against armor. I mean, that's how it should be. GG, guys. GG, that was fun. The cannon actually was good. And you guys see what I'm saying about deploying that, deploying the cannon far back and keeping auxiliary forces? It then enables you to actually use a cannon, which is rich. It's great. It's awesome. You don't need spears. You don't need spears. Halberds is good. Halberds is the way to go. Because halberds have armor piercing and anti-large, and they're very cheap with such high melee defense. Awakening of the Wood, is that Viagra? Yes, it is Turin's Viagra, the Awakening of the Wood. But I don't need any, for reasons that you're very well aware of. So, pester me. What do you want me to do now? What do you guys want? Do you want me to play? Do you guys want more games? Are you guys tired of watching? Do you want me to keep going? Just say something in chat, guys, if you want me to keep playing. I'll do it. You know, I don't want to burn you guys out, though, you know, because I can, well, I guess I can't go all day because I have wrist problems, but Dorothy was cranky, yes. He's very cranky. Pit of Shades. Awakening of the Wood, yes. It's keeping the Arch Lectors fresh. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, guys. All right, lads. Yeah, Guvank, the build isn't fun. That Empire build I played isn't that fun. Okay, we'll do another one. Yeah, well, let's do one more quick match. Yes, we're going deep. We're going deep. Team Battle was really good, Colbert. It was really good. It was super fun. Yeah, I do need to play Chaos. They've been getting neglected. So I'm playing against Goblin Grenade. I don't know if this is someone on the channel, so hopefully they're not stream sniping. Hopefully not. Man, he locked in those Greenskins quick. He's straight to business, boys. So what do we want to do here? Let's go with the vampire counts, right? You want to do the counts? And let's not be trolls, and let's actually get the Strigoi Ghoul King and play fair. We're not going to be obnoxious with the zombie spams. We're just going to go straight to business and summon some Cryptors, hopefully. So, actually, yeah, we'll get a Necromancer, but we'll just do the one. We'll do the one here. So, we're going to get this guy. Should be fine. We'll put him on a Corpse Cart with the Balefire, or the Unholy Lodestone, I think is the one that gives all the attack. We're going to get a Terror and a White King. We're going to put him on a Mount, and that should be A-okay, guys. Are you guys yelling Chaos? But the Strigoi Ghoul King, guys. He needs attention. He's been neglected for far too long. So we're going to get these guys. We're going to get probably a Graveguard, then we're going to get some, probably just standard Graveguard for the front line for the most part. So we'll get 2 groups of those guys to deal with big ends. And then on top of that, we're probably going to get some Cryptors, which are going to be very, very good here. Mortis Engine, also very, very good. We're going to get some Spears for the flanks. And we probably, do we want to get some Vargas? I feel like they're not bad here. But of course, I feel like we might need some more armor piercing. So maybe some more Cryptors might be good. I don't know. Do we want to, actually, no, we don't need more Cryptors because we can summon them. So I think getting those guys is probably fine. We'll chevron these guys up here and here. And let's do it. Let's have some fun. We're doing it. Let's see. Randomized army. Oh, that would be good, guys. Strigoi. Oh, yeah. Strigoi Ghoul King is super metal. He's super metal. Thank you, Mickey. It's good to see you in chat. Granted, I can't see you, but it's good to see you. Yeah. Strigoi Ghoul King used to be good, but you have to be careful. It was really funny, actually. The other day, I was playing a game versus the vampire count, not the vampire counts, but the Wood Elves, and I was playing with Strigoi Ghoul King. I just picked him for fun, and like I forgot he was weak to fire, and like a single volley of missiles from the Glade Guards like killed him. He got like 1 shot. It was brutal. It was straight up brutal. I haven't seen your bed. Are you drinking caffeine to just watch this stream? If so, I mean, thank you, man. It means a lot, seriously. Like I wasn't expecting anyone to jump on today, so I was just gonna mess around and try out some stream settings, but it's become so much more, guys. It's become so much more. So my hand is starting to get weak though, so I don't know how much longer I can go. So I'm gonna try my best, and hopefully it doesn't come back and start punishing me. So we have our group 1 here. Pop, lock, and drop it. We're gonna put a White King here, and the Banshee always just put it in the front line because against Biggins, the Terror is gonna be really, really good. So all right, guys, we're good. This is an old school vampire army. Yes, coffee is the beverage of the gods. You know what? Maybe. Oh, I forgot the coach. I forgot the coach, guys. I forgot the coach. Damn, I should have done it. And mainly I got this Necromancer for the Corpse Cart, but it's just naive of me not to get the Raised Dead. Because I don't have a lot of like cav or things to deal with, like, cycle charging. So having the zombie spam to kind of intercept them is quite useful. Oh, dude, you don't have to support me. I mean, just watching is enough support, dude. And I mean, again, if you want to do more, thank you. But don't feel obliged ever, seriously. just hang out, just enjoy yourselves. I'm having a great time. So, what the heck is this? Goblin Wolf Riders. What are they gonna do? I guess they'll shoot at the Crypt Horrors, right? Are those what is this army? What's happening? This is just a strange army. Oh my goodness! You guys see this? You guys see this right now? What's going on here in this build? He's got like squig hoppers. So these are the armor piercing, and then in the back he's got the hoppers, which are anti-infantry. So my Graveguard will be pretty good here. I'm not going to be able to catch these rats. I'm just going to have to eat their arrows for sure, but we'll probably pressure them a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I had some like fast units to catch them. That's going to be pretty obnoxious. So I'll use the slippery Banshee to go chase them. You know, because again, he's going to have to worry about that nonstop. But honestly, those guys aren't going to be able to do anything to Graveguard. And if I can get to his main army, we're going to be in really good shape. So let's go over here, actually, and just kind of fly over and see. So he has the Broken Tusk Mob back there. You guys see this army right now? Definitely off meta. It's catching me off guard, to say the least. So I guess we'll just chill over here for now and just keep advancing on that Hammer of Gork. I'm not taking a ton of damage. I mean, he should be targeting the Mortis Engine, I think, to be honest. But we're going to put Homegirl and let's just send her up ahead, because I don't think he has magic damage. So Strigoi Ghoul King, I mean, the Command of the Unliving isn't going to be that useful. I'll probably honestly just summon some Crypt Ghouls back here and, you know, call it a day. I think that'll be fine, to be honest. What is his Lord? So he has a Night Goblin War Boss. So we could just use a Spirit Leech on it. Let's go ahead and do that right now and just, you know, get things going, have some fun. And the Mortis Engine is literally like healing through all this, so that's pretty nice. So just keep advancing here. Skeleton Spears we can just kind of send out there and put them in group 3. Maybe they'll be able to catch those guys, who knows. At the very least, yeah, he's going to have to micro those. So it looks like the Squigs are coming in. And these guys, oh, they do have charge defense against all, but yeah, I should probably brace. Yeah, it's okay, guys. So we're going to get these guys going here. Let's get these going as well and get the Strigoi Ghoul King. We're going to go ahead and summon some Crypt Ghouls right on top of these. For these guys, we're going to summon some zombies right on top of these Squigs, which is going to be really, really good. We're going to engage here. We got the Banshee. We got a bunch of good units going. And right now, we probably want to just get ready to go. And I should be bracing, but to be honest, I think I just need to get moving and just start fighting. So we do get some Crypt Ghouls back there, which is quite nice. Let's go ahead and get a second Spirit Leech on his Lord, which is fine. And I have to be very careful in like engaging him. Let's go ahead and see if there's any other... the zombie spam is really good. Oh, and he does have some goblins coming in my flank, so we're going to summon some zombies over there. So, man, my opponent getting fancy. Some fancy footwork, boys. So some of these Crypt Horrors are doing good in the flank, but I was able to shut down those cannons with the Crypt Ghouls. So a lot of good results there, to say the least. So definitely, you know, him playing this weird army caught me off guard a little bit. But the Mortis Engine, we're just going to kind of keep it here. Just keep zerging around. Let's see if we can catch this Broken Tusk Mob with my... the Vargeists are going to get it. And then the Crypt Horrors and other units are going to close and just put them down. So that's going to be nice. And also the Strigoi Ghoul King is good. We have a bit of sustainability, but we want to pull these guys over here. Let's go ahead and we probably want to save for an Invocation of Nehek, to be honest. And let's pull our troops over here and just kind of regroup, because we don't want to like let him isolate. And oh, nice, the Crypt Ghouls are going to get in and flank. And we should be able to honestly break these guys and you know, do our thing here. So let's go ahead and use an Invocation of Nehek right here on our main army. We're just going to keep pulling these guys back and just engaging over here. And now we can kind of collapse down the line and just start working our way down these gobos. Just send those zombies in. And yeah, the Vargeists are good here, actually. They're doing some serious work. So the Squig Herds and all those other units are starting to get worn down, and this is where I really will thrive. And let's just summon another group of zombies right on top of this big blob. It's going to tie them up. It's going to be obnoxious, and you can see their charges all get broken. And this Mortis Engine, it's going to be too much. Like, all these units are going to just really be suffering from that. So let's get Strigoi Ghoul King and the Vargeists up in the air, and then, of course, get this White King up and around. We'll have them go here, and the Banshee, we just want it here, because it's going to terrify so many gobos here, guys. So we do have our heroic units up in the air. We're going to go and just shut down his missiles in the back line, so let's go ahead and do that, and just fly over there, and just keep pushing, guys. Some of these guys, I'm not sure where they're going. It looks like they're getting a little overzealous, but we're going to shut down these Night Goblin Archers here, and it looks like, yeah, where are the Rusty Arrows? I think they're right here, so we'll get the Strigoi Ghoul King, although, yeah, we got to be careful. We don't want him to, like... Oh, those units are actually routing, so we don't need to be that careful. The Mortis Engine is taking a little bit of fire. We want to make sure everyone's pushing forward. Sometimes they'll get like stagnant and get stuck. And we're doing pretty good here, actually. Yeah, we're getting in here, but he does get some Squigs back here, and the Squig Hoppers will do pretty good. Strigoi Ghoul King, though, definitely very scary, to say the least, so we'll get him back here. Just keep pushing. And I think my opponent's forces are definitely going to start getting worn down here. So our Graveguard that we were able to get over here, we're just going to push them over there. Just keep this Strigoi Ghoul King shutting down the Rusty Arrows, because, again, we don't want them getting free range here. So this Corpse Cart, he does have his Goblin Missile troops coming back, but we're going to summon another group of zombies right on top of those Gobos, which should honestly break their leadership. But yeah, this is very bad. He was able to isolate me, so we're going to pull these guys in to help. We don't want Strigoi Ghoul King to get killed because a lot of my army could start crumbling. He does get the Vargeist, so very well played on my opponent's part. So let's get him up and let's get him fighting, and we can turn and fight this Gobbo. Let's get this White King, also get him over there as well. And the Banshee we can also push through. So we definitely want to start being a little bit more aggressive, get these Cryptors up and around here. Definitely shouldn't have them mixed in fighting Goblins, but we got to make sure to just crush everything. So it looks like we were able to destroy most of that. So we're just going to push through here. Strigoi Ghoul King's not in the best shape. We want to pull back, but it looks like at least his squigs are taking damage. But Strigoi Ghoul Kings, we need to get him like near the Mortis Engine and just have him start, getting in there and doing some work. So get out of there, buddy. Go, you can do it. And it looks like some of these squigs are coming back. Let's go ahead and intercept them. Strigoi Ghoul King, we probably will use an Invocation of Heck just on himself. Why can't we use that? We can't use it right now. Maybe he's near his healing cap or something, but regardless, the Mortis Engine and these other troops are pushing forward. And I think we're in good shape. The balance of power is pretty heavily in our favor, I would say. And so let's get him on the War Boss. Let's get this Banshee on the War Boss as well. And man, we're taking some serious missile fire. So let's go shut down that Hammer of Gork. And these Cryptors, we also want to make sure that's on the Heroic unit as well. So these units, we'll just keep moving them forward. Just keep this Mortis Engine draining. Just working on this Night Goblin Shaman. And I think we're okay. I mean, it's a tough, and it looks like his Lord did shatter, which is really bad for him. And I think at that point, army losses. So, GG, guys. It was fun. What does he have that's unbreakable, by the way? He must have something. So let's go ahead and look around. I think he has like the Warlord's Boys or something. Let's see. What do we got here? Mom, what do you guys... I feel like chat goes crazy every time I look away. Bit of lag here, but I mean, that should be it. Yeah, it looks like he left. So GG, my friend. It was fun. Strigoi Ghoul King did okay. I was expecting Blackworks, and he definitely off-meted me. Look at that army. That's pretty incredible. I mean, I should have known. Goblin Grenade, but still. Okay, guys, it's time for chat. What's going on in chat? Is this just getting nuts over here? Yeah, well, we can get a rematch. I'm not against that, Killis34. I mean, no problem. It's funny. If you look at the analytics of my channel, about like only 30% of my subscribers are from the USA, so my apologies for having this be a late stream. I know it's probably pretty hard for a lot of you guys. Yeah, you guys want to do another multi-game? You guys want to do another multi-game? Let me know. I am so down. Have your nap and kick some... Yeah, I could. You guys want me to stream again in the morning, don't you? Like at midnight? Oh. He didn't rage quit. I think he just left because everything was shattered. As far as the kills go, yeah. The Cryptors weren't good here because he didn't have any big armored units, but, still the Mortis Engine and the Graveguard were able to pick up the slack, so. It will. It will. It will be fun, for sure. See, family. All right, team game? All right, guys. I am in the U.S. I'm in California, to answer your question. Okay, guys. We're doing a team game. Let's do it. Round 2. So, oh man, look how many team games. What's going on here, guys? This is incredible. I've never seen this many. I guess it's Sunday. Okay, 3v3 turn stream. Do you guys want to do a 3v3 or a 2v2? What would you guys prefer? Let me know in chat. Yeah, yeah, you got school. Sorry to hear that, Chris. Yes, the Hateful Raspberry, or Anna, or my girlfriend, as I should also call you. I would love to move to Europe. And if all of you guys are kind enough to support me financially, I will gladly move to Europe and just stream and play YouTube and just live in the forest and just live the dream with my girl out there. So, 2v2 or 3v3, guys? What do you want? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. 3v3? Okay, we're doing it. The 3v3 lobby is up. Let's do it, guys. Let's have some fun. I feel like it's time to... we need to do another theme match for sure. So get in here, guys. The game's up. I'm waiting. I'm lonely. It's cold. I'm not tired, though, so that's good. Oh, my goodness. You guys joined so fast. Like, all 3 of you guys at once. Cool, man. Cool. We got Colbert in here. We got Gotrek. He's going to get some revenge from earlier, probably. So, it's a theme match, guys. What do you guys want to do? I know. Well, we got that true love. Don't worry, killers. Okay, so how about you guys play Dwarfs? And what do you guys want to play? Do you want to play Chaos or something? Do you guys want to play Beastmen? I don't think we should do Empire again. We already did that. So let's do something versus Dwarves. Beastmen versus You guys want to play the Beast? Are you guys comfortable with that? Grinning Moon and Colbert? Or do you want to do Wood Elves? Like a Beastmen? Or do we want to do... Can you guys do Beastmen? You down? Yeah, the stream's lagging behind a little bit. Dwarves. Hey, custom bling. Yeah, you got to go Dwarves, brother. You got to. Hey, so Grinning and Colbert, do you guys want to play Beasts, or what do you guys want to play? I feel like we should go Beasts, right? Chaos? You guys want to go Chaos? Yeah, let's do Chaos. Beastmen or Chaos? Yeah, Chaos. Chaos is good. I like Chaos. That's pretty gangster. All right, lads, let's frickin' do it. Let's frickin' do it. I'm getting Prince Sigvald. I don't care what anyone says. We're getting the Gale Prince. Oh, it's such a waste, though. God, it is such a waste against the Dwarves. What's his armor piercing anyways? Let's go ahead and take a look. So 160 isn't bad, right? Oh, we lost someone. He left. Guys, we need someone else. We need... Who's going to be our hero? I know. I'm sad now. I'm all cold and alone in here. We're going to get some Warriors of Chaos. Let's see. What else do we want to get? We'll get... let's get 2 Aspiring Champs. That's probably fine. Cut a few groups of these. Let's get some Trolls. Trolls are pretty good for sustainability, actually. We could get a Shaggoth. Let's go ahead and get a Shaggoth or 2. Yeah, let's do that. Why the hell not? Welcome back, Colbert. Glad you're here. Was worried we lost you there for a moment. That definitely would have been tragic. You guys want me to get... Do you guys want Sigvald? You guys want Sigvald? Is that what we're feeling? Let's see here. Choices, guys. So let's get one more group of Chaos Warriors with great weapons. That should be fine. 2 groups of Trolls. So that's plenty of infantry, I think. Chariots for the the Chariot Gods. Is that what you guys want? Okay. We're gonna get some Gorby's Chariots. You guys win. The password is Turin. For you probably just joined in, but there'll definitely be more of these. So don't stress it, brothers. We're good. Let's see. What else do we want to get? I think the Chariots is enough micro. I think my hand's gonna literally fall off after this game. So we probably only need like 1 group of Aspiring Champions. We could get... What lore of magic do we want to get? I don't know. Honestly, the lore of magics aren't that great here. We could actually just get Kolek. Triple Kolek? Okay. I like Kolek against the Dwarves. He's super fun. Let's give him a Shaggoth homeboy. They can kind of ride around dirty together. Although, to be honest, do we want to get a Giant? Let's get a Giant. No, the Giants get focused down so easy by Dwarves. Let's get maybe 1 more group of Trolls, perhaps? I'll be the Troll Master. How's that sound, guys? A Metal Sorcerer? No Kolek? You guys want Metal Sorcerer? Oh, this just feels so haggard. I don't even know these abilities. That's terrible. That's god-awful. That's way too expensive. Like, all these abilities are just absolute junk. I can't do it. That's just so bad. Oh, my God. So we got the Trolls. What do we want to get? Do we want to get a Giant? Just, like, kind of march him in there and, you know, see how that goes? We probably want to get a Manticore. And then on top of that, we could get some Marauder Horsemen with the armor piercing. I think that's fine, right? That's enough. Yeah, that's good. Perfectly spent. 0 resources, guys. Holster TV. Go check out his gaming channel, guys. He's in the chat. He's one of the homies. Check him out. Why not? Let's freaking do it. Yeah, you want some Marauders? You want some Marauders too? Okay, we can do some Marauders. Although I really don't like them that much here, but you know, again, we'll get 2 groups of Marauders, 3 groups. Should give us a little more troop density, hopefully. So I think we're good. All right, boys, ready up when you are. I'm good. Who's back? Who's back in here causing problems? Killers? Someone giving you trouble in chat? You know what? The reason I'm not getting a Hell Cannon is because I think my allies are going to get them. I have faith that there will be a Hell Cannon, if not multiple. You know, maybe Colbert or Grinning Moon will mass Hell Cannons. We never know. We never know, guys. I'm sure one of them will get at least 2 or 3 Hell Cannons. It's okay. Yeah, you can advertise his channel. I have no problem with that. We're all family here. You know, if he's subscribed to the channel, hey, let's give him props. I don't mind at all, seriously. And hey, it could be a great channel. Yes, Kolek is a happily trotting pony with big demonic hooves that make the heavens weep and all those sorts of things. So I might do one more after this. Who must be? Who must be a bot? Guys, I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick. It'll be quick. Yeah, I've been sitting here for like 3 hours, so I'll be back. Don't abandon me, my people. Alright, you lads. It's time. Let's abandon Turin. Come on, man. Come on, give me some love. The password for your, to answer your question is Turin. So, hopefully you guys don't mind. I've been gone too long, huh? You guys are already throwing me to the wolves? Speaking about hell cannons gets you horny. Well, that's interesting. But, hey, we'll take it, man. I ain't judging. We're doing our thing. Dildo cannons. I don't think they're dildo cannons. They're definitely not of that shape. Oh, sorry, we did Warpstone Mines again. I should have changed the map, but hopefully you guys don't mind. Sorry about that. Strats to beat me with? Well, oh, are you on the other team, Goldfish? Slayer, yeah, just mass Slayers. That's what usually takes me out. Oh, why the sad face, Anna? I see that. Show him. Nope. Not today, boys. All right, so we're going to deploy our Haggard Lord formation. Deploying here is a little awkward, like on this hill aesthetically. It just is kind of like clunky and kind of weird. So let's go ahead and deploy these guys and the Chaos Marauders here. We can probably just put them. Actually, yeah, let's just start deploying it like this. I think is probably fine. So we'll put these guys like so. Oh my goodness, look at that Vanguard. What is that? Are those Aspiring Champions? Oh, okay, I was going to say that would have been pretty funny if those were the Vanguard options here. So these guys can be deployed right behind them. Why don't I stream on Twitch? Yeah, I think it'll go up, Lewis. I don't know how to do that. I'm seriously a straight up pleb. Like, as it pertains to YouTubers, guys, I'm so freaking primitive with technology. Someday I'll do a video of me editing on my channel, and you guys are just gonna facepalm, like watching me. It's seriously the saddest thing you're ever gonna see. Yeah, so get ready for that. That'll be funny. So, how many hell cannons do we have in total? Looks like we have one. Only one, actually. Man, that's surprising. So the chariots over here, we're gonna deploy over here and just kind of take a wide route. That'll be fine. And Kolek and the boys, we're gonna kind of just put him over in group 2. We'll put him in group 3 probably, and then have this guy go with Kolek as well. So let's do it. Let's see, beat them till they're nice and pink. I'm so bummed that there's so much Dawi slaying going on tonight. It feels so wrong, you know. And you just know they're going to be Helm's Deeping it. The dwarves over here are just going to be like up on the hills, just with cannons. It's gonna be nuts. So I feel like chat is just devolving into pure chaos right now. Just pure chaos. I love it. Let the hate flow, guys. Let it flow. Okay, we have a tight formation here, which is a little bit concerning. Hopefully these chariots can get in and pimp it a little bit. Man, these are some ugly looking creatures, though. Look at these things. They're pretty bro. They definitely skip leg day. Oh, he's got pretty jacked legs, actually, so definitely not skipping the legs, I suppose. We got Kolek and the boys. Should be fun. I've played campaigns for maybe 2 hours total, but dwarves are my favorite. thematically. I just love dwarves. Like in all fantasy, they're my favorite. They're just so freaking cool and rugged, and like in Lord of the Rings, like the whole like kind of thematic theme of them delving too deep is just so cool and eerie. Like I just, oh yeah, it's all about the dwarves. All right, guys, chaos, advance, advance. Let's get the chariots going, guys. It's time. And yeah, we'll get Kolek can be in group 3. We'll put these guys in group 4. Put Kolek here. Get this this guy over here to help out. Go after those gyrocopters. A lot of copters coming, guys. Man, that's a big Dawi army. Oh my goodness. Look at all those thunders and other things. Oh, dude. You see, Chaos friends. I don't want to like say what to do because then they're gonna know. They're probably still in the stream, so we're advancing though, right, boys? We're going. All right. Oh, nice. We got 2 hell cannons. We're gonna get some good pressure here. I like it. Let's pull the chariots back. Get these guys going here. Kind of park these chariots over here. Oh, nice. We got a Shaggoth army over here. He's got the 2 Shaggoths. He's got looks like, oh, does he have just a standard Chaos Sword? Very cool. We're gonna start taking cannon fire pretty soon here, boys. So get ready. It's gonna be fun. We got some like natural lips here that are a little bit awkward too. So I'm probably gonna advance over here, like across this way, and try and overwhelm. This Manticore hopefully can shut down these gyros. That's gonna be pretty nice. So let's do it. So holy snot. The Hobbit films are okay. I mean, you can't compare them to Lord of the Rings. Oh shit. I was like looking at chat and forgetting about Kolek, but you can't. It's night and day. Like Lord of the Rings is just leaps and bounds better than The Hobbit, but The Hobbit's decent. Like it's entertaining as hell. Like it's just fun seeing dwarves. Like you rarely get to see dwarves like on film in that scope, you know? So you know, having them, you know, appear like that is very, very cool. So Kolek taking some fire. I'm definitely going to pull him back and around and be very conservative with him because in a long battle, you know, he can take a beating. So, you know, guys, and we can actually advance down this way and just overwhelm these guys and ignore these ones over here. Just put a big X through them right now. Just shoot hell cannons at them. And oh no, this guy doesn't have any missiles, guys. Yeah, so Chaos teammates, there's no missiles over on the western side. All the missiles are over here. So if we just advance on this formation and try and overwhelm them, I think we can just, you know, take them pretty quick. So let's do our best here. Whose voice do you dislike? You don't dislike my voice, do you? Oh, that hurts. That hurts, boys. But yeah, this Manticore is doing a pretty good job of zoning out the chariots. I mean, it's not, excuse me, of zoning out the copters and everything. So we got to just stay on top of that and get our main forces kind of lined up and ready to go. These chariots are going to be our breadwinners, though, for sure. So we have a Lord of the Storm, so let's go ahead and pop that right on these Grumbling Guard here, which is going to be sweet. Let's see what else. Am I forgetting anything? I think everything's advancing, as it should be. Yeah, get in there. Do some damage. Yeah, buddy, that's what I'm talking about. So you can see we do have some Marauders or Forsaken over there taking a beating, but let's try and overload this flank. And look at that Lord of the Storm, guys. I'm telling you, that's such a good ability. It's so good. It's so good. And oh yeah, the chariots, guys, it's almost time. It's almost judgment time. So let's go ahead and just engage here across the front line. Keep the engagement kind of high and tight here. And to go here, and then let's get the trolls kind of just focusing on some armor units. We'll get the trolls going there, and we'll get these guys going as well. So we also do have some of these guys going, and yeah, it looks like he does have some runesmiths. So let's actually just keep these guys on the gyrocopter, get the chariots going, and it's time, guys. It's judgment time. So Big Papa Kolek, we're going to keep him hiding in the forest, and they do have charge defense, I think. So let's actually go on the side here and just, you know, maybe charge into these guys. I don't know. We'll charge into each of them and see how it does. But yeah, the charge defense kind of sucks, but we'll pull these ones back for a second and just kind of charge in, get a nice little damage, and then we're simply going to pull back. We're going to pull back and just be on top of that as much as we can. And the Shaggoths are getting in there to soften them up, which is good. Big Papa Kolek, we're going to bring him in here as well and try and overload this flank, and hopefully we can do some good work. So those chariots getting in there, let's just ride through onto the raiders. Just keep being really, really aggressive with all those guys. So we're going to get Kolek in here as well. And the Manticore is chasing, but it's not going to catch those guys. So we're going to pull it back here. So our, yeah, you can see these dwarves are having to scramble to catch up because we're definitely overloading very aggressively here. Let's get these aspiring champs and my auxiliary troops in here. So we're going to send them over here to help out, and we'll send those aspiring champions over there as well. So we do have some Forsaken kind of chilling. The chariots are definitely pimping it, doing their thing. So let's have them just keep riding through. We just want to path them as much as we can. And Kolek was able to kind of crush those guys. And let's just get Kolek on the High King over here. And hey, Grin and Moon, if you want to get those Shaggoths on the High King, I think we can do some good work together, brother. So let's do it. So we're getting these guys. Oh, look at this big Chaos Blob just coming around the flank. That's going to be pretty scary. And the Trolls, they're doing good in here. They're doing good, and hopefully they can regenerate a little bit, but we're going to get the chariots out right now. Just keep laying the smackdown on the High King to the best of our abilities. And let's actually just collapse on his back line and just get a big leadership hit. And the chariots are escaping, which is great. That's exactly what we want. So Shaggus, the dwarves are doing a good job, and the problem is when this army engages, we're going to be in some trouble over there for sure. And that's not what we want. We do not want to be taking that thunder fire on Kolek. So we're going to get Kolek back right now. And the Pimp My Ride chariots, what are they getting chased down by? The Grumbling Guard. So that's interesting. So we're going to go over here and just start to pressure these thunders as best we can. So let's just go through here. Just keep pathing. Keep those trolls fighting. And yeah, it looks like there's Lore of Death. And look at this big Chaos blob that's coming. So very, very good stuff. We have another Lord of the Storm, which is going to be great. Oh, look at the piercing bolts over there, too. So good stuff, guys. Let's go ahead and use Kolek's Thunder. It's Lord of the Storm over there. And let's just go straight for these Thunders over here. So, man, my opponents are doing a good job. These Slayers, the Dragonback Slayers are doing a really good job. So let's path them through. I mean, they're not taking much damage yet, which is great. So let's go ahead and re-engage here. The Chaos Warriors are definitely overwhelming, but there's still a huge Dawi army over there. So hopefully some of our Hell Cannons and other units like that can really, start to shine. And we do get the Chariots. Let's go, Chariots. Let's go. Keep riding through them. We need to get to these Thunders and start pressuring the missile units. But damn, those Dragonback Slayers are doing so good. We have to pull Kolek back. He's taking way too much damage. I'm not sure why. I think there's some, okay, so that's why. So some Rangers are shooting at him. So we need to get him back and just kind of scurry out of here. We'll keep him out here and just chase down some routing units for now. So we do get into those Thunders, which is great with those Chariots. So good stuff there. And now we're going to ride through and just get a rear charge on these guys, these Longbeards with great weapons. And we got to just keep being obnoxious and staying on top of the micro there. So we're doing good zoning out that Gyrocopter as well with the Manticores. Just pure chaos, guys. Pure chaos. Yeah, so we're still going. We're doing our thing. We don't want to stop for a second, though, because we're being chased hard by those dwarves, like hard. So we're just going to keep pathing, just keep doing our thing. We do have some trolls back from route, so let's go ahead and pull them in and see if we can get them on some pertinent targets. Perhaps in the main battle over here, that would be nice. So Kolek, we just want to use to chase down routing units, because if we lose him, that's going to be really, really bad for us. So the Chariot's doing a great job of escaping. Definitely pleased about that. Let's have the trolls finish off these Longbeards here. That should be fine. And we can go ahead and charge into the main army. And let's just do laps. Let's just freaking do laps, guys. And over here, man, he is so on top of microing that. The Dwarf player, very, very well played. We do have some units back from route here. Let's go ahead and pull them over here as well. And I'm eager to see how many kills those Hell Cannons are able to get before this is all over. So Kolek, let's just put him up on the hill so he can watch from his perch. One of our Chariots, I think, is still locked down. So let's go ahead here and just kind of charge in here with the Chariots. Hopefully we can get some good kills. A little laggy this game, but it's really not that bad. So, oh man, we get in there and just tear into these boys. Yeah, we shake them up. That's good. And we're just going to keep riding through. Chariots, man, I'm glad you guys turned me on to the Chariots for the Chariot Gods, because they're doing great. So let's actually just charge these Grumbling Guard and finish them. But he still has a lot of Thunders and other things over here. And some Trolls are coming back from route, and they're actually able to break those guys. So that's pretty good stuff. So let's get them going. Let's get these guys going here. And do we have a Manticore right now? Yeah, let's have him. I think he's going to, yeah, he's trying to finish Kolek, which is tough. So we want to be really, really careful here and just keep running Kolek around, because if we lose him, we're going to be in bad shape. But we are able to break the Grumbling Guard with those Chariots. Man, they were just pimping it. All right, let's get the Grumbling Guard here. This other group, sorry. There's so many of them. Of course, they're a must in the Dwarven roster, so we need to do the best we can to finish them off. So Kolek, another Lord of the Storm is up. Let's see if we got any good targets right here. Let's do it right on these Thunders, which should be fine. So we get in there, we get a nice little charge. A little awkward on the pathing, but let's pull in and finish these ranged units and see if we can get some good damage there. So Lord of the Storm going off, and it does some good work. So let's just push back here and chase down some of these cannon crews with Kolek. Check for routing units. Always, guys, always got to be on top of that and just checking. But man, we have a big, mean Chaos blob right here, guys. And the Trolls are actually good in this, because they have that sustainability where they're just going to keep fighting. So let's go here. Kolek is chasing down some routing units, which is very good. Most of my micro, let's be honest, corn for president. I agree, guys. I agree. I just look, occasionally I look over at chat and there's just like this weird stuff going on. Oh my goodness, this is great. Corn has policies we can believe in. Yes, yes. Equality for death for all, which is very equal for all. So to say the least. So this Manticore, man, he's doing really good kiting that around. So I'm honestly just going to send these guys to deal with these cannons over here. This Manticore, forget those gyrocopters. Kolek's not long for this world anyways. We need to hide him in the trees. At least have him kill some units. So Chariots continuing to do well. Honestly, a lot of my army, I think I charged in with the initial kind of brunt force, so a lot of my army's taking a beating. So, I don't have a whole lot left. So I'm hoping my allies do, because, I sure don't. So let's get some of these guys going over here. Big Papa Kolek, I'd like to hide him and just get like at least one more Lord of the Storm. That would be really nice. And let's see, what do we have over here? So he's chasing my Chariots pretty aggressively. So let's just ride down those cannon crews. Just keep doing it. Corn 2020. Corn, he would treat everyone the same. He wants death and kind of corruption for all. So definitely some good stuff. And I do have Trolls routing, but I think they'll both come back and regenerate, which is really nice. So, oh yeah, get them, boys. Ride those Dawi down. And they're charging in here. Let's see how many kills they got. Oh, 70 kills, and yeah, 70 and 80. Man, these things are just big performers. So let's go ride down some of these Thunders and just, keep, these units. We don't want to sit and sustain combat. We can actually charge into these Dragonback Slayers. So the cannon's coming. He does have some Slayers on guard duty, but I want to shut down that cannon to keep Kolek safe. And I love how Kolek's just found a home in the brush. But let's just keep running him because he's getting shot at right now, actually. So Hell Cannon's still shooting. I can't even really tell if we're winning, to be honest, guys. Are we winning? Are we winning? I can't tell. I really can't. This is just literally chaos in its purest form. So we get a chariot charge here, and they are just pimping it right now. You guys have inspired me to be a chariot player. I did not like chariots for the longest time. I thought they were just too micro-intensive, but man, they are paying their dues right now. And trolls, guys, I'm telling you, in multiplayer games, they're good. That regeneration is solid as hell. So we're going to regroup them and let them regenerate, get these aspiring champions in here. Kolek does have a Lord of the Storm. So, oh my god, he's being hunted so aggressively here. So let's use that over here on this cannon, see if we can do some work. And this Manticore, it's fighting Slayers, which is bad. We don't want it fighting Slayers. So let's go ahead and get it to finish off this Runesmith over here. And I only have one chariot left, so it's able to essentially shake and put this Scolder Guard down. So we do have the trolls back. Let's get them in formation, get them fighting. Oh yeah, it's time, guys. All right, mate. Let's get a nice charge right here on these Thunderers. It's going to be nice. I normally am not one for Slaanesh bangs the wall. Yes, he does. Oh yeah. Oh, that feels good. That charge porn, guys. That charge porn. Oh, god, that felt good. Okay, chariots are up. Let's do our thing. Hunt down the last of the Dawi. I think it's like last of the Mohicans. Definitely feels bad. But he does have some Slayers, so let's just get all our troops over. And GG, guys. GG. That was fun. That was wild. Horned Rat is foreign. What's going on? The Great Horned Rat is foreign minister. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Kolek did die though. He didn't survive. So, yeah. So we're doing it, guys. So how many Slayers does he have left? He has 25. So he's probably actually going to kill this. So Chaos friends, we got to get over here and take these guys out. Very well played. Owzy, what's going on? Anna, are you sowing corruption in my chat? Just chaos. Those trolls did rip, right? It was good. They're doing their thing. They're pimping it. They're holding it down. I got to make sure that this gets archived. So if I go to stream options, make archive unlisted when complete. Great. Okay, so this will go live. Greece. Oh yeah, Greece has had a rough run financially, but Greece is pretty cool. Did I accidentally minimize there? I did. My apologies. So, welcome back, Shimakaze. We're still going hard. We just finished another epic team battle. Oh, so there's an Ungrim over here, so that's what's going on. So let's get the chariots and look what I have left, guys. Look what I have left. I have like 3 units, and I know you're causing problems in my chat. You're a rabble rouser. You're a rabble rouser. Is what's happening here. So, yeah, Ungrim's he's putting up a fight, but unfortunately he's pretty surrounded. Some trolls are gonna this is how he would want to go out. We're letting him fulfill his oath, which is definitely honorable. So. We got the Hell Cannons trying to finish off 4 Slayers over here. So let's go here. Finish these guys. Let's go here. Yeah, so good game, guys. Maybe more quick battles, and then we'll go back to another team battle. How's that sound? Just kind of mix it up, because, again, the pacing is very different. I feel like it's good to kind of mix it up. GG, guys. It's really fun. Really good match. I mean, look at what I have left. You can't get much closer than that. You cannot. Like, I have a group of shaken trolls. Yeah, that was great. Great freaking game, guys. Great freaking game. Mad props. So, let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, you're innocent? Yeah, I don't know about that. So, trolls did good, but God, look at these chariots. You guys are awesome. Thank you for inspiring me. Thank you. Just MVPs. I wish I could look at my allies, but good game to Grinning Moon, Colbert, Custom Bling Bling, Gotrek. Good game, man. Second game today we've battled. Goldfish, great game. That was close. It was awesome. It was heated. It was wild. You guys want to see some Wood Elves? Another Greenskin battle? Sure. Team, please. Yeah. I'm going to switch it up and do a quick battle. I'm just going to do some wrist exercises real quick because, again, I do have wrist tendonitis. So taking a break in between games is really important for me, just so I don't, get inflamed and then screwed. I can't do Sean Connery, if that's what you're asking. I can't do a Sean Connery impersonation very well, so my sincere apologies, guys. But, yeah, I try my best. I can do Irish. I can do Australian accents. 50 no's and 1 yes means... What's going on here? More wolf chariots? I have to find a balance between actually winning and like doing ridiculous stuff. See ya, Ige. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Ige Guvenk. Good game, man. Appreciate you hanging out, dude. Awesome support. You guys are the best. Power to the people. Yeah, 110 kills is great. Dude, I'm not even kidding, console gamer. I was in a wrist brace for like 2 years. I couldn't do anything. Yeah. Yeah. The extensors and the carpia, what do they call it? The carpialis or whatever? Yeah. Bunch of issues. To be honest, guys, if you guys are having wrist pain, one of the best things is to like massage the upper forearm area right here and then the lower part like right here. It works really well. If you guys haven't, let's see. Wrist exercises in the most awkward moments are a daily thing. Yes, that is true, Anna. That is true. That is very true. Sowing chaos in chat. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. You know, this is what happens when you become an old man gamer. I still have the micro. I still have the abilities and the decision making, but I don't have the endurance anymore in that respect. Now, as it pertains to sports, I'm actually a better wrestler than I was when I was younger. So, I mean, some things improve, some get worse. Yeah, it's really annoying, Shimakaze. It's really annoying. So, GG, guys. That was freaking awesome. Great battle. Armando, we're going to do another team battle to close out the stream. So right now we're going to do a quick match just to kind of, get the pace of things going. Are people saying things in chat? Oh, I missed it, so. Fap. Yeah, so I used to be right-handed, but I'm actually left-handed now. Yeah, so I'm left-handed dominantly with everything, but simply because I hurt my right hand. But God, it is so freaking hot in here. I'm gonna open a window real quick, guys. Hopefully you don't mind. So, let's get that going here. Come on, motherfucker. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see what time it is. Man, I've been going deep here, guys. No mercy on this stream. Oh, we're playing. I'd like to play Wood Elves. Oh, he wants to play Wood Elves. I think it's time to slay some woodland sprites, right, guys? Is it time? Yeah, of course you can be in the next team game. I mean, just join quick. It's kind of luck of the draw, you know? No, we're not talking about fapping anymore at the moment, so. We're going to get Hiking Thorgrim. We're going to get the Great Book of Grudges. And for him, I don't really need the buffs, to be honest. We're going to get 2 Runesmiths here, get the full suite on one guy, and then the second one, we're just going to go cheapo and just get the Rune of Wrath and Rune here. So on top of that, what do we want to get? We could get, let's get a Goblobber, just a great unit all around. And then on top of that, let's get a Flame Cannon, guys. Let's have some fun. Screw it, right? Okay, so then we're going to get relatively cheap infantry, as we are doing a bit of a kind of a, Hiking Thorgrim build. We're going to get the Grumbling Guard and a second group, just in case he goes trees. Let's get a group of Slayers as well. And then Quarrelers, we could get 2 groups of Quarrelers. I like that. And then we can get maybe just an additional group of Dwarf Warriors and Auxiliary. So pretty decent presence, I feel. With the Flame Cannon and the Goblobber, I feel like we should be in pretty good shape. And let's get started. Let's do it, boys. No All Slayers. All Slayers is cheese. I mean, it's fun, but yeah, Ironbreakers would have been good. I always forget them. Slayer Rush, balls deep, yes. Yes, you guys know how I roll. Just all business. And seriously, guys, thank you so much. Since I started streaming, I think several of you guys have jumped on Patreon and thrown me $1 or $2, which is freaking awesome. I'll buy a new keyboard with that. I'm not even kidding. I actually work with a nonprofit, so I make a decent salary, but again, not much. So it's helpful. It's very helpful. And again, thank you so much, guys. So let's get this formation set up. A nice, pretty open field for us. Definitely good stuff. And we got our Flame Cannon here. I'm tempted to put the Flame Cannon in the trees. Will it actually be hidden? I don't know if can we hide it in there? Yeah, it's not actually hidden, so that's too bad. But anyways, so Dwarf Warriors are pretty good here. I mean, they trade very well with the Elf Infantry. We're going to keep them relatively tight, just like so. And do that. We're going to put a Runesmith here and a Runesmith here. And that should be it for our front line. So again, we're going to hotkey those guys. Put them here. You guys ever get that, where when you're setting up your army, you see how it doesn't deploy where I want it to? Yeah, it's time. The Dawi have been neglected for a little bit today. They've been taking some beating, so it's time to try and get a win. I might lose, I might. It could easily happen. So we're gonna get the Warriors back here, as well as a group of Slayers. Just have several groups of guard units essentially, and the Thunderers. Actually, yeah, we should probably put these guys in the back, like so, and then put these Quarrelers right here. And we can make them a little bit tighter, just like so, and then these units can go right here, And let's go ahead, a little ADD with my kind of positioning, as you guys have probably observed here. So 2, and yeah, so that's pretty much it, boys. Let's go ahead and get ready to advance. Yeah, you see, it's not like deploying how I want it to, but that's probably fine, to be honest. Yeah, Facecam stream. Patreon, thank you, man. Appreciate it. We've been here for, what, 3.5 hours? I do have endurance. Yeah. Thank you, Anna. Yes, I do have endurance. Oh no, not one of these games. I hope he's not just like hiding in the nether realms, just ready to troll me. So this is something I've encountered quite a bit, where people will play wood elves and they just like hide arrows of Kurnus all over the map, and it's pretty obnoxious to deal with, to say the least. So I'm really hoping that's not the case. But you know, hopefully his army comes and we can just have a relatively regular battle. But you know, again, arrows of Kurnus coming in. Doing some good work. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. So I'm just gonna have to start marching around looking for his army, essentially, and just hopefully, you know, he's probably over here in the hills or something, I would imagine, but we're just gonna keep moving. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go ham. Let's just start pushing. We don't really have a choice here, so let's just go. And he probably has a Waystalker over here and one over here, and he's just gonna start kind of, you know, wearing me down, which would suck, because then I actually have to I'd actually have to like run into the forest, which is you know, I could just run up here and turtle, which is probably fine, to be honest. So we could do that. We could also start shooting at his lord with the flame cannon. You guys want to do that? Screw it, right? Let's have some fun. And let's get up here on the high ground and just kind of, you know, chill out and, you know, see how things are going. And we'll get our siege units over here as well. So hopefully, you know, we can get our corlers and just kind of start pressuring his lord a little bit. We don't want to let him just sit there for free. So looks like he's running. I wonder where his army is, to be honest. It could be up here on the hill, to be honest, waiting on the other side for us. Man, I would love just a regular battle right now. Because a lot of people will do this, you know, who are trying to climb the ladder. I mean, I don't know if he is, but they'll just kind of, you know, kite around and either go for the draw or just win through attrition, which is pretty tough. So let's keep these guys going. Let's keep moving. We got 2 quarrelers. We're about to take another arrow of Kurnus, which is trouble. We don't have a lot of mobility, obviously, so we can't scout very well. So yeah. Oh, like right in this little patch right here? I don't think so. Yeah. We're going, boys. We're going. I could just honestly stick my quarrelers and start chasing his lord, but you can see another arrow of Kurnus, and it's just going to spam all day. I mean, a lot of it is going to... I don't mind it hitting dwarf warriors. That's a pretty decent trade for me. So let's just keep going here. The flame cannon, how are we doing? Yeah, we're nowhere near the range. With the Godblobber, we have a lot more range, but the flame cannon, I'm hoping he has infantry. And let's look at his army count. So yeah, his count, he has an army somewhere. I just don't know where. It's out and about. Hopefully it's not over there. I mean, if it is, I'll probably just wait on this hill, and we're not going to run out of, you know, have any vigor issues, like, to be honest, because we do have the grumbling guard, so we're going to be in good shape. Pointy-eared princess. Yes. Let's keep going, guys. Let's do our thing here. So he's coming around to harass. I'm not sure. Let's get our quarrelers and just start like pressuring him a little bit. He might go for the back line and try and dive, which would be pretty risky, to be honest. So we'll go ahead and shoot the flame cannon. Keep moving the Godblobber up the hill. We'll keep the slayers here and move the dwarf warriors up the hill to protect the Godblobber. So we're gonna get some flame cannon shots. Actually, he's kind of sitting there, so maybe we'll get some decent HP damage. And you can see he is running. So yeah, it looks like he's not quite in range. So let's go ahead and just kind of posture up on this hill here. Just get these cannons continuing to move. And oh, looks like we do see his army. So great. So he does have some units down there. We can easily reposition here. This shouldn't be a problem at all. So let's switch these guys here, switch these guys here. We'll get the slayers front and center here, and we'll get these dwarf warriors going like so. And we should be able to defend that no problem, to be honest. So glad he's finally out of the woodworks, and hopefully our flame cannon can get in there and go balls deep. So come on, shoot it. Shoot it, boys. Get in there. Shoot something. Shoot. Oh, that's so disappointing. That's so disappointing. But the Godblobbers fire, and they are pretty accurate, as you guys have seen in some other games. So we actually make some good contact here. So very, very good stuff. So it looks like we're going to play a bit of a skirmish. What are these? Oh, those are from the arrows of Kurnus earlier. So the flame cannon is actually going to shoot in here, and he might try and just, you know, scurry around me. And okay, it looks like he's coming from over the hill here. So we're going to posture up right here. We should be fine and should be able to get in formation quick enough. And, you know, the flame cannon is going to do an okay job, but we're actually going to turn it and have it start shooting at some of these Wildwood Rangers. And, you know, again, the Godblobber, we can have it just continue shooting at those guys. Or, you know, maybe we want to shoot up here. We're not sure yet. So these guys, we're going to get down the hill. These guys here. And, all right, let's get down to business, boys. And we do have our Lord. Everyone's ready. Let's get the runesmiths going. All right, here. And he does have a bit of a downhill charge. So pretty fancy tacticianship from my opponent, to say the least. But let's freaking do it. Let's charge. And we want to form like a bit of a Dawi Death Star. I think that's going to be the direction we want to go. Let's get the Slayers here. We do have our 2 groups of missile units here, so we'll have them start focusing here. Get these guys going, get these guys going here, and get these guys going here. We'll go ahead and use leadership, and we need to make sure to use all of our defensive runes ASAP, because, again, we could take quite a bit of damage. So we want to fire probably into that blob over there. Let's form a battle line here. These Wildwood Rangers are coming in here, so we're going to get our Slayers to intercept. We're going to take a bit of damage here, but the Slayers should be okay, and they don't have armor piercing, so it's not going to be as devastating as you would think. But still, a lot of his units are getting put down pretty hard. I mean, the Flame Cannon is doing some good work. He does land his Lord in here, which is pretty scary, but the Slayers are in hot pursuit. Like, they're going to be right on these guys at 6, and you can see I barely took any casualties with my missile units, and the Dwarf Warriors were able to intercept a lot of those. So just keep those Flame Cannons shooting, and look at the damage they're doing to those Wildwood Rangers. So very, very good stuff. So let's get High King Thorgrim back here. Let's use this Rune of Wrath and Rune on his Cav here. Just kind of, it's one of the best tools we have against harass, to be honest. So the cannons are continuing to shoot. Let's go ahead and switch these Quarrelers over here. Switch these ones to, yeah, they're in good shape. Let's go ahead and switch them out of melee and have them start shooting at the high ground. Or at the opponent's Lord, actually, isn't a bad idea. So we're going to get High King Thorgrim back. We're going to send these guys in here, and now we have a great situation. Everyone's in relatively good shape. Let's have the Goblobber start shooting into this blob here, and we do have these warriors here who are able to win that particular battle. So let's go ahead and use these buffs. Just keep doing our thing, guys. Let's keep partying. And yeah, he's actually taken a bit of a beating here, and you can see, you know, the Dwarf Warriors back here are really doing good. So let's just keep shooting into the blob. We need to keep High King Thorgrim alive. That's essential to our victory here. So the Quarrelers right now, I'm just going to start focusing on the enemy Glade Lord. He doesn't have a ton of troops left, although the balance of power is heavily in his favor. Why is that? That's pretty interesting. So regardless, you know, his Lord is wavering. So if we can actually get him real quick, that might be really, really good for us. So let's pull in here and use this Rune of Wrath and Rune on his Wildwood Rangers here. Let's use another one on these Wildwood Rangers. Let's continue firing in right here, and we don't have the Flame Cannon support, so let's pull these guys back. The Quarreler is doing a really good job of pressuring his Lord, but it's time to start firing into his blob again. So High King Thorgrim, we need to keep him back relatively close to the front line, but those Wildwood Rangers are trading pretty well, but the Quarreler fire should be able to do some serious work, and you can see the Goblobbers firing in there and starting to really, really hammer down on my opponent. So even though the balance of power is heavily in his favor, I feel like this isn't going bad, even though it looks bad, you know, on paper. Yeah, so he's getting in here with his Lord. He might decide to try and dive, but if he does, I do have quite a few units back here, and these Wildwood Rangers are coming in, but still, we're going to get in here with these guys. These units, we probably want to, you know, have them keep firing into the kind of the main line of my opponent over here. My guys are still steady despite all this, so let's go ahead and keep using the buffs. We have another group of Dwarf Warriors coming in, so let's see if we can get that Spellslinger real quick. So his Lord has jumped in. Let's go ahead and start pressuring it with all of these units back here. The Goblobber, we probably want to use it to keep firing up on this hill. High King Thorgrim, we can use him in the main to help with his Branch Wraith and some of these other units. Rune of Wrath and Rune, let's go ahead and use that here. The Slayers, we probably want to pull them back to deal with my opponent's Lord. But these Quarrelers are just MVPs this game, definitely performing very, very well. And some Slayers intercept his Lord, which is very good for me, guys. Very, very good. So he does have some units coming back, but that Goblobber just continuing to put in some serious work. So we got to make sure to get back all routing units we can. And he does have those Wildwood Rangers coming back, which is unfortunate. But these Quarrelers focusing his Lord, I don't think he's going to last much longer, guys. He does use a Potion of Toughness, which is pretty nice. So maybe we want to switch on to some of these other units. But yeah, High King Thorgrim is low. We need to run with him, because if we lose him, we could start having issues with routing. And why is the balance of power so much in his favor? I feel like I'm not in bad shape. Like, I feel like it's okay. And you can see his Lord gets broken. He might even die to these missiles right here. So pretty good stuff there. The Flame Cannon didn't do as good as I would have liked, but, you know, it is what it is. No complaints. And we do have the Runesmiths here still. This one will be up in a few seconds. And High King Thorgrim's second ability is actually triggered right now, which is really, really nice, guys. So these Quarrelers still very good on ammunition. My opponent's Lord is fleeing for the hills, which is great. The Goblobber, do we want to take like some pot shots over here? Yeah, let's just shoot at some of these units. And yeah, finally the balance of power is coming back in my favor. But man, what a battle. Definitely a ton of good games today, guys. I'm glad you guys are getting to be in on this action. So let's go ahead and use a Rune of Wrath and Rune here. Just keep doing our thing. And yeah, I'm bummed we lost that first game today, because if we hadn't lost that, we would be undefeated in a bunch of games. So he does have some Wildwood Rangers, so instead of shooting into our core, we can just start shooting at these guys. And look at that balance of power shift on over. That's some good stuff, lads. That's some good stuff. So we did the Dawi proud. We slayed some foul woodland sprites without using Mass Slayer cheese. And, you know, even though we had some fancy positioning, we did it. We did it. GG. That was awesome. That was fun. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. That was a great game. That was a great game. So, you know, definitely, that Goblobber is so freaking good. But the Wildwood Ranger build was scary. The two Wild Riders, thankfully I was able to intercept them really efficiently. Like, really efficiently. So hopefully you guys dug that game. Yeah, I mean, the Slayers did good. The Dwarf Warriors, even though they didn't get a ton of kills, they still held it down. And those Quarrelers and the Goblobber, I think, and even the Flame Cannon got 34 kills. So good stuff. I did kill the hippies. I did kill all the dirty hippies. So GG, Sanier. Glad you enjoyed that one, man. Thorgrim? No, Thorgrim's good. He was pimping it. He was pimping it hardcore. Just getting in there, just going ham. I feel like we're so close to the 4-hour mark that we just got to go for it, right? We just got to go for it. So, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, Dwarfs versus Wood Elves is like one of my favorite matchups. You get an excuse to use like some ridiculous units, you know? The Flame Cannon is pretty good. Just solid stuff all the way around. My voice is going to be so gone tomorrow from talking for 4 hours straight. Anna, are you still in chat? Are you still in there? Still lurking? Let's see. Who's still here? We got the crew here. Oh man, this is some madness. One sec, guys. One sec. One sec, guys. Just responding real quick. Yeah, 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. It's been a long run, guys. Holy, yeah, it's 2 in the morning. I know. Hope's Fallout, man. You missed a bunch of good games. I think that was... How many games have I played tonight, guys? How many has it been? She's sowing chaos. There she is. Yeah, she's back. You should get some sleep. I know some of you guys in Europe are like, it's what, like 3 in the morning or something right now? More? You want more? Okay, guys. Team games or quick match? Yeah, Miss Turin's in here. She's the hateful raspberry. You'll see her. That's Miss Turin. Yeah, she's in here. That's my girl in chat, just causing problems. Just rallying you guys against me. She's in Poland. Yeah, she's in Poland. Yes. Do you guys want team games or do you want quick match? Hey, don't worry, Kwani. I'll stay. Team? You guys want team games? Oh my god, that's late. Quick. Okay, so I see some quick. I see some team. Quick. Team. Oh, you guys are killing me right now. Yeah, how can I make her a mod? Can I do that? Is there a way to do this? Okay. Team game. Okay, guys. No, don't leave. Don't leave. Anna, please. I see a lot of quick and a lot of team. Okay. So here's the structure, guys. We're going to do one more quick match, and then we're going to do one more team game, and we're going to call it a night from there, okay? Because that should put us right at the 4-hour mark, okay? Don't worry. There will be a team game, I promise. There's going to be one more of each. Unless I lose, and then we have to play another quick match. Just because I can't end on a loss. It's a psychological thing. You guys want to see Green Tide? Yeah, Hope's Fallout. You should be able to access it. I clicked the archive button, so hopefully it archives. Let's see. Yeah, should be good. Teams all random. Face reveal? Oh, you guys have seen my face before. Anna, you're going to be the mod. There's no escaping. You're going to be the mod. Who's he going to play? I want to play Brettonia, actually. I feel like that would be fun, right? You want Mel Gibson? Well, it depends on who he picks. It depends on who he picks. Okay. It's not your... Yeah, next time my girlfriend's going to be the mod. You know, killers, the reason I'm not super high ranked on ladders is because I don't play that many games. I usually only play 1 or 2 a night. Okay, it looks like he's sticking with Brettonia. So we're going to have to smash some peasants? Is that what's happening here? I want to play Brettonia. Let's see what happens. So I'm going to pick Brettonia and see if he'll switch off it. If he doesn't, I'll switch to someone else. Yeah. Are you guys talking about the end times? Yeah. It was a grim ending for sure, but it is what it is, boys. So, you guys want to see more dwarves? You guys want more dwarf action versus Brettonia? Let's do that, all right? All right, guys. looks like we're playing High King Thorgrim. We're doing it. We're doing a similar build to last game. Very, very similar. So we're going to get Quarrelers. They're very good against Brettonia. Very, very good. Also, maybe a group of Thunders to help deal with Cav. That's a lot of microing, though, guys. So let's do that. And, you know, maybe let's try and Chevron the cannon and see how it works. Like, see if if the accuracy is, like, much different. So, yeah, I haven't played against Brettonia in a while, actually. So this should be interesting. So let's get the Slayers in the back line. Let's get the Grumbling Guard. But aside from that, you don't need much else in terms of armor piercing. I think we should be okay. I'd love to get a flame cannon, but I do want this regular cannon to help deal with like Grail Knights and not Grail Knights, but Cav and all those types of things. Yes, we're settling grudges. We are settling grudges. Yeah, let's get some the Iron Breakers. Why the hell not, right? Let's have some fun. Screw it. Oh, I totally forgot my Runesmiths. I knew something was missing. So we're gonna get this guy, and then the second one, we're going to make sure to get, to have enough. Yeah, I have to cut one unit. So we'll cut a group of Dwarf Warriors and, you know, make sure to get the Master Rune of Grungni, which is really good here. So pretty solid front line here. We have a decent back line. I feel like I am a little weak on my back line, which is making me a little bit nervous, but I think we should be okay. So this will be my front line, these 3 units. Then I'll use the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass and Slayers to protect my flank, and that should be okay. So let's just, actually, you know what? Let's chevron this cannon a little more and see if we can get some good value out of that. And then these guys are going to get chevroned up because they're going to be taking the brunt of the beating. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. I know. Where's the great book? I know. Anna, you are right. I know. Yeah, the end times thing kind of sucks because, like, I mean, thematically, it's really cool. You know, like this cataclysmic world-ending battle. Oh, God, is this a wooded map? And I just picked a bunch of siege units? I did not even look at the map. But yeah, it just sucks that it ended. Age of Sigmar sucks, guys. Age of Sigmar is stupid. It's not cool. So a little disappointed, but man, we are getting some good business going on today, guys. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, this map isn't great for me, but it's okay. I'm going to deploy a little further back. And where do we want to deploy here? This is actually a little bit trying here. We could deploy here and like fight up the hill, but I think this open field here is where we want the fighting to take place. So we're going to go ahead and put these units in the back here. We're going to develop our front line, just like so, which should be great. And these guys actually have an anti-infantry bonus, so we probably want them in the front line as opposed to these Dwarf Warriors, just so they can really cut through the Brettonian infantry with that bonus of theirs. So aside from that, we're going to put the Slayers back here and another group of Dwarf Warriors. You always want to leave, like, I would say, like 2 units to defend. It's pretty important because, again, usually you're going to have dual threat going on. So Quarrelers back here and put High King Thorgrim in the front line. Put a Runesmith here and put the other one right here. So preach it, boys, preach it. Sigmarines, oh, it's such cancer. Age of Sigmar is just such cancer. I mean, yeah. I mean, no one's perfect, man. You can't win them all, you know. They tried something, they swung and they missed, you know. Yeah, but I mean, this game, Total War it's carrying on the legacy quite well, I would say. Like very, very well. I think they did a great freaking job with this game. The DLC is a little hard for people like getting into it. You know, that's probably my only criticism. So he's deployed really far back. I don't mind like scooting up actually. Actually, it looks like is he going to go into the forest? Looks like he might. I'm actually fine with that. So let's position these guys right here because it looks like what he's gonna do is come through here like that. And if I position my siege units right here and then get my main army right here, get my defenders in the back over there defending, I think we're okay. So it's time, boys. Yeah, my voice is like starting to hurt from talking so much. It's like running out of steam, boys. It's running out of steam. I know, Armando. Armando, we will get you in the next team game, I promise. It's happening. It's happening. Any future races? Yeah, like all of them. The Skaven. I want to see like how they do the Skaven and I mean, I have an idea of how the Skaven will play out in the campaign map, but I'd like to see how they do them on the non-campaign map here. So, yeah, this is actually a decent position right here for our siege unit. So, we have a little bit of a low ground disadvantage, but honestly, we have a very sturdy. This is a sturdy Dawi force here. And honestly, I don't know if he'll be able to crack it. So we have our cannon here. And you know what? Let's start shooting our cannon at his lord and see if... Oh, it's just a lord. And let's go ahead and start getting this unit shooting at some of his missiles over here. Because it has a pretty good arc, so I think we should be able to get over these trees here. So far, so good, boys. Let's do it. And we're going to get some free shots on his lord right now, which is great. So he's going to have a bit of a slope advantage on us, but, you know, it's okay. I think we should be fine. So we're going to reposition here and start shooting. The Goblobber is now firing, so that's good. It's going to fire, and we did make some good contact. All of his lords are indeed bunched up, so that's pretty good stuff. So let's just start shooting at these men-at-arms and doing our thing. So we want to use the Rune of Wrath and Rune as soon as possible, just, you know, because again, we want to utilize that cooldown and be as efficient as possible. And gosh, look at that Goblobber, guys. Look how freaking good it is. It's incredible. Like, it just routed this group of peasants like almost instantly. They're wavering already. Our Coilers are doing a really good job trading with his main line, settling some grudges for sure. I mean, yeah, they're shaking already, which is great. And we do have a Rune of Wrath and Ruin, so we can already like go ahead and use that and just do some serious work. So let's go ahead and start shooting on these guys. The cannon is applying some good pressure to his sword. Not making the best contact, but we got to look out for Cav. So let's go ahead and posture these guys closer and get these guys closer here. And we're taking like negligible damage. So let's posture here, have these guys start throwing some satchel charges up the hill here. We are taking some peasant bowman fire, but we do have shields, and we're pretty resilient in that respect, so I think we should be able to trade pretty effectively here. So the Goblobber routes that group, so let's just switch it and go down the line, boys. So, yeah, you can see those charges just doing great work. So let's just continue to throw these, and we can go ahead. And we want to keep them high and tight so everyone's, like, close to each other. Taking a ton of missile fire, though, which is tough. So let's go ahead and just keep firing. And, yeah, he's taking some pretty catastrophic losses across the board. So he's charging down the hill at me, so let's go ahead and get the blob going. Just start fighting. So then the missiles will be less effective on his part. And, of course, we'll get the Grumbling Guard in there as well. So we'll scoot these guys back just a little bit. Use this Runesmith here. Use the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. And the cannon is doing okay. He's kind of just chilling with his lord over there. I'm not sure. I think he's focusing a lot of his micro over here, which is, you know, a little bit unfortunate for him, but, you know, that cannon is doing some good work. So let's start shooting at this group right here. I don't have a lot of troops here, so shooting over there is going to be pretty cost effective for me. So let's go ahead and use this buff. And this is so bad for the Brettonian troops. Let's go ahead and actually have these attack order these guys to throw a charge on these guys. That's going to be really awesome. So check for Rune of Wrath and Rune. We do have one, so let's go ahead and use that. And it looks like he's trying to like get out and look at those explosions coming in. That is so good. And yeah, the Goblobber is doing some great work, guys. It's routing the peasants, and unfortunately his lord is coming now, but we have enough defenses here that I think we're okay. And we're going to park the Slayers in the middle of the two groups. And yeah, his lord's been taking a beating, so we're just going to keep shooting here, just applying as much pressure as we can. And he does have a group snuck down, so we're going to pull these guys over here just a little bit. High King Thorgrim, we want to make sure he's not like too deep in the enemy lines. And that Goblobber just putting in some serious work today. So he is charging in here, but thankfully we did pull the Slayers over. Oh, that cannon just destroyed me. So we're going to switch the cannon fire up to the high ground here and just pull these Slayers over here, have them help out. And these Dwarf Warriors we want to keep on the cannons just so we have something. And our Slayers are going to get on there and do well. So my opponent using the Curse of the Midnight Wind, definitely some good stuff going on. That Goblobber, though, we're just going to keep routing off his units up here. I think we're in really good shape. We do need to get High King Thorgrim back, though. For some reason, he ended up like in the opponent's battle lines. And here, this is not good for my opponent. So we're going to switch that cannon. We're going to switch our Coilers onto his lord and just start punishing that guy. Just punishing, just going deep. So, yes. So just keep going here. We're going to use that Rune of Wrath and Rune every chance we get. I mean, he has a ton of stuff. So High King Thorgrim, we're going to sit him right in the middle of those breakers right there. And his lord is in really bad shape. He's taking that gold cannon right to the dome piece. So definitely awesome. We might be able to kill him. And if we do, I honestly think it's game over. So, yeah, he's taking a beating, like huge beating. And the Goblobber is probably one of my new favorite units. It's doing so much work this game. So let's switch it on to these guys. His lord is broken, so we're going to pull the Slayers back. We'll just switch on to these guys right here. And we don't really have any units routing, so we're going to keep these guys here, keep the Slayers in the back to protect them, and check for the Rune of Wrath and Ruin on all units. Let's go ahead and make sure to use those buffs. And we're doing our thing, boys. We're doing our thing. All right. And just keep that Goblobber going, just routing, using the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. And honestly, I'm expecting a mass break from my opponent. We're going to keep the cannon shooting at those guys. So he is going to dive his paladins, but again, you know, he's got some angry Slayers waiting for him, and nothing is free in this world, my friend. Nothing is free. Except this stream, you guys get to watch for free. So we're going to switch these guys on, and hopefully we should be able to swarm those guys, to be honest. My Ironbreakers still at 87 models, which is incredible. So, you know, we're holding it down. We're doing really good. So let's get this guy back. Let's get this Goblobber going. Just look for some good targets in the back line. Honestly, we could probably shoot into this shaken group right here and just rout them off. So he's probably going to experience a mass rout here relatively soon. So my cannon is getting a little out of position. We're going to go ahead and scoot it up here, reposition here. And hopefully the Slayers are doing a good job back here. I think they are. We can probably detach one group and detach this other group of Coilers as well and just start crossfiring now that the Slayers have really saturated. So let's go ahead here and just finish off the last of his infantry. And I think with the Goblobber and this cannon support, he's not going to be able to do much more. So let's go ahead and have the cannon start shooting here. We were able to break his paladins, it looks like, so let's get this crossfire going. And it looks like that is it. That's all she wrote, boys. Very good stuff. So good game to my opponent. Nice decisive victory. So yeah, I'm loving it. You are victorious. The corpses of the enemy litter the ground, and those that are able to flee do so with the laughter of the gods ringing in their ears. Yes, very good stuff. So We got some good stuff going on in the chat. We got some HP Lovecraft going on. I love it. Definitely some solid stuff. I have the giant book here somewhere, his complete fiction. We're doing it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that game. It was fun, right? It was fun. Yeah, just great performers all around. I mean, that cannon did a good job punishing his lord, and then on top of that, that goblobber is so good here. It is so good. GG, Killers 34. GG. If you like Cthulhu, yeah, Stranger Things, is that what it's called? Yeah, I think so. All right, guys. Team game. We're closing out the night with a team game. Oh, no. Goodness. Yeah, a lot of people actually use the Lord, interestingly enough. I don't know why. It's a little bit strange, so. Good game. Good game, Gotrek. Thanks for the support, man. Really appreciate it. Turin, please do some play with Rangers. I will. The Rangers will come. Nerf Turin next patch. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, guys, get ready. Whoever was asking to play, get ready. Seriously, we're going to play. It's time. Yeah, that Peasant Blob got annihilated. The Ironbreakers literally lost like 4 models. That was so cool. And the Dwarf Warriors are great here. I have considered doing other games, Adam. I might. I have to, man. My voice is going. My voice is going. It's like I'm losing it. But, you know, as I stream more and more and talk, my voice will get stronger, so. Yeah, I know. There's, it's Armando. Armando, you got to get in here, okay? Armando, you let me know when you're ready. I'm actually, yeah, I'm gonna invite you because I think you're on my friends list. So let me go on the Steam here, so, and maybe make myself visible because I'm actually hidden right now, just so I don't get messages. Oh, dude, don't worry about being rusty, man. All right, here it comes. So I'm starting the game. I'm going to add a human player. Wait, no, that's a 4 versus 4. So how do I invite you to the game? Well, go ahead and join if you can. Oh, invite player, and we're going to invite Palooka. So I just invited you, Palooka. Go ahead and accept. Hopefully you get in there. Yes, we're good. You did it, brother. Heir of Carthage is, I mean, he has a great channel, guys. Heir of Carthage is the man. Like, that guy is great. Also, I just started. I'm pretty new. Yeah, Heir's been around forever. That guy inspired me to start my channel, actually. I used to watch his channel, like, every time. Because I didn't have a good enough computer to play Warhammer right away, so I was like watching his channel every day, just waiting. So, all right, guys. What do we want to do here? Let's just do like a big Haggard open map. How's that sound? We'll do Prague. So you guys want to play Chaos over there? Palooka, all of you boys, and you guys want to play Wood Elves over here? Let's do some Wood Elves, right? Wood Elves versus Chaos. How's that sound? Sounds good. Thank you, Console Gamer. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, Heir is patchy. Oh, I think that's what he goes by. Yeah, his channel's awesome, though. Seriously, I really like his channel. Heir of Carthage is a good dude, man. Very good dude. So, yeah, boys. We got Chaos. So, we can do good versus evil here, too. So, Goldfish and Grinning Moon. If you guys want to play Empire, that's fine. I'll just play Wood Elves. We can have a little alliance or something, so. I'm getting Mel Gibson, guys. Gibson's going deep. He's been neglected. You want to fight on my team for once? Yeah, I played Heir of Carthage once. It was a fun game. Yeah, it was good. He's a good player. He microed his missile skirmishers really well, and it was pretty solid. So, it was like the first time for both of us. I was using Harpies, and I didn't really know how fast they were or how they worked, and he was using Wood Elves. They were brand new, so I mean, there was nobody really knew what was going on. So it was a great game. So, yeah, Heir's a cool dude. So we're going to get some Eternal Guards with shields. Gibson rises, dude. Gibson's going deep. He's going to yell some racist stuff. He's just going to go to work. Dicks out for Hounds of Gibson. I like that. That's good, guys. That's good. What do I want to get here? Obviously, missile units are going to be great here. The Glade Guards with the Starfire Shafts are going to be really, really big performers here. So hopefully they can do their thing. So maybe 3 groups is probably fine. On top of that, maybe some Wild Riders to help deal with like Forsaken. We probably don't need the shields, to be honest. We could get some Glade Riders with the Hagbane tips just for skirmishing, doing our thing there. And of course, we probably want to get some Treekin to help, like, deal with the front line pressure. So let's see, what else do we want to get here? We got missiles, we got Wild Riders, maybe some War Dancers or some Dryads or something. I don't know. I feel like we got to cut a group of these to get another treekin, just make our front line that much more durable. And then let's go ahead and chevron these guys up. So, yeah, I feel like we're a little heavy on the waystalk or on the way watchers there. So, let's keep getting our army going. We could get a tree man. Oh, we can't quite afford it. That's disappointing. So, maybe cut the Hagbane skirmisher, get the tree man, and let's see what else do we want to get here. So, we could just get let's just get another group of Eternal Guard. That's pretty safe. So, all right, boys, it's time. Hopefully we don't get too many hell cannons. So, yeah, good versus evil. Good versus evil. I did lose against Shaggot spam in the beginning, but I think I could have won that match if I hadn't let Durthu get isolated, because the Shaggots were going down pretty hard, actually. There was some nerves. It was the first match on stream, you know. Sisters? Someone will get sisters. Yeah, someone will get sisters for sure. But I think we've won, like at least 8 or 9 quick matches today, which is pretty good, so... yeah, I've lost quite a few battles on quick match, but I win about 80%, I would say 80, 90%. But quick match isn't very, like, well done. Like, sometimes you play people who are far better or far worse than you. Yeah. Rami Bog, to answer your question, I live in California. San Jose, more specifically, in Northern California. Yeah, it's a nice place. It's good. So, it's good. Dwarves are like old faithful, to answer your question, Malachi. And personally, in the fantasy, they've always been my favorite. Just always. So, let's see. Air loves dwarves, Turin loves dwarves. And also on that same note, dwarves are pretty trendy, guys. And just from an analytical perspective, if you guys want a little back-end insight, dwarves get a lot of views. Like when I post Beastmen games, they don't get a lot of views, but when I post dwarf games, they get a lot. Now, I've always been a dwarf main. You guys have known this since the beginning, but as it pertains to other YouTubers playing them, maybe that's why. I don't know. You're a heretic if you don't like dwarves. Yes, that is true. Yes. I agree. I agree full-heartedly, my friend. I agree. You know why I don't like Empire that much? Is because when I first started playing, I was really traumatized by Empire. They used to just be ridiculously powerful with their demis, and I just developed like a hatred for them. I still like playing Empire. I've come around, but that's partially why I don't play them. So, the best Dwarf Lord, Rune Lord. Rune Lord's really good, Grombrindle's really good, and High King Thorgrim. I think those are the best 3. Probably the Rune Lord is the best, followed up by High King Thorgrim, and then Grombrindle from there. So, yeah, I used to play the Dwarves back in the old days, man. Back in the ancient times. So, you know what, guys? I might actually save that battlecast I created last night for tomorrow, just because I think 4 hours of gameplay is enough for one day. Yeah, I was the last hope of the Dawi back in the day. I remember seeing a lot of you guys around in the early days of the channel, man. I just got to give you guys props. Thank you so much for staying around, seriously. Like, I remember when I first started my channel, I had like 15 subscribers, and overnight I got like 5 subscribers, and I remember being so excited in the morning. And like whenever someone would comment, I just get all hyped. Yeah, those were the days. 20 Turin. Would it be a good idea? It would be a good idea if you could pick some names at random. Yeah, Console. We'll do that in the future. For my next stream, Console, I'll do that. I'll invite at random. Not at random, but I'll pick some names from chat randomly and invite you guys. Yeah, when Brettonia comes out, I'll go ham on the stream. I'll play for another 4 hours at least. And just go deep. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I love doing this, guys. Yeah, I used Trollhammer back in the day. That was before people got really like keen on like diving and, you know, just going ham in that respect. So, tough stuff, guys. Tough stuff. Let's see. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I remember, Aaron. You're one of the OGs. Wait, where are you moving, Chris? Come on, man. Don't leave the party. You like the thumbnails, huh? Brettonia, I don't know if they'll get sword units. I mean, they're kind of like feudal France, I guess. So, I mean, probably more spears, I would imagine, and halberds and things like that. So, yeah, this is going to be my last game, though, guys. And we're calling it a night, so. Yeah, Milo. Just go watch it, dude. It'll be fun. Tomb Kings are awesome. Yeah, they're awesome. Yeah, Maximus had a cool channel. He was one of the ones I also watched at the same time, so. Somebody's got a potato in here, guys. Who's the culprit? Who's the potato lord? I know it's one of you guys. Man, I wish I had a snack right now. I'm so damn hungry. I'm hungry, guys. I need to feast. Brazil, welcome from Brazil, man. Gotta give props to Brazil. I'm a huge Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fan. I love it. I train a few times a week. You guys got an awesome martial art from your lands down there, so it's good stuff. Yeah, I'll do more live for sure. I might even start streaming during the week. I've been having a lot of fun with this, guys. It's great. I mean, if you guys dig it, why not? Seriously, you got to do what the people want. You know, no messing around. I hope we actually get to play this game because I think someone's like crashing right now or something. I'm still here, man. I'm still here. Are you saying I'm gonna lose, huh? Kane, talking some smack, huh? A lot are still missing, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of races. Freaking ogres. I mean, it's going to be nuts. It's going to be bonkers. So, what belt? Lopata, I am a noob. I would say I'm a pretty good grappler. I'm fast and I'm somewhat strong, but I'm a noob. I'm like a white belt with maybe like 5 months of experience. So, I just love rolling, man. It's so much fun. It's my favorite thing aside from, you know, doing YouTube and stuff. Yeah, Brazil is where all the live link videos come from. Man, I hope nobody drops. Who's potato? Someone's having trouble with the potato right now. Yeah, goodness gracious. What happens if it reaches 0? I've never seen that before. Okay, so it just restarts. No, goldfish. Goldfish, no. Oh no, guys. All right, so whose team was goldfish on? Was he on mine? Okay, guys, we got an NPC, so let's see if we can still win it. Damn, that's too bad. Goldfish, I know I got to play with you a few times today, man, so mad respect. And my apologies for the internet connection. Hopefully you can, I don't know if you can rejoin, but GG's, my friend, GG's. So. Yeah, Aaron, I would love to respond to every single comment now, but to be honest, my wrist hurts. Like, responding to all those comments and typing, it's actually really painful in my hands, so that's why I don't respond to as many as I used to, but, you know, my apologies for that. I would love to. So Gibson can be in group 2. This Waystalker can be in group 3 here. We'll put these spears in the back here, and the Wild Riders, we can kind of just keep them lurking in the back over here and just use them to flow. I'm going to get these guys here, all right. Yeah, oh, I'll play Chaos Dwarfs for sure. Thank you, Matthias 805 or 8505. I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think they'll add Chaos Dwarfs though. Hey, Goldfish, don't stress it, dude. You're good, brother. I'm sure the army you picked will do us proud. It looks like you got 2 steam tanks. I think they'll be pretty good. So, I'm gonna start the battle, guys. It's time. Wow, their army is so small. They must have like a bunch of chosen. Look at that, only like 1,200 troops. That's crazy. Yeah, at least you got in the game lobby. Console gamer, I'll definitely add you custom next time if you're not able to get in. So, I'm good, man. I'm good. Speech to text extension be possible for comments. Oh, you know, YouTube is actually talking about adding that. So, all right, boys, let's advance. Let's go ham. Gibson's ready. Let's get an arrow of Kurnus and let's shoot at some Chaos Warriors over here. Does he have any chosen? Yeah, he has chosen, so definitely want to target those guys. Gibson's kind of running. We got our Wild Riders. So the Wild Riders, we're going to take like a bit of a wide route maybe. Or maybe just go right up the pipe here, actually. So let's go here. And we do have King Lewin. We got the... Who do we got here? So we got Kurnus over here. We got Palooka in the middle. Definitely some Hell Cannon action going on. So it's going to be a little bit scary, guys. So Mel Gibson's pissed off. He's going to start throwing some spears. This Waystalker is in pretty good shape so far. And our Wild Riders, we're going to try and split the seam and go for those guys over there. So it's time, boys. Yeah, 30 Hell Cannons. You know, one of these days that will happen. It's going to happen. Oh, guys, are you guys ready? You guys ready? Hounds of Gibson. Best ability in the game, hands down. So let's go ahead and use it on these Chosen and see how much damage it does. They're going to tremble in despair, boys. They're going to tremble in despair. So we're going to go here and get our missile units. Go ahead. We want them to start focusing down these Chosen ASAP. That's going to be very important. And the Hounds... Oh, no, I missed the Hounds of Gibson. I was paying attention elsewhere. Sorry, guys. I failed you. So we're going to go up and around here and just kind of collapse here. We can have Mel Gibson start throwing some spears. Our Waystalkers, we want to go here. And look at those Chosen just get put down, man. That is some good stuff. So we're going to get our front line engaged here. We're going to get engaged here. And we're going to also engage here. So our missile troops are doing a pretty good job firing. You know, definitely good performers here. We have to be careful with Mel Gibson, though. We don't want him to get caught out. So let's get some spears here. And it looks like he is coming for Mel. But Mel is very, very, like, sneaky, guys. He's fast, he's racist, and, you know, he's hard to catch. He has high move speed. So we're going to keep moving. We're going to get some spears over here to help him out. And he does have the Cloak of Isha. So let's go ahead and use an Awakening of the Wood here. And it looks like he does kind of, you know, change his mind from where he wants to go. So he's going to come for some of my missile units, perhaps. But he does land in some of these spears, actually. So let's go here, and we need to get an overcasted heal right here on Orion. Thankfully, I do have the Cloak of Isha, so we should be okay. Because when he gets low, he's going to start, you know, doing really, really well for himself. So let's get these spears engaged on the enemy's Lord, and let's get some focus fire right here and see if we can kill his Chaos Lord really quick. Very good job, Palooka, pressuring my back line. It's definitely overwhelming for sure. But we're able to do some good work, and his Chaos Lord's in trouble, boys. It's in trouble, and those Chosen are doing a good job. Wild Riders, I forgot about them. Thank you, guys. We're going to get them and destroy those cannons. And come on, finish them off, finish them off. Gibson, get that spear out for Harambe, brother, and just start throwing some spears. We're going to get some of these guys back, run our missile units over yonder, just continue shooting at the enemy's Lord here. So Gibson's going to throw his spears, and hopefully he can do well. But let's get that Hawk's Talon right here, right on that opponent's army. And we do have those missiles firing, doing a pretty good job. But again, he is diving me. But I have help coming from the west. King Lewin and the boys are on the way. They're going to rescue me. And, you know, again, couldn't ask for better allies. Very good job, everybody. This is a good game so far. So spears are in the back line. I was able to reset my missile troops here. Let's go ahead and start shooting in at maybe his Exalted Hero here or something. Although, to be honest, we probably don't need to. So let's start shooting into some of these Chosen. His Lord isn't in the best shape, but we are going to use an Arrow of Kurnus and try and snipe him out. So come on, come on, come on. Go. Use that Arrow of Kurnus. And it's going to shoot. And a swing and a miss. So Mel Gibson, we want to get him fighting over here. And the Arrow of Kurnus doesn't finish him off, unfortunately. But let's go ahead and start shooting on these guys. We do have these Aspiring Champions right here to work on. And we probably need to heal in our front line. It looks like we're taking quite a bit of damage. So the Wild Riders, I've definitely been neglecting them. And it looks like I did get caught. I was just so occupied over here. So my bad, guys, my bad. Hounds of Gibson are coming. We're going to do it. Oh, yeah, right in the middle. Nice and disruptive. So we're able to, you know, mitigate a lot of those threats there, which is great. So it's time, guys. It's time to start shooting at some of these units. Let's get that Exalted Hero on lock. And unfortunately, he does have some hounds chasing me off here. So we're going to continue to focus on those guys. So as soon as there's another heal, we're probably going to use this to trigger the Earth Bloom on our main army here. And this Ancient Tree Man is doing some good work just working on these Chaos Warriors. We do have some missile units that came back, actually. So let's go ahead and get them engaged here. And oh, no, what's happening? What's happening, guys? This isn't good. Oh, God. Oh, no. I did not look over there for the longest time. So let's get these spears over here. We need Mel Gibson to run to his army right now. We need to get these guys shooting over here and just kind of keep fighting. So our missile troops are not going to be happy right now. I just noticed this big chaos blob coming. Over here, our Empire player actually isn't doing terrible. Mel Gibson's in okay shape, but we want to get him here and just try and overwhelm. Yeah, that's stressful stuff, boys. But I think we're winning this battle. It's hard to say, but yeah, this is going to be tough right now. So we need to start shooting at those Shaggoths and putting some pressure on them. We can't let them go uncontested. But oh, he does have Archaon. Let's see if we can snipe him out. That's going to be good. So let's get these spears going down here, and also probably going to save up for an Earthblood. And Mel Gibson's pretty good in the front line. He does cause terror. So let's use this Hawk's Talon right here. And it hits really hard, guys. Go ahead and check this out. So we're watching, and we're going to use the Hounds of Gibson at the same time. And here we go. So it does some good work, and nice nuke there from Gibson. He should be able to kind of, you know, route those guys off in a way. So Chaos is back here, you know, doing some work. And it looks like we're able to break the Chaos player's army right here. So good stuff so far. We almost have enough Winds of Magic for another heal. Let's get these spears in here, have them helping out. So, yeah, that was definitely scary with King Lewin, but that Steam Tank's still up, guys. And let's get this Earthblood healing right here on my main army. I have a lot of beat-up troops here, including this Treekin, or this Tree Man, who's, you know, doing some serious work here. But our missiles are online. Mel Gibson, where is he? He's over here. So he's doing a good job kind of terrifying these guys. And let's bring him over here and have him help out with the more pertinent battles, and let's have these guys collapse here. So far, so good. We're pretty much out of Winds of Magic, but we might as well use our Arcane Conduit. So let's get her fighting. Just continuing to put in some work. We do have spears on the Shaggoth, which is really good. So, you know, we're having a good time, boys. We're having a good time. And look at that Shaggoth getting routed by the Peasant Bowmen and the Steam Tanks, but the balance of power, guys, is still really even. Like, there's no clear winner here right now. This is pitched. This is pitched battle. So let's get these spears here. And man, can you guys hear my stomach growling right now? I'm like neglecting my health for this madness. So we're gonna pull these guys around, shut down that Hell Cannon. Totally forgot about them, but again, in multiplayer games, yes, we need a moderator, Anna, and that's going to be you. I did notice that. I do look at chat during the battles, just not as much. So we'll get Mel Gibson over here, and he's just going to jump steer this guy when he's able to catch him. So let's go ahead and use the Gibson hounds over there to disrupt, and he's going to get in. Oh, did you guys see him spear that exalted champion? That was freaking gangster. So let's get him over here and have him help out. I mean, oh no, there's actually a Chaos Lord over here, so he needs to put this guy in a trash can. Palooka's doing a good job, man. All of these guys are doing great. I mean, you guys are definitely performing quite well. So let's go ahead and just charge some of these kind of routing units over here, get this tree man continuing to fight. We'll get him on Archaon. And yeah, that Manticores, these Manticores are putting in a lot of pressure, but the Brettonian Paladins are also chasing. So let's go ahead and check Gibson here, and he's gonna punish this Lord. He might even be able to kill him, to be honest. And let's use this Hawk's Talon right here on these aspiring champions. Come on, finish him, Gibson. Get him, Mel. Get him. Come on, just pretend like he's one of those cops arresting you. And let's go and get the spears out. And do we have these Wild Riders? They got a nice charge. So let's get that last Hell Cannon back there. And we do have a bit of a Death Star here. These two Treekin here should be able to finish off these Chaos Warriors. But Chaos is doing good. I mean, they're not out of the picture. Thankfully, we still have some missiles applying some pressure. But, you know, it's this is a wild battle. A very wild battle, to say the least. So let's get those spears fighting here. These Wild Riders should be able to shut down that Hell Cannon. Mel Gibson does have his hounds again, so let's go ahead and do that over here. Hit those guys up, and yeah, so far so good, boys. We're having fun. Gibson should slap his pregnant dryad lover when you click him. That's so freaking great. Oh my god. Oh god, that's so. God, I love you. That's the best. Oh my goodness. Oh, I accidentally made that map nice and big. Let me close this here. So let's pull in here and just kind of start to collapse. Mel Gibson, we're gonna get him in. We need to find the Chaos Lords and just have Gibson go hunting. He is the hunter. He is the hunter. So we're going to get him over here, have him go after Archaon. Just keep shooting. We do have this big death ball here that's kind of just this wild freaking fight. But, you know, the individual who left, God, I'm trying to remember your Empire's name again. So let me find some of your troops here. 1 second, boys. Yeah, Goldfish, your army's doing well. You know, despite the fact that you got, you know, dropped due to lag. It's doing well, and you should be proud of it. So we're going to get another Earthblood there. For some reason, it's not letting me, so let's just get another AoE right there. That should be fine. Gibson's going in for the kill. Oh, it's time, boys. Cinematic, get him. Oh, did you guys see that? That was definitely the most gangster kill on my channel ever. Freaking Orion just charging in, just spearing Archaon off his horse. Come on, guys. Come on. That was the best. That was the best. It doesn't get better than that kill. It does not. That should be a stream highlight of the ages. That was just so freaking gangster. Never forget Goldfish, guys. Never forget him. Never forget. Did you guys see that, though? Look at that. Just watch this Gibson kill, if you didn't. Oh, man. That was just so thug. That was so thug. That was freaking awesome. Gibst. Insta-Gibst. Archaon literally got like run down by Gibson there. He belly bounced him, yeah. Oh man. GG. GG, guys. Yeah, well played. Good job, Armando. You did great, bud. Seriously, like that was real rough fighting you there. Good stuff. So, breakdown. I'm surprised these guys didn't get more kills, but they were shooting at Lords and Chosen the whole time, but just well played all around. That was super fun. That was super fun. Like great armies from everyone, and just having a good time. And you know, again, we'll try and get here every weekend and do a stream for at least a few hours. You know, it'll be great. You know, and when my girlfriend gets Warhammer finally, we can get her in on some of these team games. That'll be fun too. Yeah. So what I'll do, console gamers, I'll try streams like maybe start earlier, like 10 in the morning my time, which will be like 7 or 8 your time, I think. So. GG, guys. I know, man. I don't want to leave. Yeah, take care, Marty. Thanks for watching, dude. Give your wife some much needed attention, man, and tell her my apologies for taking the attention. Yeah, no worries, dude. Goldfish, don't apologize. Your army did good, man. Like it held it down. We can't complain. Yeah, Orion does get killed in end times. Yeah, Mel was really solid that game. He charged the Lord of the End Times, literally speared him off his horse, shish kebabbed him. Just, yeah, my girlfriend doesn't have the game, and I don't think her computer can run it, but it's okay. For her birthday, I'm going to buy her a new computer. She doesn't know that yet. Hopefully she's not listening. But, you know, it's happening, so. It's happening whether she likes it or not. Anyways, guys, Super well played to everyone. Yeah, I'll announce it. Maybe I'll determine a time. Look, she's trying to fight it. Trying to say she doesn't want it, but it's happening, so. I'm going to go feast like the heathen kings of old. I'm going to go feast and just live it up. Yeah, take care, guys. Thanks again for watching. Really appreciate all of you guys, your support, and of course, thanks for supporting on Patreon. If you're not subscribed, yeah, dude, I actually want to go to Ireland, so that could actually maybe happen, man. Not even joking. That'd be super fun. Yeah. Anyways, good night, guys. I really appreciate all your support. Seriously, that was super fun. Probably some of the most fun I've had since I started my channel. I mean, the reason I do this is to kind of interact with you guys and get your feedback and everything. So again, thank you all, guys. You guys are the best. Couldn't ask for better subs and friends. So more games coming soon, guys. And I'll be, of course, daily videos coming this week. So stay tuned, boys. Have an excellent night, guys, and take care. Cheers.